Hello! So, the live version of the game is now up. So, for those of you who have gone, you can go get your keys. It will be available on Owlcat's website. And there are people who have been live streaming for almost the last hour from the RU side of things. So, I've still got to wait just 10 minutes before I can show you the game. But you can download your keys and start playing now. So you don't need to wait for me at all. I'm actually going to be bringing in my buddy Stinky, because he my Discord owner, seeing as he's back. Hey, Stinky, I'm live. I'm just introducing you to the chat. But, yes, I hope you're good. But, yeah, as I was just saying, so you can download the game. You can actually start playing now, but the actual stream embargo is still 10 minutes. Just, I'm not going to break that just because other people have. But, yeah, it's confirmed. The live patch just went out as well about an hour ago. So, yeah, you can all start playing. So there was a crashing issue, which is why it got cancelled as we were starting 2 days ago. But they managed to resolve it, and then I spent all night up with the executive producer, and me and Remortis and the executive producer just played the game for 11 hours together, and he sort of just talked us through stuff. Me and Remortis made sure to skip every story element, to his despair. He was like, why are you skipping it? I was like, well, we need to see it live for the first time. But I collected all the item information for people that do the membership stuff. If you go on the Discord, you'll see all the companion builds are already on there. My first thoughts on what some of the builds are, I've still not finalized where I want to go with them, because some of the abilities look really cool. Other ones, they were cool on paper, but are actually ass. Like, there's one, the Ogren has the ability that he can move through enemies, and they take his strength damage as he moves through them. I was like, oh, that's cool as shit. However, the game removes your MP by being in the zone of control of enemies, so chances are if you walk up to an enemy, you then lose all your MP and can't actually walk through them. So I was like, oh, this is practically a dead talent. Fuck. So yes, I'm discovering that. But the specialization and the upgrade feature is very cool. So not only do you now specialize in abilities, you get upgrades like you did for your heroic acts, but to individual abilities. So they've changed run and gun, so you make 2 attacks at half your damage cost, but one of the first upgrades you can get is you can remove the damage reduction and stuff like that. So there's some really cool stuff going in there. Stinky, I'm guessing you never touched Trader past the prologue, and you didn't finish your Act 1 run once you got to the bunker. Correct. Well, you're unemployed now, so you can start playing the beta yourself. Nice. Yeah, so Stinky's original plan yesterday, we were going to spend the whole day playing Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon, because I wanted to play the updated stuff with that. And Stinky's taking a little break from Warframe min-maxing. So yeah, we were going to play that. And literally 3 p.m. yesterday, I just suddenly got a thing saying, you want to access the game now? And I was like, yeah. And then whilst I was doing it, the executive producer was like, yeah, if you want to hang out whilst we do it, I'm perfectly happy. And I was like, cool. And he watched me under-leveled, tried to grind my way for an encounter that I just couldn't work out how to beat at level 3. And he's like, it's possible. I was like, oh, I'm going to keep trying. But after about 4 hours, I tried every possible way to approach it. And I got so close a couple of times. I was just like, because enemies now get heroic actions like you did in Rogue Trader. So if, after a certain number of turns, they do just go off and go ham. Stinky, some people are saying they can't hear you. Have I not turned on your mic?
Hello.
I had not turned on the audio mic. That wasn't the mic. So I was playing music this whole time, so that means you guys didn't get to hear the music. That's my bad. Stinky, say hello. They didn't hear you before.
Hello, everybody.
Yes. So
everyone?
as Stinky was saying before, no, he didn't play the game past Act 1, and he only got to the bunker before he stopped playing because he found the system to be too overwhelming. I think he'll like this system. It's a much more refined system. You can't actually preview the level up until you get to level up. That is a feature that will be in the full game, but it wasn't in the alpha when I was playing yesterday. But yes, they can hear you. Say hello.
Yeah, hello. I think that's really good. Like, me personally, when you when I like that you can preview the stats. Currently, like when you level up the first time, then you can preview it. I feel like, for me at least, who is a new player into this, it's less overwhelming going into the game. It's like going into a big game and then you see the little screen and you see just a million different things. That would overwhelm me.
Yeah. Well, the way it kind of works is you get, based on your class, your origin, and potentially your homeworld, but the homeworlds aren't in yet. You get maybe 3 to 5 talents, and then when you get a new specialization, you get 3 to 5 talents based on that specialization, and you'll slowly be able to level them up and go through that from there. So I'll be able to show all that stuff when it goes in. I can actually, if I hide the link, I can take a little screenshot here and show you what the level up process looks like. So I will bring that onto my main screen. Just got to think how I do this, because I'm not allowed to show the game screen just yet. Yes, this will do. So if I go from here and we go to my web screen. So this is how the level ups kind of work at the moment. I don't think that you go all the way to level 25 in your tier 1. I think you actually get the second archetype somewhere along here. I'm guessing around level 15 looks about right. But the way it works is you get possibly up to 3 features on level up. So the first level features for level 1 and 2 for all the characters and companions, they're not there yet. So they're kind of just blank, and they just start off with a specialization. Everyone's starting level 3. There's actually 2 game states for the game. One where you start level 3 and one where you start level 5. But everything before you start is locked. So I actually started with the level 3 one, but the game's harder on the level 5 one. You actually get 2 mercenaries. I will look at that on the next stream. The first stream, we're going to go over the base stuff where we have full control. But basically, yep, you get a specialization and you get new talents that you can pick for. So you get an ability, so voice command comes back, and then you get a talent, and then you get an upgrade to one of them, and then you can get another talent as well at the level 5. So this is something that's actually pretty neat. I was actually going through and picking them and just testing them out. Me and Mortis played a little bit together last night, so we went through and discussed some stuff. But yes, so the talents are definitely much more simplified. To me, I'm not sure how much I like it yet, because it feels like there's one very correct option, but the correct option to me might not be the correct option to you, and we might both still do just as well. So there could still be different ways that people solve the game. So it'll be interesting to see what people go with. But yes, I won't be able to show you straight away once stream starts, because I'll actually need to get to the first level up to be able to show you. But we will see that when we get there. You don't need to buy the collector's edition. You just need the digital developers pack edition, which is like, it's a £70 version. I might have a code giveaway as well later. I might do a little giveaway for that, but I've only got the one. But as far as I'm aware, because I got my paid code, which I paid for myself, but then I got the early access code yesterday, so I could sort of have a little look at it, and we could do a little bit of play testing, because they wanted to help us check for some last second bugs. So I've now got a spare code, so I'll probably give that out to someone on the Discord. We don't have presets to choose from. You start off as an Imperial Noble. But yeah, so the upgrades actually upgrade your abilities. So like I was saying, so Mortis looked at it and he wanted to break the ranks, because basically you can give an extra attack to people and they do some cool stuff. But I looked at voice command and I looked at the upgrade and I was like, oh, you can buff stats. It's the only way to buff stats is to pick this specific ability and this specific upgrade. So to me, that just meant I have one option. Because if one can buff stats and the others can't, for me, that means there's clearly a better option. But yeah, well, like I said, we'll have to see what people do and what people come up with over the next few days, because it's going to take quite a bit of testing to have a look at everything. But 2 minutes and then we can start. Yeah. And there's 6 companions currently in, so we'll be able to have a look at that. Make sure I stop sharing this screen for a second, so I go back to me, so I can just tab over. There we go. I'm not going to get in trouble today. Okay, so we will be ready to go in just 2 minutes, and then I'll be able to show you it. So the alpha goes at minimum level 3 to 5. I've not seen if it goes to level 6. I haven't done it, but I feel like I've come to the end of it at level 5, so we might not see level 6. We'll have to see, but I'm pretty confident that about 10 hours comes up today. Hello, my love. Hello. Hey, sweetie. Guess what? You're on camera. But yeah, the UI, for those who got in, probably see it's quite interesting. Remember to get a copy of it. Go to Owlcat's website. I'll actually put a link to that in here. So if you've already registered your account, you just go to your profile and you can get here. That should come up on Twitch and YouTube. As for people who are now following over on Twitch, hello, thank you for the follows. Yes, we'll be good to go soon. Like I said, there's 2 world states, so we're going to go with the easy world state where you start level 3, and then the next stream we'll go over the harder world state where you start level 5 and you have 2 mercenary companions with you. The reason, again, I want to start level 3 is because you got more control over your builds, because I didn't want to start with level 5 locked builds if you're potentially not going to level up. But you might still level up from level 5 to level 6. I'm not sure. Like I said, we'll have to see. Any options for 1080p streams? Seems it's only 720 for now. Don't know. I don't control that stuff. It's whatever YouTube lets us do. It's whatever YouTube lets us do. But hey, who knows? Maybe if we get more successful, I'll be able to buy a better rig to be able to have 4K streaming. But I'm not there yet. I'm Mr. No K Andy. I think that should be the confirmation that we are allowed to start. Actually, Stinky, do you mind if I bring Remortus into the call so we can have a little talk with him as well? Let me just add him in. Add friend, Remortus, and go. Remortus, if you're still watching my side, you should see a little ping coming in to start and join the call. So we might just have to mute every now and then. Let's just see. Okay, 401. That should be all groovy. Yes, let's go live. So here we are. So we have, like I was saying, 2 world states. Let me bring the chat back up. So yes, we got the 2 world states, which is level of aquatic activity stable, level of aquatic activity threat critical. So the first one is the Acolyte of the Inquisition completed the mission to retrieve the artifact from, I'm not even going to pronounce that, but lost his mentor, Inquisitor Tyrell, in the process. Immediately after the trial, the Acolyte of the Inquisition headed to the lower levels of the Hive to the Ministerium Sectorus, Acolyte Escort, Catachin Jungle Fighter, Kyrujan, and a sanctioned psyker. The higher level one, which the higher level one, the Acolyte of the Inquisition failed the mission to receive the artifact. Following the trial, the Acolyte headed to lower spirobes. Whilst in the spires, the Acolyte of the Inquisition made an agreement with the Fabricator General and was assigned the task of re-establishing communication with the Sacred Machine type servo congregator located in low levels of the high spirobes. Like I said, this one comes with mercenaries and we're locked at a high level. So yes, we'll go for that one in a little bit. Remortus should be able to join the call whenever he feels like. So he's probably just getting himself started. So yes, we'll see about that. Yes, let's get going. Of course we're playing on Daring. There was no unfair, but Daring was definitely a challenge at level 3 to 5, I can tell you that. Hey, if you're looking for a key, join the Discord. I've got one to give away, so I'll set up a randomized giveaway that people can join, and we'll see how to do that. I'll just have to figure out a good tool to use for that. How is the audio for the game? Is it too loud? And how's the audio for Stinky compared to me? Let me know if you want me to change the levels. It'd be good if we sort that early.
I can hear myself in the background decently.
Cool.
Your voice is a bit louder than the game, so...
Ideally, that's the way we want it.
Yep. What? What do you mean?
Yeah. No. How dare you? Okay. Oh, I've got a little ping. Just check what that is. I don't even care. It's something else. So, I don't know if we're going to have voices just yet. So... let's have a look at some of the character screens. So we start off with our level 3 Acolyte. As I was saying, we are a officer, Imperial Noble, and he has the Combat Morale Specialist. We also have our Hamar, who's a Catachin Jungle Fighter, who's a Burst Fire Specialist, and he actually comes with a Heavy Stubber. Yeah, I've actually been finding I didn't like the Heavy Stubber at the first few levels because, yeah, it's Burst Fire only, and it was very hard to line up. But we'll have to see how that looks once we get a few more things. We've also got Epone, who is our Chirurgeon, who is a Medicaid specialist, and she has a tactical movement specialist as her first one. Also a soldier. And the last one, this is a placeholder because they're just waiting for confirmation to get his portrait and his character model confirmed. So he's got a default look. His look will probably change for it. Who's a telekinesis psyker who also took a pyromancy and attack debuff specialist. The mystic is his one, and they actually get slightly different level up trees. So yes, looking at the gears, so yeah, armor and defense different. So agility and some other stats come in to make your defense, which is your ability to dodge attacks both melee and range. So all the characters have different defense stats, which is basically their dodge from the last game. But their armor, it comes from their stuff, which is armor durability, and it acts as a temporary HP bar, kind of like similar to how it worked in Divinity Original Sin 2, but slightly different. And you will have some characters that will have percentage damage reduction for heavy armor only. But the Medicaid comes with a flamer and a shotgun. Flamers seem to bypass cover, so they're pretty nice. Chirurgeon is a unique origin. So her origin is the Chirurgeon. So, yeah, so his origin is Imperial Noble, and they seem to get some really cool fellowship and melee-based buffs. The Catechin Jungle Fighter seems to get some, like, heavy weapons and burst fire-based stuff, and he has his own lock and load thing tied to his origin. Yeah, the Chirurgeon gets buffs and healing that is going to be limited to her stuff as well. And Sanction Psych gets some really cool stuff. They have this rhyming power, and their powers will actually increase with Veil Degradation. Let's see if they fix that. No. Okay, so the formations button, not working. You have to manually do that. So let's quickly just set these two up front. Oh, yes, like I was saying, you can't preview the level up screen yet. You actually have to get to the level up to even see it, unless they've changed it. But so the talents that he comes with is going to be basically you can modify your skills, and this is the really cool new system. So your base stuff you can actually modify. So these modifications you can apply to a single ability or a single talent. So the one I've got here is the allies' damage dealt is increased by 7% target morale for 1 round. So I can pick where I put that to. So say I want to put that and break it down, that's now going to be affected by that. This one, the Noble reduces the target's morale by -1, increases their own morale by +1. Yep, I'll put that on my debuff spell, which is something I get from his specialist. This one, the ability costs -1 AP if the Noble's morale is greater than 10 or 0. So again, I can apply this to a different one. So if I wanted to put that over here, so this one will increase the allies' damage. So I'll reduce the cost of the other one, which is this one will remove negative effects and will give them MP. So this gets allies out of trouble. And the last one, the attack deals 9% more damage against non-disposable enemies. Now, he has 2 sniper rifles, one for armor, one for health. So that's going to be where I want that to go. If we look at our Catechin Jungle Fighter, we have our rate of fire of all weapons increased by 25%, minimum +1 for 1 round. So it looks like this one is either a passive or bugged, because I can't seem to apply it to anything. The next one is when attacking, Hamar gets weapons rate of 5% bonus damage reduction for 1 round. So I can put that onto his run and gun. So that will be something that I always use. Or I can even put that to lock and load. So if I'm going to be using lock and load, I can use that. The other one, Hamar's ability range is increased by a number of locked and loaded stacks. So if I want to increase his ability range, then potentially I could put that on run and gun, because I'm probably going to use both. And then the last one is all ability scaling is based on his toughness. So now, if I wanted to put that on something else, maybe I should put the range to his burst fire, and then this one's go for his toughness. Now, if I remember, his toughness isn't actually that high, but it is probably going to be higher than his other modifiers to scale for now, so that's absolutely fine. Then if I want to then look at the others, I will take a little moment to breathe and check chat. Yeah, so Saros is a place holdover. So Hamar isn't just a Rambo wannabe. The Catechin Jungle Fighters are all based on that sort of Predator Rambo aesthetic. So it's not that he's a wannabe. That's what that faction is based on. They're all from a death world of the Catechin. So, yep, Officer Noble and Imperial World Noble has been done over a little bit different. So, yeah, that isn't Sarah's final portrait, as I said. What I'm seeing is very aggressive companions that look like Rambo, so the healer will be crucial. The healer is actually the most aggressive member of my team. You'll see when I get her in combat. She's crazy. I was actually finding that I couldn't get her in position to heal because she was too busy winning the fight. Cog's intelligence app. We haven't got Cog yet. He's going to be the first person I go to recruit. So her area attacks, I can give them -13 penalty on their skill check. So yep, I'll put that on there. So reduces the level of any damage over time, affects stuff by the type by -6. So I'll probably put that on her combat surgery. Her field surgery, this ability's range increased by 1 cell. If her opponent ends her movement adjacent to any allies, she heals the ally with the lowest wounds. So yeah, for now, I actually don't have an ability that can apply to, but I know one that can do. So she actually has a movement ability, but she needs that movement ability to apply it. So that's why I can't use that at the moment. This one, all ability scale and Epitone's intelligence. So I will put that to run and gun, because that's going to be a toggle. So they have some new ways that some of their stuff works where they work with toggles. So for our sanctioned psycho... Oh, for the people following me on Twitch, thank you very much for coming in for that. And for the new people subscribing over in Prime. Same for YouTube, as always. I love to hear you guys come through. And again, if you want to see any of the Dark Heresy sheets, do join either Tier 2 membership on Twitch or Inquisitor membership on YouTube. And if you join the Discord and link them to your accounts, you will have access. I've already posted the links to those sheets. So this one, at the start of the Psyker's next turn, if the target of the Psychic power must pass the Willpower Metal test with a penalty, if failed, the enemy cannot target the Psyker for a single attack. So I'm actually going to link this one. We can do that to Blaze Weaver. Blaze Weaver is a very cool new ability that basically it procs burning on everyone that's currently burning. It's like Force Repentance from Executioner, so it's very cool. This ability is rhymed on the Psyker's next turn. It is rhymed again. So what rhyming does is when you use a power with rhymes unspoken, it can recast the next turn, which is very cool. This ability gives Veil Degradation chance to be rhymed. So what other ability do we want to rhyme here? I'm actually going to put that on a sale for now.
Yo, Rowan.
Yes?
Not to ruin your flow, but
Yeah.
you know when you said Blaze Weaver?
Yeah.
Blaze Weaver.
Blaze Weaver.
You said it funny in my head.
I'm glad I'm in your head. Blaze Weaver.
So what is your impression of the game so far?
I'm 10 seconds in. But I mean, for what I've actually played tested, it's quite cool. We've not got voiceover yet. Hello there, Upahivers. You need to know a couple of things before you go any further. I'm here to make sure everyone knows what's the right out of the gate. The Baron and us, his Carvers, so the Carvers is one of the local gangs that are controlling the Underhive, are in charge of this town. We keep order here, so watch yourselves, be good. Cool. So tell me about this place. Yes, so some of the Rogue Trader Alpha stuff is coming back, and we don't have character creation. We've only got a preset character. There are 2 world states, like I said. One that you start level 3, one that you start level 5. Level 5, you come with preset builds you can't change, and level 3 is the other one, which come, again, a preset build you can't change. Who are these divers? The local fishermen. So local fishermen are referred to as divers. Who are the Flock of Repentance? This is actually very important stuff for what we're doing in these first quests. They're fanatics. They scorch their feet and break their fingers in the name of the God Emperor. So yeah. Tell me about the ferals. They used to be a small problem, but ever since the Baron forced them out of town, they've lost their minds from hunger. So the divers are the local fishermen that might be heretics. The Flock of Repentance are a local cult that might have gone into heresy. The ferals are probably Xenos. And the Upahivers, who are they? The likes of me. I am an Upahiver. There's already Alpha for Dark Heresy. Yes, it started today. So apparently 80% of this act is actually voiced, but we probably won't see it in Alpha. I'm not going to show them my inquisitorial sigil to the local gang, because the last thing I want is them on my ass. So, as you can see, we've got a much cleaner UI now, and people are a little bit more engaged. So, these guys, we've got a local rabble going on here, and we can actually try to disperse the crowd with our sigil, or we can disperse the crowd by taking a shot. Again, I'm not going to reveal I'm from the local Inquisition branch just yet. Combat has greatly changed. Once we get there, I will discuss some of that more. And I can try to sleight of hand here to, yes, get in there. So you actually have resources that you need to use now. And I had some trash stuff there. So let's have a little look. What's going on over here? We probably should mention that we now have new skills. So strength has athletics and tenacity. So these little ones here that have this little symbol, these are ones that you'll use in combat. So tenacity will sometimes stop certain saves, same with resistances, reflexes, metal, and medicine. Could you show the inventory of the characters? Yes. So the officer comes here. He has flat chest plate, which actually increases his hit chance. I'm probably going to want to actually put that on my jungle fighter for now until I get other chest pieces.
You are going to have a giveaway later for one alpha key, yeah?
Yes, if people join the Discord, I was going to look how to set that up. She's just got a basic chest, so she'll need to get a better one in a little bit as well. But yes, so you still have powers to the staff as well as their own powers, and they've changed the way some of them work. But you also have special little properties. So if you look at the universal long last here, so quick, attacks to this weapon do not expend MP, and sharpshooting, when the wearer's hit chance is increased, whenever the target is going to suffer a critical effect, it must pass an additional resistance test to avoid it. So you've also got, so this weapon does an extra 14 damage to armor. So say I rolled a 13, it would then also put another 14 on top. So this sniper rifle will actually, being a las, will actually do extra damage to armor. Then I've also got a basic sniper rifle, which is going to be the one that I'll be firing at people currently not with armor. And as you can see, we've got our new little models for them, so they're pretty nice. The Catachin Jungle like I said, he comes with a heavy stubber, but I don't think it's very good at low levels. It would probably be better as you get talents from the testing. But yep, Epone comes with both a flamer and a shotgun. Shotguns do extra damage to direct health, and it's also a close quarters weapon. I found rifles with the close quarters, but they've changed the way burning works as well. So burning, if it would let me do it, so not all of these clickables are clicking right now. But if I think if I check on the Psyker, I can see his burning effect over here. And I think it'll let me know. Yeah. So at the start of its turn, the units suffer damage equal to the level of this effect. The damage dealt to the armor is increased by 50%. So fire damage does more damage to armor as they take the burning ticks. So if I set those people on fire and then use Blaze Weaver to proc all that burn, so I can combo the Epone with Saros, and it will burn off their armor quicker. Stinky, if you can see my screen, you might want to watch this cutscene.
I'm looking at your screen. I'm there.
Dark Heresy, introduce everyone's new favorite companion.
What a brutal dude.
He just beat him to death with the soggy end. So when I saw this in the earlier version, the guy's arm didn't come off and he was T-posing and he was beating people to death with a T-posed model, so it was even funnier. So we have our Ogrim boy. The Abhume's arms and shoulders are carved in pale scars, his uniform tattered and poorly mended. Guardsman. Just Ogrim things. They not call me Guardsman. Sometimes Sergeant Uli calls me you there or Abhuman, but not Guardsman.
Hello.
Hello, Immortus.
My bad, I didn't hear you because I had my my thing muted.
Yeah, I assumed you had your stream going. I've already let Stinky know that you'll have to, as we chat away to our things, just come in and out of the voice.
Yeah. You guys just go.
How y'all doing?
Yeah,
Pretty
so
good.
yeah, just on. Obviously, so Immortus, Stinky is the guy whose Discord that I camp out on because for UK law reasons I don't own a Discord. But he's a good friend of mine for like 8 years, going back to when I was like a Dark Souls streamer, and we've met up in person plenty of times. It's good lad.
And the reason for Revan to play the game.
Yeah, he bought me Rogue Trader a couple of years ago. He was the one who bought it for me. And on my first run, I was complaining how easy daring was, and he made me restart midway through my first run to play an unfair.
Nice. Oh man, my damn OBS crashed. No.
Oh no.
I was literally already streaming. I had a couple people. Alright, hang on guys, we're getting back up. Is that working still?
I can double check.
No, I'm just
No.
trying to get it so that way they can hear the Discord as well. There we go.
All right, so I've just recruited our Ogrim friend. Mortis, let me know when you're streaming, and I'll be when I'm going on long rants. I'll make sure to mute my mic just so you're not having to listen.
You're good.
So yes, heavy armor Ogrim. So he obviously has 50 armor durability, and he also has damage reduction because that's going to be a property of heavy armor to sort of separate it a little bit. He obviously has his own mace, and he has well, a Ripper shotgun. As you can see, his weapon skill and his bliss skill are virtually the same, so you're okay to use both because they're both equally low. But he's obviously got way more strength and toughness.
You might have to make your face cam a bit smaller or put it in one of the corners because some text is not revealing.
It's not important when it comes.
Over.
If it goes in the top right corner, it's not important. Trust me. I can see where it's all popping up in the middle. But obviously, yeah, some people can't see some trash loot, but there's nowhere really else that I can put it. Maybe if I move me to the bottom corner, that might be better. Oh, what is that? That is upset there. Webcam group. Oh. My OBS is being the big lame, and it's not let... Ah, there we go. Let's unlock this, and I'll move me down here. So hopefully now I won't be... I don't think there's anything that's going to pop up in the bottom right. Obviously some of my dialogue options will. Yeah, Stinky, keep an eye on that. Let me know if that becomes an issue with my webcam being down there. But so you pick up loot. We can sell stuff. Melters, keys, and machine right kits, way more important, especially in this, because we don't have any companions that are designed to actually do those checks just yet. So the first quest cog given us here is to try and find his sergeant. So sometimes this will pop up as we're going about the overworld to sort of help us try to track down the signal of his commander. And naturally, I also want to find the good boy's commander. We can't leave our poor Ogren in pain. And as you can see, trash items to sell. Because currency is now a thing. And obviously every failed skill check that you then have to buy a consumable to redo, that's going to hurt. Because that means there's probably going to be powerful gear you won't get access to.
So we actually have money now?
Yep. Because we're no longer a rogue trader.
Let's go. We're poor.
So there's a cheap vendor actually just up here, but I can't access that area yet. I've obviously not seen their trailer, but I played a bit. Alright, so I can see that Remortis is just deafened, so that means he's probably starting his stream up. Big fish!
What's makes up there?
Alright, last time I ran through here, as I did the Medicaid check, my character got stuck inside the wall, and hopefully they fixed it.
Let's change. I need to change my mute button. So we're going to be using this quite a bit. Let's do control. There we go.
Oh yeah, penny pinching was definitely something I was doing, because there's a heavy bolt in one of the shops, and I wanted it. I need to sit. Alright, so I'm meant to go up there, so I'll go there in a second. But there are some things in the environment that we can now interact with. So if I grab our good boy cog. More trash stuff to sell. The other thing that's important is to make sure you get whoever's got your highest awareness into certain spots so they can actually trigger their initiative. But yeah, we can now see where ladders and climbing stuff are, which is very nice to see in combat. This is Sister Septima's camp, so she is going to be one of our first inquisitorial bosses. By the way, pointing all of these stuff that can inspect is actually very important once we start going from the journal, which is just our normal quest menu, to the Inquisitorial journal once we start our cases, because finding clues is what will actually give you hints where to go next and what you're looking for. So over here we have one of our first shops. Again, for people that are on the Inquisitor or Twitch Tier 2 members who've joined Discord, I've got the full shop lists already in the members section. So yes, if you want to go through that, you can. But yes, so you have two forms of reputation. So based on how you do quests with these different things, you either get presence or you get rapport. By increasing them, they actually give you access to different gear. So I did something that these guys liked, so I've got 30 here, and I did something that these guys kind of didn't like, but I was showing that I'm a big man, so I got some here. And as you get to certain items in the shops, you'll see that they have different requirements for what they need. So if I want to be able to buy the plasma gun, which no longer, at least in Alpha, does not have talent requirements for them. So this one, Plasma Burning Hatred, does 3 extra arm damage, which is incredibly low. But targets hit suffer perception levels of burning. Burning, of course, can help burn off armor. They must pass a reflexes test with a ballistical penalty or immediately suffer the burning effect from when it does. And this one has an overcharge shot, area shot, as you will be familiar with. And there is no longer reloading in this game because weapons currently don't have ammo counts. But as you can see, I currently have 99 coins. And if I want this, I need 1100 coins. So yes, there's lots of cool new goodies here. Obviously the melters, by the way, the melters fuck. The melters fucks. They do 10 extra armor damage and they also do sunderings. This weapon reduces the target's damage reduction. So heavy armor people, yeah, this reduces their damage reduction by half and it will do an extra 10 damage to their armor. So if I rolled, say, a 12, it would actually obviously then do a 22. So yeah, this is actually one of my favorite weapons in one of the encounters later, so I'll probably come back to buy that before that encounter. But you've also got stuff like the grenades cloak. When you throw grenades, you get happy. Grenades make you happy. But yes, as I said, it's 90 per key. So say I wanted to buy all 6 keys. Yeah, I need 540 coins. I do not have that many coins. But if I sell my junk, I get more coins. There's also a slightly better flamer here, but this one obviously only has a wide area flamer. So if I look at Epone's one, obviously she can do a single stream shot. Yep, even as a member of the Holy Ordos, I've got to buy things from other people working with the Holy Ordos. The other vendor is just right next to him. And she also has other stuff. So we've got an Ogren Stubber here, which is more like, looks like a Stormbolter to me. Chain Axes now have new effects themselves. They have Dreadful and a Tearing Weapon. Tearing Weapons inflict bleed to targets. Dreadful, this weapon does ballistic skill plus weapon skill bonus % more damage to targets with negative morale. It also does extra wounds damage now. Bolt pistols also do extra damage to wounds. So once you've bypassed armor, it does extra damage. You've also got stuff like Dreadful on there as well. The Ogren Heavy Bolter looks fucking sick. But yes, I've not obviously got to this guy just yet. Stuff like Deadly Chainsaw, there's no one who can actually really use that in the parties that we have. But even stuff like the Plasma Pistols, they do 2 extra armor damage. I think the Plasma Pistols have a little bit low on the extra armor damage, but we'll have to see what they do with that. But yeah, reliable Tarunush Heavy Bolter, this is what I want. So I want to try and save up for this because obviously it is much better than what's here, but I have to piss off these people to even be able to buy it from them is the problem. So yeah, Ray of Fire 6 compared to the Ray of Fire 8, but it does that extra 7 wounds damage. And yeah, the first shot in this weapon always hits whenever the wielder kills an enemy with this weapon. They get morale. You've also got stuff like the Ripper. So this is a close quarters rifle that can be used in melee range. So that's also pretty cool. Yeah, there's a couple of other ones, like we've got another Ogren Heavy Stubber, we've got some other armors and stuff in here. But anyway, let's go speak to Sister Septima.
Sister. What's her name?
Sister Septima.
Ooh. She was fancy.
Mm-hmm. Like Mama Argenta. Acolyte. Leander Details Acolyte. So this would have been your mentor from the prologue. I believe they died. Really does one meet acolytes who bear the burden of duty. Where's my bet? You received an ancient artifact from Valor at the cost of sacrificing the life of the Inquisitor. Okay, so again, this is story stuff. So I'm guessing this is to do with the Tyrant Star. Something to do with the Tyrant Star obviously happened in the prologue that gave us some sort of divine purpose. Lord Inquisitor Zarb sent me to assist you. That's the man in the golden armor from all the trailers. Sissy, I know nothing of your objectives. Let's go with that. I thank the God Emperor for the corruption cannot disturb an empty mind. My goodness. Someone's going to have to voice act all of this, by the way. There's people. So they did not cut down on dialogue. This fucking book essay shit that they've got going on from Rogue Trader is continuing, and it's all going to be fully voice acted. So this is why it's not in alpha yet, because there is a lot of lines of dialogue for them to get through. Blah, 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 blah. For now, you need to know only what I tell you. First Inquisitor, I'm not going to say it till I hear it, because otherwise in a year's time, everyone's going to be like, has lost the greater part of her servants in the Hab zone. That's the zone we're in now. Blah, 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 to investigate consequently our joint work. Find out what's happened to them as soon as you can. Otherwise, Inquisitor blah, 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 will be forced to spend some time she should be devoting to serving the Calaxis sector. So we got our first clue about a preacher. Second, my servant Dirkus, was to make contact with a local preacher, Erisimus. God, these names, man. His orders were to question Esimus and bring me the particulars I require. Dirkus has the gall to not present himself before me. You must descend into the bowels of this rotten place, learn where Dirkus is now, and bring him to me. You will recognize the servant by the robes of the ecclesiarchy, black hair cropped short, and the implant plate on to his forehead. He has augmentations. Since when were we obliged to act as lackeys for the Adeptus Sororitas? Oh, Hamar talking shit to the Sister of Battle. The Lord Inquisitor has transferred all of you to serve under my command for the duration of this mission. Therefore, at present, you are to follow my orders. What happens afterwards, only the God Emperor knows. Nice. Nice. So, Inquisitor is conducting her own investigations here. Her efforts are without a doubt directed at supporting the Tristan Cabal. Tyrantine Cabal. That's the word. An organization with the collecting conclave of the Inquisition that is composed of representatives of different holy orders. The primary duty of the Cabal is to study the mysterious phenomenon known as the Tyrant Star and its related prophecy. Hello there. How they did non-combat skills this time around. Do Infel still govern the lion's share? I've shown it before. I'll show it again in a second once we finish this dialogue. Your micro has poor volume balance. Sometimes it's painful to hear. Can't control that. Unfortunately, it is old hardware. And if you don't like it, please donate to Revan's fund to get better equipment. And I will happily buy new microphones that have proper volume control. So some of our wits tests come in here. Wits is actually going to be based on some of our willpower. So we will see other skills coming in there. You want me to spy on agents of another Inquisitor? Yes, I want to be kept informed of developments, and Mistress is slow to share intelligence. My people are needed here, but you are on a different matter. So, watching the agent failed in duty, so we're off to go find someone for her. So one of her agents has gone missing, and the agent of someone else has gone missing, and she wants us to find both of them. So the way it is, so Fellowship does intimidation, diplomacy. Medicaid is not actually one that always goes here. So it seems that some companions can actually move skills around. So she has metal in Fellowship and Medicaid in perception, as you can see, whereas down here, he has metal in willpower. So I'm not sure how that works, because obviously we didn't get access to character creator. But yes, some companions have some of their skills moved based on either something to do with their archetypes or maybe their origins. Because look, he's got Medicaid down in Fellowship, along with the Ogron. But yes. Man, I wish English were my first language so I can enjoy these games to the fullest. Well, hopefully they'll have full voice acting in your local languages. But yeah, so tech use is along with our 3 laws here. So you've only got 4 skills to intelligence, which is pretty heavy. Funny enough, the one who's covering intelligence is the Psyker, who's the mystic at the moment. Willpower also has your interrogation and your metal, where your intimidation, diplomacy, and Medicaid is down in Fellowship. Wits and awareness seem to be in perception, but again, not always, because she appears to have swapped wits down to willpower here, and she's got medicaid perception. So again, yeah, I don't know what you do to swap some of these, but obviously demolitions, mobility is used to traverse areas. Demolitions is to blow stuff up, but you've also got sleight of hand, so you've got a robbing skill back. We're going back to the old days here. We've also got reflexes to avoid damages. Resistance is based to toughness, and that's going to be to pass in combat skill checks. That's the same with tenacity. Does Epione come with the claw? No, so the claw is actually an ability that you can only use if her offhand is free. So she has it by default, and when you unequip your weapon, so you get the scalpel claw. And you can only use the claw strike when you only have a one-handed weapon. And you get abilities for that as well. But as long as you're using a two-hander, see, she won't have it. So if I got like a plasma pistol, she would be able to use it. But yes, there's no character creator just yet, unfortunately. How many convictions are there? 2. Again, it's not implemented, so we can't see it. But there's Puritan and Radical. So no matter what, the only way to play this game is as Inquisitor. You can't do your own little heresy thing. You're either a Puritan to Dogma or you're a Radical to Dogma, but there's still 2 shades of the Inquisition. So Xavier, the main antagonist from Rogue Trader, was a Radical Inquisitor, whereas Sister Septima is a Puritan Inquisitor. So no matter what, you're not going to be trying to take down the Inquisition from the inside. It's not the story they're telling. Oh, wait a minute.
But as long as I'm allowed to kill shit, I'm happy.
Yeah. All right. But yes, once we get to level 4, I'll be able to show you the level up and we can look at their custom stuff for that. But from what I can see, this game does not support mixed attacker or hybrid or Gish builds so far. The only voice acting is a guy being tortured. Welcome to Grimdark. Have you remembered anything? We have Guest Inquisitor. Hi. As far as I'm aware, they're not going to be fully giving people portraits either. You'll have generic ones like this for a lot of NPCs. So anyone that's important will have a portrait. So you know not to murder hobo anyone with a portrait. Anton Zarb's newest protege. You rescued an ancient artifact from the at the cost of sacrificing the life of Inquisitor Tyrell.
What you're saying is we're murder hoboing everyone with a good portrait.
Shush you. Appear to provide assistance to your mission. Don't know. We don't know what alien races are in Further X. The only aliens I've seen in this act are Eldar and Kroot. So I'm obviously telling her that the other sister has sent me to do some stuff, and we must learn why people in her hab zone are disappearing, and you can begin your investigation right here in my camp. Even an amateur could see that there are signs of looting. It might have been more than one group. Was it several? Find out, reconstruct the events that took place in the camp. I graciously give you the permission to use the sacred mechanisms bestowed on the Order Xenos by the members of the cult Mechanicus. Those are all words that probably don't mean anything to you.
You said stuff.
So there are different orders within the Inquisition. The Order Xenos are the ones that believe that the greatest threat is the aliens. You also have ones for demons. You also have ones for some stuff like heresy and whatnot.
Yeah.
So she's tasking me to go check a dig site below where she's currently torturing someone to find out why people disappeared. Cool. So this is going to be the start of our investigation and the start of seeing some of the investigation systems. And we get ourselves a little servo skull that's going to assist us in this. So one of the other things we can see the new traversal mechanics. Oh, look at them doing little jumps. Yeah, as we get some checks come up, I'll check here and we can see how that works.
That's funny.
But Your Honor, she had lootable items.
Yep.
If you didn't want to be
That's
murder
me.
hoboed, you shouldn't have been so lootable. So unfortunately, you can fail checks, and if you failed them, and if I fail this 3 times, you can get locked out of learning stuff for your... Basically, you can fail your investigations because you failed a skill check. However, there's no wrong answer. As someone in the Inquisition, you can just blame anyone. Say you fail every skill check so you don't get any clues. Just blame someone. No one's going to check up. You're like, he did it. They're like, okay, off to the execution you go. Innocence proves nothing to the Inquisition. So the game doesn't shame you for getting the wrong answer, but... if you want the right answer and you fail skill checks, well, you better min-max harder for those skill checks.
Good thing I have quick reload on a button.
This is why you don't play Grimdark.
Well, save sculling works.
Don't encourage my audience to save scum. I remember, I'm the guy that does guides on how to pass things without cheating.
It is more fun to see what's happening though.
Well, the thing is, getting the right answer isn't always the best path. Say you know who actually did a crime, but you want to take out someone else to gain their items. Like, say there's a gang leader and you want to loot his base. You can accuse him, send the Inquisition to kill him, and then you can loot his fortress, which you might not have done if you had actually got the mystery right. So there are going to be different paths.
I do like that, actually.
Yes, so you can know for a fact who did it, and you can have all the correct answers in your journal, and you can still blame the person you want to go. So if you're like, yeah, I'm blaming the Xenos because fuck Xenos, you can still do that, even if you know it's someone else, and you can even, there's dialogues around that stuff. Does Chaos Marine fall under Malleus or Heraticus? Ooh, it depends, are they possessed? It could be both. Oh, so we got someone who just became a member. Thank you. If you join the Discord and link up your stuff, you will get access to my sheets that I've already set for this. You have to sell loot and save up. You don't need to save up, but you do need to save it for the reputation system. Because so I've lost my 2 hacking things. They're 90 each. So I wasted 2 to get into these logs here. So that was 180 credits that just cost me. That could be a new gun. So sometimes just accepting the failure might be what you want to do. Yes, Master, I used to scoop grease off your food vats here, traded it for rations at the market. First time the great machine of yours went all quiet, I waited a little and came to see what the place was about. I saw intruders here with weapons, so I hid in one of them vats and they didn't spot me. Describe the intruders. About a dozen of them there was. Oh my god, what was this guy? London Common English. The streets of Bow and the bells of Bow don't exist anymore. These people, there's that style of speech that doesn't exist in my country. Scary folks could be bandits or such like. Didn't get a good look at them. So he seems to be implying they're human. So blah, blah, blah. The repentance folks say the God Emperor was warning us, telling us to repent. So this could have been a false flag attack by the local religious sect to basically kidnap people and do some bad stuff. Believers of his congregation, Master. They've lost their way, though. They've all forgotten Saint Sibelius' name, and now that they say everyone should cleanse themselves through pain. They say that's how we can serve the God Emperor and save ourselves from this nightmares. They have a leader, fancy old name. I forgot what it was. I did. He didn't say that, but I added that in. But I did not see their marks around the camp. Written in blood they were. So but then again, someone could be trying to set them up, because if you're going to rob someone and you paint false symbols of a different group, maybe, because there's a lot of Cluedo stuff going on here. All Scape Scummers will be visited by the Ordos Chronos. Well, Chronomancers is an enemy we've got looking forward to in DLC 3, I bet. I have Master, I have. Those divers living by the shore, madmen all tell you. One day I was there walking along the shore, seeing what might have brought. I look over and it's them divers chanting something, and maybe it was witchcraft. So it looks like the local fishermen have started a heresy cult. And apparently to him, it looks like that the local religious sect attacked. So it could have been the divers doing it and then trying to blame a different group. Or it could have been the local gang trying to blame both. Chance something, or maybe it was witchcraft, couldn't tell. And then they started dumping corpses in the water. So local fishermen have been killing people and dropping in water. So again, can make a diplomacy check, and yes, it looks like it's their D100 system. So if I basically need to roll over a 5 to succeed. If I roll 1 to 5, it's a failure. Cool, we succeeded. Now, the Baron's orders were that no one were to come near this place, but those armed intruders, they looked like his lot. So people dressed as the Baron's men, which is the local Carver gang leader, attacked a camp that he's told no one to go near, and then they've left symbols of the local religious sect. However, recently a local heretic cult has popped up that was planting bodies in it. So all 3 are now suspects. So all 3 of the local factions are now suspects. It could have been any of them. So we got to work out who's doing it. So I can let him go, I can kill him, or I can leave him in captive. So I don't think he's a bad person, so I don't really want to kill him. I might have more questions for him, or I could let him go. Now, the other Inquisitor might still want him because it's not my prisoner. So I'm actually going to leave him here for now. Which is not the correct thing to do morally, but as an Inquisitor, it is definitely the correct thing to do. Or to kill him. Because those who've seen corruption are easily tainted by corruption, you know? I blame the fish. It's the fish people! The fish people are setting everyone up. Tom! Oh, yes, the developers announced the official game trailer for the alpha. Ooh. But, yes, so for new people that are in, who's first time watching me stream, again, apparently some people are saying the mic are peaking up and down. I apologize for that, because I am using quite an old setup, but I'm not going to be able to stop now to troubleshoot that. But for people following over on Twitch, thank you for following on Twitch. We're very new to that platform, as in I don't think I've used that in a couple of years properly. And for people on YouTube, love to see you as always. And regular faces, always good to see you. Oh, no! I failed the tech use here. So, whatever the clue is under that tractor, I failed. Ooh,
yeah, you did. You suck. Are you muted right now, or do you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah,
I'm just watching the LaFar scene.
Going over the characters. Oh, for sure. Yeah, I've been going over all the mechanics and stuff.
Nice.
Showing people things.
Yeah, that's how I started too. But I was explaining to people how failing skill checks can cost you 90 credits to re-attempt it, which you might fail anyway.
Oh, you're doing that part? Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough. All right, I'll be right back when you yap again.
Yeah. Go yap. Oh, actually, I should update my title to let people know that Remortis is here. So let me just quickly edit the video title. And I'll do the same on Twitch. Yay, Remortis. So that will update here. And then I will need to quickly go to my channel on Twitch and do the same. Yeah. As you can see, I am a rookie streamer. There he is. Groovy. Where was I? Oh, as for the Total War access, so Warhammer 40k Total War, when that's out, yes, I'm going to be on that. I've actually got more hours in Warhammer Total War 3 than I do Rogue Trader. My favorite reason, you're a Xenos! You have correctly discerned my origins, impressively astute for one of your kind. Hey, he's talking shit. I'll put a bullet in him. Oh no, but he has a portrait. That means he's important. She bought a Xeno sorcerer and right under the Septima's nose. The heresy of pride, which spurs one to believe in one's own exceptionality, and the heresy of consorting with the enemies of humanity. Well, one of our companions noticed he's an enemy of the humans. I must admit that the Inquisitor has always adhered to the principle of tolerance towards alien species capable of communication. So this is obviously an agent of the other Inquisitor who, funny enough, she's part of the Order of Xenos and she's hiring Xenos. That seems a bit heretical to me. Like an illiterate person querying the melody of a song, you are trying to understand that which you are incapable of grasping. Abandon the attempt, small creature. I have no time to waste on fruitlessly explaining my gift. You used warp magic. I know warp magic. So we can actually pick options that will give us clues based on if we pass checks to here. Yes, he's one of the main companions as well. So he is basically like a navigator for the Aldari. He's a way seeker, so he guides people through the webways. Fairly similar to how obviously the humans use navigators to go through the warp. That's why you're kind of cannot. Every time I ask him a question, it's like, you're too dumb to understand, silly human. God, I hate the Aldari. He's investigating the Tyrant Star, but he's being really fucking anal about explaining it. My name is Acolyte. I don't even have a name. I'm just an Acolyte. Woof. Cool. As for our characters' portraits, any of these could change as they go forward. Because, yes, if you remember in Rogue Trader, some of the portraits did get ones. This is actually a portrait from Rogue Trader. It is strictly a placeholder. That character's entire design will probably change. It just needs to get approved. Now, I'm going to have a quick look around, see if we can find any machine rights sets, because, yeah, I want to access those computers that I failed. Oh, I failed. I keep failing checks. Oh, no. The problem with using pre-made companions is they suck. Yeah, we're failing all these checks. Oh, no, so we actually got that one right. So we found a tech priest here and a code amulet. So there's some sort... We found a tech priest code for something. Ah, and there's a heresy symbol. So we got a law heresy now. Okay, we managed to get this thing. A religious symbol of the Misfit has been sketched here by an inexpert. So this is a fake symbol. So whoever's put the heretical symbol was trying to blame someone else. So yeah, it looks like a setup. You can choose your archetype at the start of the alpha. No, it's pre-made. Unfortunately for the alpha, you come as a pre-made officer, imperial noble, standard white human male, which is probably what everyone would have played in the alpha anyway. Much to the Larian Studio guys' dismay when they bitched and moaned, that's what everyone played in their alpha. Well, we spent so much time animating lizard balls. Why are you playing humans? Yeah, I'll need a new machine rights set if I'm to check that out later. So, there's nothing of the containers except for the smell of facine that makes your throat itch. The workers could not have used the entire supply of explosives. Someone must have stolen it. So someone's broken in here and stolen the explosives. Oh, we've got a broken servitor over here. Now, potentially, it's not just a wound. Someone methodically carved patterns into the flesh with a knife. So what we got here? The ripped tent shows signs of claws and beaks. They could have been left by people whose bodies have they have in those toxic environment. So potentially, this could have been done by crew. Fragment of the column splinters off in the metal near melted. Both points from the shot were fired from the las weapons. So it looks like human weapons caused the damage here. Now, one of the things that we can do is the ground's incandescent stains a thick, oily stench clogs your nostrils. It cannot simply be masked the smell of blood. So we can actually set up a scanner. We don't know what the level cap is on the alpha. One of the world states you start at level 5. And obviously one we start a little bit early. Ground's covered in stains thick and only sense close your nostrils, but can completely mask the smell of blood and dirt. So something happened here. So we can set up a hollow invoker to see what we can find. Potentially the crew did it. Why would the crew paint fake heresy symbols? How would they even know what they are? That's another one. So, scattered around the camp have been crudely forced open. If there was anything valuable here, someone actually stole supplies as well. So let's have a little examine here. The tracks left by steel-toed work boots and intermingled with numerous other prints. It's difficult to work out what happened here and the chronologically of events. So we'll set up another scanner. So we're going to try and piece together what happened around here. So we've set up and we have to now piece together the clues. Why are there tracks from work boots here? What do we think? The expedition members left the camp. The expedition members were taken away by force. Work boots tracks do not belong to the workers. We know that. The bog beasts attacked the workers and dragged their bodies away. So we can still look for more clues before we try to piece together our conclusion. So whom attacked the camp? So the ripped tent shows signs of claws and beaks. They could have been left by people whose bodies have been altered by the Habzone's toxic environment. Bandits. The old man's gaze suddenly clears. The Baron. The Baron's orders were that no one were to come near this place, but those armed intruders, they looked like his lot. So we know they were armed intruders. And we also have foreman reports. So if we go into the Inquisitorial Journal and we look at stuff for the field camp here. So we've got local bandits were watching the excavation. The camp guards shot anyone who came too close. The Aldari claims a sense of echoes of incredibly powerful warp sorcery at the excavation site. So something else is going on here. So the foreman's notes. So if we do a little research here. So we have new information. So a battered foreman's notebook containing a few things here. So according to the foreman's notes, some members of the expedition had begun secretly following the teachings of the flock of repentance. So we've got that going on here. We've got a bisected body. So the other half of the body is missing and no trace of movements could be found, as if it vanished into thin air. So this will be fully voiced. So our Medicaid specialist, the internal fluids left the body post-mortem, most likely due to rock fall. All across the primary wound area, the vessels and fluid tubes were cauterized at once. I've never seen such neat and clean wounds. Look at this clean cut. It's like it's been done with a lad's cutter, but the caliber is non-standard, so it's not an Inquisitor weapon. So we're learning more about the bodies going on here. So the crates are failing. So we know someone stole explosives from here. So the divers killed the expedition members for ritual purposes is a possible answer. Until we get more clues, that's now a working theory. We can get later clues that can prove or disprove that. So there are strange tracks here as well. So we're slowly piecing together the web. So these are the clues that we currently have access to. We've also got stuff about the missing agent. So this is what we've got on that. So but this isn't the case we're currently investigating. We're currently looking at the missing persons to start at this camp. Is this still a one-turn combat game? Don't know. We haven't got to combat yet. You'll have to wait and see. So there is potentially more clues for us to find. But due to the fact that I failed several skill checks, what I have access to is limited. Now, I could potentially go and spend some of my hard-earned money to try and find out what's going on with the drill and get more information. It may or may not be useful. We don't know. So who ransacked the camp? So I think that's a good one to start. So the bandits took the supplies, the bog beasts took the supplies, the fanatics took the supplies. The Baron's orders were that no one was to come near this place, but those armed intruders, they looked like his men. They ripped the tents to show signs of claw and break beaks of people. The fanatics took the supplies. I reckon it would have been the Baron's men, because he was warning others not to come here right before an attack. So potentially, I reckon it was the Baron's men that ransacked it. Why are there tracks from work boots here? So the expedition members, they didn't leave the camp. There was clearly a battle. The expedition members were taken away by force. So it could potentially be the Barons. It could be the bog beasts. They ripped the tents and signs of claws and beaks. They could have been left by people whose bodies have been altered by the Havern. But the boot tracks do not belong to the workers. So that's another one. So I reckon that the boots don't belong to the workers. Now, this could potentially be the Recruit here. So, who attacked the excavation site? So, I think it was actually the bog beasts. And who was attacked at the work camp? I think it was obviously the expedition members. So, I think the expedition members were fending off, fighting off these guys. I believe that bandits then showed up after they had been attacked to steal the supplies. So where do we think the expedition members went? So the expedition members were taken by force. I still think they were taken by force. So you could say they left the camp. I don't think they just up and left. We know that it didn't belong to the workers, but that doesn't really do anything. So it could have even been the bog beasts. They could have potentially dragged the bodies away, but they're work boots, so they're not the bog beasts. So I reckon the expedition members were taken away by force. I think that they were attacked and they had to fend off the crew that had come in and attacked their tents. And then I think afterwards, bandits came in and they took them by force to ransack the camp. So this is what I think. So this might not be correct, but let's go find out. Now, there's a broken servitor here that's obviously had stuff carved into it. I imagine that these heretic symbols were left by other people to try and make it look like someone else had been the ones to do this. I think there's a mixture of everyone here, except the people that look like the ones that got blamed. So let's see what the Inquisitor thinks. Here's the Acolyte. Lothar has already informed me and told you of his findings. I dare say what he told you might even be the truth. You're working on Zenus. This is heresy. You have unusual assistance. Some things are more accessible to the cunning mind and heightened perceptions of the Aldari. Oh, boy, are they now? This is your chance to make use of his abilities. It'd be unwise to spurn it. I'm really liking the investigation part, but the UI for the clues seems buried. I know it's just pick stupid option because I forget I can get extra clues from menuing. Yeah, so I didn't realize in my first run that I could actually get extra clues by going through my menu and researching there. Look at how much work they into. I really hope it's a small number of areas in Rogue Trader. I'm never going to finish it. It's still quite big. Hey Revan, have a great stream. I wanted to ask you which edition you bought to play the alpha. It was the digital developer edition. They say the Eldari know how to fly. Can you throw him off the edge to check for me? We might have to. And people ask about romances. I'm not too sure about that. Stinky, do me a favor. When I'm going through investigation stuff, could you keep an eye on the chat and let me know if I'm being ignorant? Because I am a bad streamer.
Yes, I will.
Thank you. Okay, I'm ready to discuss the camp. Sure, I have a working theory. So she's going to review what I've put together, and she'll let me know if she agrees or not. It doesn't mean either of us are right, by the way. Because this, to me, looks like there's contradictory evidence of multiple things happening at once, and it's not as straightforward of this is what happened. A skirmish took place here, no doubt about it, but you're overlooking important detail. If my people had been in the camp, no one could have got in, not even if they had attacked the perimeter. Besides, you think threats from some ragtag bandits would induce an armed Inquisition expedition to leave their posts? I find that hard to believe. Some of your conclusions are tenuous, too tenuous. I cannot rely on inaccurate information. Your emissary's conclusions are tenuous because the tracks at the excavation site contradict each other, whereas the truth is not what it first appears. Someone took pains to ensure traces left behind would sow confusion in the mind of whoever might attempt to unravel this mystery. I knew there was something you weren't telling me, Corsair. That's what he is. I saw no reason to state which was so obvious. I should have forgotten that I'm dealing with Monkey. Now Acolyte has reminded me. So I'm glad that he seems to understand that I seem to be a bit more competent. How much content is in Alpha? Don't know. We're playing it now. Anyone know how long the Alpha is? Don't know. Playing it now. We'll find out. We'll find out. Apparently it was about the same length as the Rogue Trader Alpha, which was 10 to 15 hours. So potentially it should be all of Act 1. Workers' footprints. The work boot tracks left on the dusty ground lead towards the elevator, the way out from the field camp. Look, they are crisp, clearly made by heavy work boots, but I already said, my people would never leave their post willingly. Find out where they lead. Can you manage that? So, an agent. So one of her agents, Rufinus, has gone missing, and she wants to find out why. How will I recognize him? Rufinus prefers to cover his face, but if you pay close attention, you'll spot the other signs. His augmentation on his lower left leg or his tattoos. Memorize them, Acolyte. This is how you'll find my people. Am I permitted to know his particulars? So here's his mission, here's his agent reports, and here's a report on the bog beast. We can check all of this in our journal. I was tasked, Scraig, with the investigation of a clan of swamp mutants on the outskirts of the Hab Zone and assessing their usefulness to the Tarantine Cabal. Those with his reports, study them, and to start with. So he was investigating the local bogs and what was going on with what appears to be mutants in them. Time will tell. So I've asked if I can have her pet alien. So I didn't realize this the first time you play. He goes off and he goes and bees all edgy over here. And you have to talk to him before you leave to actually get him to join you. Inquisitor wished to know what happened to her underling. Whilst exploring this place, I have discovered many mysteries, buried secrets, hidden songs. They are here beneath the ground, waiting for someone to listen and unravel them. Some of them are connected to the Xenos you asked about, but not all of them. The melodies of these mysteries rise to the surface in places where the veil between the Imperium and real space has worn thin. I must reach these places and perform rituals to hear them and send each song. So, yeah, so he wants to do Xenos rituals. Who can play the alpha? It's open alpha to anyone that pre-purchased the digital developer edition or more expensive. So you can do that on their website. I will pop a link to the chat. You can go there, you can buy in now, and the alpha will be available until the beta. And then if you have access to the alpha, you'll get access to the beta. And that will go live until the full game. The inhabitants of the stones will be terrified at the start. Yep. No, the intelligence of local monkey is insufficient to recognize me as a member of another species. What kind of rituals? Well, let's again, which places do you require? Place full of life, a place imbued with emanations, a place hidden from prying eyes. So we need to find 3 different places. I'd like you to tell me what you learn. I'm curious of what you will discover. Alright, so we now have our pet Xenos. So here's a Corsair who's a dual weapon fighter. He has a gun, but as you can see, he has no weapon ballistic skill, so it's not going to be one we use. But he's also a unique archetype in himself. He's a Wayseeker. So a Wayseeker is a mixture of a mystic and a warrior. So he is part melee, part psyker, and he is a telekinesis-based psyker. So he'll have actually some abilities based around that. Now, if we have a look at some of his stuff here, so for 1 round, the unit ignores 7% of enemy defense, so that goes to his guidance. So allies that I guide, I can use that to do that. And for 1 round, precision attacks against the unit gain 7% hit chance. So unfortunately, I can only put that to a sail, so I'll have to find another ability to get that next effect. Damn, the graphics are wicked good. It is a lot better than Rogue Trader, is it not? Look how crisp that looks. I've already seen people in the partner program asking if we're going to get an engine update for Rogue Trader. Because they're actually using a lot of Rogue Trader's code over on this. And he also has his own unique power swords. So the wearer gets +7 defense against melee, and it's also a force weapon. This weapon deals 3 more damage directly to wounds. So this is going to be based, I'm guessing, on his... probably his willpower. It's +3. It doesn't quite tell me there. Let's have a look at his stats. Yeah, it's his willpower. It's +3. So there's no psi rating this time by the looks of it, but we're still obviously in early development. They're still open to feedback. Nope, they're still open to feedback. So whilst they're not going to make sweeping changes based on feedback, if they ever have any conversations saying we're not sure about this mechanic and the players hate it, and we've all reported we hate it, chances are it will get changed based on that. So he is telekinesis. So the default telekinesis power is a sail. You'll get more powers as you level up, and we'll probably even find staffs. So now if we have a little look over at our missing cases, so we've got new information about what's happened here, and we can get new working theories together as well. So we're starting to build up clues, and some of these are overlapping as well about some of the different agents and how these two cases intertwine. So we've also got the agents' reports. So, reports from Agent Rufus Scragg received by the Inquisitor. They reveal certain details of his mission. Okay, and then the agent was gathering intelligence on the Bog Beast clan at the behest of the Inquisitor. The agent determined the clan weakened, but believed that its potential could be unlocked. So they think there's something going on with these local bogmen. So Reverend, how much have you advised Alcat about grouping, capping talents and abilities? It's very minimal. Obviously they're experts, they know what they're doing, and every conversation I've ever had with them, they understand the problems that I see, but it's about what kind of solutions they can put in without drastically overhauling the game. But that's what these alphas are for. It's to test new mechanics and see what will make it into the full game and what won't. Because there's going to be some sections that seem a little bit out of place and they might not even make it into the full game. Everything is subject to change. Pog Beast, oh no. But funny enough, one of the creative directors, he did watch me do, executive producers, I should say. He watched me do a combat encounter, and I was just testing loads of different things to try and work out what I thought works best. And he was trying so hard not to backseat game. He was like, oh, why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? And I was like, because that's obvious. Like, there was one point, you're meant to come here as your first area, and I went somewhere else on purpose. And he was like, why did you choose to go the opposite direction? I said, well, I was going to go there, but then an NPC told me, you have to go here first. And then I just went, ah! And I intentionally went the other way and did every side quest before even touching it, just to spite that NPC. And he was like, ah! And he was like, I'll make a note of that and pass it to the team. Oh, what's going on here? Malicious people leave no witnesses. So the person that I interrogated, but I didn't let go, they killed. So if I was going to let him go, I should have done it myself. They killed him because there are to be no witnesses to the Inquisitions. So I made a choice to spare him, and it led to his death by having him remain with them. If I wanted to try and save him, I would have had to have let him go, but that doesn't mean they wouldn't have gone and assassinated him. Choice and consequence. So we're currently tracking down these footprints that left the camp by the workers. Ooh. Echoing of footfalls, stone dust falls from the drill. That's a big old drill. So it appears that these footprints head topside. I watch Rem's amazing guys to learn what not to do to break the game because it gets boring otherwise. Dude, the executive producer must have loved watching me. I did one encounter probably 20 times because I was underleveled and undergeared. And every time I was like, I don't seem to have the damage. He kept going, it is possible. And I'm like, oh, well, fuck you then. And I kept restarting it. And I must have spent, like I said, a few hours doing it 20 or 30 times. And no matter what I did, no matter how I tried to engage it, the enemies would get heroic acts and then just one-shot all my party in the 4th or 5th round. And I was like, there's no way to stop them one-shotting me. I'm just too weak. And he was like, it's doable. I've done it. And I was like, ooh. But then when he went to take a break, I went, fuck it. And I went and leveled up, bought some gear, came back, and I smashed it the first time like it was nothing. And I was like, I'm going to have to work out how to beat this at level 3, but not last night. Because he was like, it's doable.
He called you bad.
Yeah, he was. He was like, why are you bad at the game, bro? I've done it. I've done it.
I've done it.
What the fuck? Right, so there's a little rock up here that, if we interact with this... Oops, I accidentally shot my own ally. Oops. Alright.
I also did that.
I'm going to swap to the anti-armor sniper rifle. We'll use that. Oh my god, seriously, move, woman. Jesus Christ. It's like she wants to die. I gave her an injury there by mistake. Anyway, as I was trying to say... some basic trash. No, so let's see where these footprints go. So, footprints actually split off into two different directions. So one appears to go here, which we know is kind of a dead end. And Lothar has one of his rituals that he wants to perform. What's the biggest change from Rogue Trader, would you say? Don't know. We've only been in here now. The entire UI and the entire investigation system. Ugh. We failed a diplomacy check. Well, don't know what we could have just learned or what reward we could have got, because you get one-time RNG. The RNG in these games, whether you pass it, succeeds, checks, is obscene. So yeah, some of the footprints appear to go this way, but we already know this is a bit of a dead end. So potentially, maybe we can ask if these are witnesses that could tell us what's going on here. Right, so these are people that have gone mad from the Tyrant Stars, so they're not going to be useful. Oh, on that note, so he has a talk. Is it possible for us to talk with him? Don't know. But yeah, so we actually used one of our Medicaid items because our Medicaid had injured herself. So as you can see, she no longer has that. We can give her a repair kit, but I do want to actually get a healing item for the doctor who has bonuses to it. We'll have to, Lothar will just have to deal with not having the Medicaid kit for now until we get another one. So there are also some footprints that appear to be coming up to here. Do not intend to show my face where the white-haired one is. So he's scared of Sister Septima, so he won't actually come here. I don't have much time to keep watching or playing today, but this feels just bleh. So, let's see what we have here. So, can sell more junk, but yeah, so I do want to get one Medicaid kit back. And unfortunately, I am going to need one more machine right because we used one. And I also do want one of these as well. So, that's cost us good money. That could have gone to other gear. So yeah, you can't be as frugal as you were previously. Well, exploration is definitely bigger and there's a lot more to find, but there's definitely, at least because the companion skill checks are not optimized currently, it definitely feels very punishing to fail skill checks, because every failed skill check is either you are locked out of part of the investigation, or it's going to cost you 90 to replace the consumable that you lost. So I'm not, it hurts us. It definitely hurts us every time you fail a skill check. Now, what is some of these items? So we found some strange charms, we've got some cheap alcohol, and we've got some codes. Alright, some of the footprints appear to go this way. So we're trying to find out about these workers that appear to have left. Oh, so they seem to go around both ways here. Did they fix operatives? We haven't met an operative yet. So this isn't the prelude. This is Act 1. Yeah, so this is after the prologue. The prologue we don't actually play. So we're tracking down what happened with these footprints. Hey, you with the tin throat. The Baron politely asks that you pack it in with these sermons. If you try to make a fuss, he'll ask you impolitely. Oh, the local gangs are going out to it. Any new archetypes or just Mystic? So far we've seen the Mystic, which is a new archetype, and the Wayseeker, which is a new archetype. Or archetype. Archetype? Who knows?
New class.
But this will all be voice acted as well later. So it appears that they are all still rabble-rabbling. Separate the footprints leading to the gateway, separate the footprints leading to the shore. And it even tells you which characters have the best checks. So you've got different checks for it. So we got wits, we got awareness. So let's go. Now, do we want to follow this to Upper Town or do we want to follow it to the shore? So I'm going to set it to follow to the shore. See what we can find. We can actually try to discern all of them at once. So we can see that there are diverging paths. So one set of footprints is going towards the shore, one's going towards Upper Town, and there is another set that going back to where we actually entered this area. I hope the crew can get a Croot Hound. So the Croot ally actually has a burb. I believe the Croot ally... Actually, I'd say believe. I know the Croot ally is an operative. Oh, so it looks like some of the footprints appear to have gone here. Takes you to the east. So it seems that some of the footprints actually left the area. And we're pretty close to the signal for here as well. So we can open up here. We can check, see where the footprints go to the upper area. So this is one of the inhabited areas, and it also is where the flock of the preachers mostly are. And we've even got a little market up this way. And this also goes to disperse locals to try and separate the footprints. So that does appear to be going through the inhabited area here. So, what are you selling or trading? So, I found out that she had some Fusilier boots, and I'm now taking them. So, it's one of the Fusiliers was the squad that was with Ogren. Now, I could trade a Medicaid kit, but I'm actually pretty low on those, so I'm not going to do that. So we actually found some of the commander's boots from COG. So we've also got another trader here. So he is selling some basic rope. He's got a much cheaper Medicaid kit, as well as a much cheaper fuse. I've already got some alcohol, which I saw here, bottle of rock guts. I don't need to buy that. I could buy an auto pistol from him. So he's got a 6 rate of fire auto pistol for 30, which could be useful to give Hamar because it has a single shot. So I will actually buy these items. So then we go over to Hamar, so we can give him the pistol because, yeah, his secondary set is just a knife. Really? I hope the co-op works. There is no co-op. There is no co-op in this. So, this guy is someone called... Oh, so we found Ogren Fortified Armor and Cape of the Templar gains 2 morale if they did not suffer damage last round. Interesting. Well, I've got someone who's going to be sniping, so he will get the morale cape. And we got ourselves some fortified armor, which is actually some Bulgrin armor. Very nice. And that means we could sell his old one. This guy is called the Keykeeper. Oh, he has a key that we can try to steal. We failed to steal the key. So whatever he had a key for, we failed. So there appears to be a tech device here. We have the rope that we haven't found from earlier, which we can set up here to cross this gap. Apparently we failed the check and she injured her legs in the process. Oof. But we did get that extra spare Medicaid. So Medicaid kits can now remove traumas, which is very nice. That is a huge change, an absolutely huge change.
Thank God.
Oh yeah, no, I agree. That's pretty big. You gotta be careful that you don't fail a skill check with the wrong companion, because you only get to make one attempt. So we found a Exorcist ring. So the wearer's damage over time effects deal willpower bonus, more damage to Xenos. And we also found a Fusiliers Lad's gun. So a reliable weapon. The last projectile in this burst always hits. So as I've said, I know for a fact that Haydar's initial heavy bolter kind of sucks until you get some abilities for it. So I'm actually going to move off of that for now. The wearer's damage over time effects deal willpower bonus damage more to Xenos and Demons. I don't think that's meant to be 2 of them, but I'm going to equip it anyway. So we'll put it on the flamer. I think that might be something they accidentally bugged there, and they've given us 2. So we have some sort of machine that's out of here. So cut off the gold-plated button and give it to Cog. So we found a body of what might be one of his members. Commander, it's through Zelo, said the blockhead. So we found part of a pin from one of the commanders, which is an accessory for Cog. So the wearer gains 1 morale. So we've definitely found some interesting bits here. And the neat thing is we can take back our rope. And we've got some trade goods in here. So we found a rusty valve in here, which I'm assuming is going to be useful later. So we've got to try and sleight of hand this box. And we failed. So I'm going to try multi-key, which again, that just cost me 90 to open that. So we got Officer's Ceremony Boots. Whenever the wearer uses any of the officer abilities, they gain fellowship bonus divided by 2% more defense until the start of next turn, and 2 Medicaid. So the Medicaid is pretty nice. And that door was probably what that key was for. So we're going to have to go back up. This game has so many more gameplay mechanics. Yep, I remember the Cliff Pathfinder fail. Someone died looking... Yeah, there's a good chance that could happen here. So, oh, actually, I just saw the signal was pretty strong here. So potentially, the commander's around here. It's pretty strong here.
What's that?
Hello. How are you doing at the start of the stream?
How are you doing?
Yeah, not too bad, not too bad.
How's your stream going? Going well?
Yes. How much content are we looking here in the output? Don't know. It
Yeah,
should be around 10.
I think I finished it yesterday.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, it's 10-15 hours.
15
I think
hours.
I got to it yesterday. Because there wasn't a point where for anything else for me to finish. Let's go ahead and break this barrier. Oh, yeah, I just did that first thing with the poison booze. It was such an easier fight this time. You're doing the second option, right, for the world?
Not yet. I'm doing the first option. I'm going to do the second option as a separate stream.
Fair enough. Honestly, it feels easier. You start off stronger and you have those extra mercenaries. God damn it. So I'm curious if it's actually going to be harder or not. Right now we're just solving some puzzles. They're asserting dominance after death, though. True.
Alright, so that guy robbed the Astral Time Commander, so I'm taking his stuff.
Right?
Yeah, people were talking about some of the failed checks in Pathfinder from falling from like cliff checks and stuff, and I was like, I hope that doesn't happen with the ropes in this.
Right? I hope so. That's not a feels good man kind of thing.
I was already saying that every failed skill check is 90 credits, so it kind of sucks.
How's it 90 credits?
Because say you failed to use a machine rights kit, that's 90 credits.
Really? Oh,
That's
yeah,
how much they cost.
the-
Yeah. Because
Fair.
if you failed skill check, you have to go buy the consumable, and they're expensive.
Was there any LCAT famous complicated puzzles in Alpha yet? No, not that I've seen. They're pretty easy. You just gotta most of it is just you gotta find the right piece, like the rope or the turn, the wheel, or fuses.
Yeah. One of the common questions people keep asking is what archetypes. There's no character creation in this. You start off as an officer. So far, we've seen operative, officer, soldier, warrior, mystic, and wayseeker. Have you seen any other ones yet?
That's it so far.
Oh, how do you poison the alcohol? Because I remember he made a big deal about that yesterday.
Oh, you before you give the alcohol over to the people, you just talk to the chick, and she says, "Hey, let's poison that shit." Like, okay.
What
That's
chick?
all it is.
I guess I'll pay attention when I get there.
Her name's Kali. It's the one that's on the left side. Like when you talk to them before you hand over the alcohol, you'll have an option to poison it.
Oh,
You probably
Kali.
did it without realizing it.
That's funny.
You there? What are you doing? Enigma, my beloved.
What happened to the much neglected operative? So I actually didn't get around to using the operative companion. How did you find him, Remortis, or her, should I say?
Interesting. Because of the way that exploits are generated, I think there needs to be another way to generate them. Because
I know one of the abilities gives +2 exploits when you shoot people.
Yeah, but like I don't know. It's hard to tell. I did have the other option, like when you do the world thing, it starts you with an operative mercenary. I didn't bother using him. I stopped him just out with the officer. She seems fine, but I think she's not going to be as strong right away. She needs more stuff to build up, because unless there's way more things to get exploits. But it's going to be interesting because she has all that unique recruit stuff. So it seems better. Like what I was reading, it doesn't seem as like you have to press like a bajillion buttons like you did in Rogue Trader to do one attack.
Well, that's something.
But it depends on how often we get to put exploits on. All right, don't kill us. Rotten Fish was only given litany to usher, blah blah. Who are you? This is Rotten Fish, Good Master, Hermit, and Divers Past. I'm just an Illuma now. Oh, here, I'll mute myself up.
Okay, so Cabby, no point flapping our gums. Oh, so they've got some sort of heresy-looking icon in here. So they're coming here to get some people doing this. Cabby, so you wanted to speak to me about something. Poison the root gut. Okay, yep, so we've poisoned that. Give the poisoned alcohol to the Crimson Fangs. Cool. So they wanted alcohol in exchange for some people that they've got trapped, so we're poisoning them. I actually did this battle the first time without poisoning them. What happened to the operative? Yeah, we'll have to see. Your waifu selection isn't looking too great, Revan. So far, no. There's no one that I would pick. Then again, I'm not really big on romances and grimdark games. We need to confirm the hostages are unharmed. So let's send Cog in to go check the hostages, because obviously they've got a controlled mechanism here, so I want my frontline fighters to be the one who gets locked in there, I guess. Nope, that guy's obviously sick from the poisoned alcohol. Did you send a drink? We've been poisoned. Smoke up. Alright, so we're doing our first combat. So, let's see where we're going to set everyone up. So, Hamar, we've got themselves with our little las rifle here. Alright, we'll probably be sending him into melee. Epone, we can set up here. Oh, Epone's actually going to go first, so there's no point putting her in cover to start with, because if she's going to go first... Actually, maybe we could have her here. Okay. Good luck, everybody. Let's see how combat changes. So she has a flamer. So we've got a bunch of enemies here that we can use either the line one, or we can do it a bit bigger. But we have something called shockwave shots. So this is a toggle ability. So as you can see, this is the cost of my abilities. If I turn that on, they go up. If I put the other one on, it also goes up. So the first one, shockwave shots, the area of effect of the soldier's grenades and ranged attacks is significantly increased. Each target hit by these attacks must pass strength check, or its concentration is disrupted. So if they have concentration, I can use this. But look how much bigger this is now. So even my beam bigger, or this bigger. The other one, run and gun. So this one, soldiers burst shots and area attacks are performed twice but deal 25% less damage. So I can do that and try and hit these three here, and let's have a look. Pretty nice. And then because of her Trojan, she can give an MP and a defense increase to an ally. So I will buff up the Eldari. Oh yeah, Remortus, first time I did this encounter, only did not have that guy. So we got some of the gangs are in here attacking our Ogren, who you can see that second health bar is his, it's his armor. Ooh, that burst fire hits. So the lads guns do extra armor damage, it seems. Oh, hit quite a bit of cover there. So we've now got our Pyromancer's turn, who can... We were talking about rhymes unspoken. If this ability is activated, the psychic power used by the psychic becomes rhymed. It costs 1 AP more. Each psychic power can only be rhymed by this ability once per turn. No psychic power is rhymed, though the ability during their turn, the psychic uses the first for their next turn. So if I pop that on, I can set this up as my attack, and what it will do is it will cast it twice in this area. So first cast, we do a big AoE, and now because they're all burning, we can use the Blaze Weaver, which will then proc everyone that's burning. So they all took extra damage. You also have two abilities that you can either lower Veil Degradation, or you can increase it. Higher Veil Degradation means you can get perils, but it will actually increase the damage of your abilities as well. And they're going to be talents based around that. So she did pretty good. So I can actually demoralize enemies and I can buff allies as well. So I'm going to give an extra turn to Epone. We're going to turn off run and gun because it was increasing the cost. And we're actually going to do another flamer spray to try and take these guys out. Beautiful. So we're going to end her turn. And now we've got our first sniper rifle that does more damage to armor. So we're actually going to use this one. Let's see. Yeah. Oof, that's a lot of damage. And we can actually then demoralize their commander. If that gets to -10, he will be broken and it will have an impact on morale of the encounter. Cog is getting bullied in there. Nope, shot some of the hostages. So he's coming in to smack Hamar. Ugh, the Ogren died before he could even act. Wow. So we can use guidance, which I'll use on Hamar, and we'll explain why. But basically, that's going to give us some of those passive effects that we've set up on some of these abilities. Technically, I could try to take out this guy for Hamar. Actually, for now, let's just go for a precise attack on this guy. Yep. So precise attacks can be done on swords and they do some extra damage from there. Then I'm going to activate a movement ability, which can allow us to then move over to this chap to try and do another attack here. They changed Lad's weapon sounds to be more pew-pew. Yeah, I think that's a general change across the board. So, yep, we've injured his arms. The Ogren got absolutely slaughtered in there, by the way. He did not survive. So their commander just died, so we just got a heroic action out of that. So we're going to use Guided Steps, which was the ability of this. This can allow us to move whilst we're threatened. Then we're going to move here, and we're going to open this door, so I'm going to demolish it. Now, if I try to, obviously, burst fire here, as a burst fire specialist, I can do it for 1 AP. That's going to accidentally kill that guy. if I try to do it here, again, we're accidentally probably going to gun down our own, the people we're actually trying to protect in here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the double attack, but I'm only getting a single shot. So it won't apply here. It only applies to burst on the double attack, now that I think about it. But yeah, that's going to be the most that he's going to be able to do there. So we now come back around to our Medicaid. So she's going to move up. And we can... Oh, so you can't shoot round corners anymore, like we previously were doing. Now, we are going to... Thinking about it, don't want to be that close. I'm going to buff Hamar. Her specialist ability allows her to move for free next to allies, so that's why you can see me just freely being able to do that. So I'm going to set up a run and gun so I can do a double attack, and I can do it on this guy. Now I could use the shotgun, but if I use the shotgun I will hurt allies. So we're trying to save these people at the end of the day. So his morale's broken, but he's also dead. So he has no damage over time effect, so we don't need to worry about that for now. Now, I could activate her heroic, which gives her another extra attack, but she honestly don't need it. So that guy's legs are injured, so he'll have reduced movement. Ooh, Hamar took a big hit there. Right, he's taken quite a few hits. Oh, so he accidentally rhymed his attack, and because I forgot about that and left him here, he actually took the damage of that. That was a whoopsie daisy. So my psychic power that damages people that are burning will actually hurt him. So I can drop this up here, and as I said before, we can actually push the veil to increase our powers. So I'm going to do that to hit this guy. So he took a good bit of burning. Now, I can do this to try and kill him, but it will also insta-proc the burning that's on my ally. See? Destroyed his armor, but it damaged this guy, who will now die once the turn comes back around to him. Now, it is my main chap's turn. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to try and snipe this guy. Now, can I do any damage? So I could try and damage his legs or his hands, but his movement, not going to worry too much for that. Hi man, hope you're having a good time. Is the class lineup the same as Rogue Trader? Do you know if any of the DLC classes are making it? I don't think any of the DLC classes are making it. They increase the number of tiles for single MP travels. That's nice. Well, I'm actually using abilities to increase my movement quite a bit. So we'll start by taking a shot there. Now, we could try to remove an ally's burning or give them an extra turn. Problem is, Hamar is a little bit out of our range. Now, the special sniper rifle we there doesn't consume MP, and as you can see, we do have Bring It Down, but it's greatly reduced the range. So we're going to give Hamar an extra turn, who currently can't use his rifle because he's threatened by melee, but we gave him that pistol for a reason. So we can do his double burst shot here. And we can... we can't hit this guy who's around this corner, so we're going to have to just stick to trying to shoot this chap. So yeah, we managed to do some damage there, but I also have the guided steps here. So I gave that into him from my the Psycho ally, so we can get him out of trouble. So he's no longer threatened. And I can now lower the enemy's morale. Let's see if we can try and morale break him. Oh, it's close. And from that, we also managed to proc a heroic action. Now, the question is, who do we want to use that on? Because it's basically the way it works now is it's only a single extra attack. So I'm actually going to give it to our Medicaid. The ideal one is we're going to try and hit this chap. So I'm going to pop it here. Now, which one of my abilities did I give her? Reduce the level of damage over time. So, first part, I'm going to heal him to remove his burning, which is important. And now she's got her double shot set up, which I can use on the flamethrower to try and finish off his armor here. Now, she's also heroic here, so I'll be able to follow up this with another one. So we've injured his torso, and now I'm going to use her heroic action, which is her skill shot. So I'm going to switch to the shotgun, and it will be a free modified attack, and it's just short enough to not hit the guy at the back. So 16, another 16, well, 14 there. So he's now been morale broken, so he's going to panic and attack his own boys. So as you can see, I was lowering his morale to try and set that up. So we ended her turn, and our main guy's got his turn. Now it's going to... 2 of the enemies just exploded into fire because I preset that up. And now we're down to just the morale broken, and this guy and the chap up here. So we're going to think about where we go first. So let's go start off with a basic attack to break his armor. Then we can use his special precision attack with the offhand. And we can try to cripple his legs so he can't run away from us, which means he won't be able to shoot. Oh, he died. And the rest are surrendering. So because they've realized the morale is busted, we can end combat and we win. Unfortunately, the Ogryn got absolutely annihilated in there, but everyone else did really well. And we get new items. So there's a brutal shotguns. We got a shotgun upgrade. We got some auto guns. We got some mauls. We got some flak armor, which would be good for some allies. We've got a different armor for Cog, even though it's weaker. But we saved all the hostages. We did save all the hostages. We got a great hammer. So look, oh my god, thunder hammers. Look at them go. They do so much extra armor damage. I take it that the talent that increases officer buff range is going to be necessary. So the officer buff range to get that extra thing, +6, it does look really good. Obviously, Stinky was meant to be checking chat, so I will have a quick little break and just stroll for some chat, see where I was. So, starting with any new archetypes. So far, only the Wayseeker and the Mystic. The Wayseeker is obviously a combination between Warrior and Mystic. Can we hire mercenaries? There are 2 mercenaries present in the higher world state, so potentially yes. I hope the crew get a Crew Hound. I know they get a Burb. Hope co-op, like I said, yeah, co-op, we don't know if we have. So morale is obviously what I was abusing to terror and panic the enemies, and I was using my officer buffs to buff my allies' morale to get heroic. When they're heroic, they get passive buffs based on their class, and they get an heroic action that will, you won't be able to keep the passive buff. Like the officer, when he gives extra turns whilst he's heroic, will actually give fellowship bonus, like Commander's Monocle, to, to their damage. The final game might have co-op, they haven't confirmed. But I believe that they are aiming for it. Man, failing these skill checks is a huge deal in Dark Heresy. Yep. Yeah, so the cliff jumping thing. How much content we're looking at? It's about 10 to 15 hours. So far we have seen, like I said, Officer, Soldier, Warrior, Operative does come in because one of the mercenaries is there, and the Crew Companion, and we've seen Mystic and Wayseeker. So there's kind of 6, but only 5 accessible to the player. Though we don't have character creation yet. Again, there might be more later. What happened to the operative? Yeah, like I said, we'll find that later. How far is the injection range? 1 cell, so only people next to each other. But I took an ability to make it 2 cells of range, so yeah. Yeah, the weapon sounds are pretty cool. Did they change the lads' weapon sounds? Yeah, so the lads' weapons and their sounds and their looks have actually been retconned by Games Workshop, so that's why you see that's different now. Yep, the enemy team. Yep. Hope things are going well. But yeah, we don't, as far as we're aware, we don't know if we will have an Arbiter's origin. We don't know what origins will be available, and I don't think Blade Dancer's coming back. I think they realise that's a bad one. I've also got a reliable lasgun. So this one has overwhelm, and this weapon ignores 3 points of the target's defense. That means that it makes them easier to hit. Are some weapons stronger in breaking morale? Yes, there are weapons that actually have buffs and abilities around morale. Space Marine 2 joys and me wants those thunder hammers to be great. Well, it looks like it. It looks like it. 10 extra armor damage, so that's a lot. They also have a knockdown, and their ground slam is a pretty big AoE by the looks of that. No, we don't get to create a character in the alpha. So we got another perception-based chess piece. So we're going to give that over here. Because my officer is just my default officer, he is just going to get the higher armor one. The Ogryn has the better armor on already, and we don't have extra Aldari gear just yet. But we did get a better shotgun, didn't we? So the brutal shotgun we will give to her, because that is going to be a better one. And for now, we also got the reliable lasgun, which is going to be more likely to hit. And as you saw, lasguns fucking shred armor, because my Ogryn got blasted down. What Will says, Alcat using Dark Heresy. Don't know if they're using 1E or 2E. I haven't looked into it too much just yet, but we will see. Naturally, I am looting before I rescue the hostages. Oh, we got some more rope. We got some more trash to sell, and we also got some other stuff here. So let's release the hostages. Blade Dance is overpowered as shit, and it trivialized the game. It never should have been added. Items received the Unbreakable. Oh, we got special armor, so they were happy with us. At the start of the wearer's turn, all enemies within their influence suffer a wearer's agility bonus defense for 1 round. Ooh. The raw materials from the sea bomb. The divers bring it to shore, and the Baron makes, well, he makes drugs out of it. Cool. So yeah, we saved the hostages. Let's inspect what's going on here. So influence is their zone of control. So it's a 2x2 cell around the characters. So if that's 1, 2, so it's these zones here. It's like your threatened melee zone is what influence means. It's a weird way they describe it. All right, so we've rescued the divers. There's a flock preacher here as well, but let's see if we can question them about these heretical symbols we saw in here. So, who are you? I'm looking for a man named Rufinus. He's not from around here and would have been a recent arrival. I do remember one shore rat, interesting way to refer to them, always hovering about, was very interested in learning about us and the Baron's drugs. He has suggested my boys gouge on the gunk and take a walk to the seabed, but we don't take only real sludge. It opens your eyes a little wider. Oh my god. You have, so the explosive crates that are missing, they have them. We found them on the sea. People throw a lot of stuff out. Could potentially be lying. Heretical, got it, you don't recognize the saint who's... The sea roughed him up a bit, of course. Interesting. Can the items on the characters break or be destroyed permanently during combat? No, it doesn't appear to be. Since we're not tracking ammo in the game, what's the use of money aside from buying gear and brute forcing skill checks? That's it. It's gear and it's consumables. And as you can see, different vendors sell them at different prices as well. We've arrived just in time to witness the last guards. You had... Okay. So... We're finding out a new stuff about it. So before the flooding of the Hab Zone, the divers farmed seaweed and caught fish, which was associated to rations for the lower levels of the hive. Now they harvest raw materials for the Baron's production process. So the divers are basically working under the Baron to make drugs. Isn't this game supposed to be fully voice acted? Yes, when it comes out in a year. Remember, this is an alpha. It's not the full game. They're still recording the voiceovers. With how much text it is, you got to remember, you're going to have to wait till it's out for that. Alright, so acquiring information. But yeah, so many dialogue choices and not much combat. I just did a combat. I just finished combat. We're also the tragedy of Selena sectors. The neighbouring hab zones of Selena sectors were burned to the ground after a massacre broke out. Ooh. It'd be weird to not have an arbitrator in a Dark Heresy game. I hope they make it. Yeah, but we don't know what origins are coming yet. Obviously, the companions might even have unique origins to them, so we might not even be able to be a Kyrugian ourselves, or especially not a Cassian jungle fighter. Not enough combat. There are more combats. The combats, as you can see, the combats here are much more intriguing. Like, there was multiple levels to it, there was multiple ways I could initiate it, and there was multiple ways that I could approach it. So I tried to poison them, which had most of them inside, and they attacked me. Or I could have sent my guy inside and had them all outside, and then attacked them from behind. So I don't think poison was the best way to go, because it had their entire group partied up around my Ogren, and he got absolutely destroyed. But yeah, the stuff is looking way nicer, I think. Like, because obviously you've got a lot more details in these character models as well. Like, there is a lot more going to it. It is less goofy. Like, they've got much more visible scars. Obviously, this guy, subject to change. His look hasn't been confirmed yet, so this is going to change for Saros. Obviously, we got Cog here, best boy. And worst boy, because Lafar being a Xenos Aldari. Oh, that's point. Let's give you Medicaid. So they're claiming that they're not heretical. So they're apparently not heretical worshippers. At least that's what they're saying. So if we have a look at our investigation journal, we've got a bunch more stuff here. So the Baron's gang suffer from insomnia due to their drug consumption. It saves them from nightmares. The Sergeant should stay away from those. They're not right in the end. That's what he said. I did not want to mess with the Baron's gang because of their violent nature. So they're suffering from violence. So, the Flock of Repentance. These believers put themselves in an ecstatic trance by means of painful sensations. According to my observations, people in this area are highly suggestible. They're definitely seeming like a heretic cult to me. So the Baron, we've started to learn about the Baron, who seems to be the local drug crime boss. So we found some of the explosive containers that were stolen. They're claiming they fished them up. That may not be true. So the Ferals were the people that we took out. The Crimson Fang said that the Ferals did not risk exploring the excavation site because they're bog beasts that scurried about them. So the local gangs were probably too scared to do it. On a tip from the Baron, the bog beasts eliminated nearby all the Feral gangs on the outskirts of the Hab Zone. So the Fuselers beat those beggars a lot. Sergeant said there wasn't many now because it got scared. So apparently the Feral gang is kind of not an impactful force is what we're learning, whereas some people would appear to be trying to blame them. So we're learning out about the Confessor who's taken over the local gang. It seems to be turning into a cult. No wonder there's no combat. It's Slanesh. So there was a tragedy that happened here. So we currently have a work of area. After the tragedy of the sector's confessor and emperors renounced Saint Sibelius and began preaching repentance of transgression through suffering. So this is a current thread that we have, and we can find contradictions in it as well. So stuff we've got on the local divers here. The divers are prone to mutations. Some of them have mutated to the point of having toad feet, and they were left. It was they who left, so it was the divers that appeared to have been here, but that then contradicts some stuff going to the main report. So we can make the report already, but so far, the conclusions that we have conflicting information. So we don't think what we have so far is enough to make the correct conclusion. So people from the extreme site were abducted by a clan of swamp mutants who have been terrorizing settlements. So this is what we're currently working with. So the Carvers and the Baron's gang appear to not be the ones responsible because we now have conflicting evidence. So we need to investigate more is what we've discovered. The combat looks great. Yeah, the combat did look fun. Setting story-wise, definitely 1E rules-wise, I would say only loosely based on either no skill mastery, unnatural stats, pushing psycho powers, etc. You know the Dirge of Slanesh song, press 1. I do not know that song. So, let's continue investigating the local area. Judging by the rust and the dirt at the bottom of the boats, they are frequently used. Black coating from the siding. So there's a fuse in there, but I don't know what's powering, so I'm going to leave that be for now. So we can try to sleight of hand to clear this. Oh, what is this? The footprints around him belong to the Fusiliers. Oh, something's going on here. Ah, so this is back to the lower levels. We've opened up a shortcut. You can now push and fetter psychic powers. It's not exactly the same, but Dark Heresy seems to be a lot closer to the tabletop than Rogue Trader. Yeah, that's part of the abilities is to be able to increase the control of that. And it does seem quite cool because it seems to impact how the powers work as well. Oh, there we go. Assemble the scrap scene, beggars refuse. So, this appears to be the rotten fish person we're looking for. Oh, this looks like something important. So, this man was murdered by a las pistol. Not claimed victim by a low-powered las and did not result in immediate death. It wasn't the victim's subsequent wounds that caused their internal bleeding. This man's forearm's tattoos with the Astra Militarum. Oh, is it Cog's commander? Yep, we found the sergeant. Unfortunate. Alright. We found Cog Sergeant, but we're going to keep on him. So let's talk to this rotten fish person. What is that strange smell? Show the sigil. I need some information. I hope you'll cooperate. I have a few questions about you, and I mean about rotten fish. So this is this person. So let's find out what they're chanting. Fish lives in oh my god, some of the language in this game is quite interesting. I think I'll be using quick load a lot more because of that. Psycho go kaboom. Yeah, see, it's just part of combat. If stuff goes down, stuff goes down. That's the point of the role-playing game. If you don't want to role-play, then this might be the wrong game. Blessed place. So the game actually remembers what parts of the investigation you do first, and it does impact what you'll have access to as well. Interesting. He used to be the head of the local bandits, not the worst kind. When the sea came, he took all the power for himself. Okay, so the local bandit leader managed to really increase his power when things went a little bit haywire. So we found the missing sergeant. So we finished that quest line. Examine the tracks leading to the men's room. Yeah. Oh. Okay. What did we find? Quick start. Whenever the wearer uses charge, the ability costs 1 AP less. But we didn't even get to use Cog in the last combat. He got mowed down so fast. Actions actually matter? What? How's the game? Luna! Yes, it's... Oh! T-posing dead body! T-posing dead body! It's good so far. I do like the changes to combat, but still too early to make full opinions. Oh, we got some more clues here. Woman with angular features, her eyes have been gently shaded with ink. Interesting. Well, this wasn't here before. So we found some of the footprints went to the upper area and some of them went down over to here. So we'll probably check that out next. Okay, let's head to the upper area then. Oh wait, who is Dauber? I'm Dauber, service member, got no name. Through the names to the sea, they're just like numbers. I like name cog more good than number. I paint the missing so they can be identified, their families can, but okay, interesting. Gold bars detected. Yes. It's definitely interesting. I can see a lot of changes to the system. Obviously, we're going to go find the first operative, see how that works. But the combat was definitely more gritty, and I like the different weapon effects. Like, the weapons have a lot more roles. Like, flamers were able to get past barriers. So I have done that encounter, or seen that encounter done before, should I say. And he used the heavy bolter, and it just kept hitting the cover, and it didn't hit the person at all. So flamers getting, area weapons getting around cover can sometimes help. But, like, projectile ones won't, so... I do want to buy the multi-melter and the melter rifle because they're very good. Baron, you cannot stop his word. Just interesting. It seems the Baron's the one in control up here. Yeah, you can lower use Feta to lower the veil, so that way you don't cause trouble. So yeah, Feta will lower the, will lower it, whereas you can push it to actually increase your power's damage. So you increase the chance of psychic perils, but you do more damage. So I think that's quite a good system. Ah, so we've got another ladder that goes down. Oh, so we've corpses. Ah, by the way, so stuff like here is where you can change your squad. A couple of my companions actually got stuck, so I had to use this to unstuck them before. Actually, where is... There you are. So his gun does extra damage to stuff like this. I almost never push when playing Dark Heresy 2 RPG. Don't want to risk summoning a daemon. Yeah, so we don't know the full list of archetypes yet. So far it just appears to be the same ones with a couple of new ones added, like the Mystic and the Wayfarer. But, yeah, we'll have to see, because obviously it's still alpha. We don't even have homeworld yet. Oh, there is someone there. So we failed to be able to go into the area to actually progress the game. Oh my god. Explosives. I'm reloading. I told them to turn around. I literally told them to turn around. There are a few little glitches like that where the game will sometimes not take your inputs. And I'm not wasting 6 Medicaid for that. I told them, I paused it, I saw it, I told them to turn around, and they didn't. So yeah, I'm not wasting 6 Medicaid. They're expensive. They're 90 credits each. If I'd actually used the Medicaid to heal my allies there, I would have locked myself out of getting any guns for the rest of the run. Hey, Mortis, how's things going? I got one of the movement bugs where the game decided not to listen to what I said and they all ran onto a trap.
Oh yeah, me too. That happened earlier.
I was just like, yep, we reload.
I just did that priest fight and I just fought everybody. It was so much easier just to kill everybody.
So poisoning the alcohol made that fight harder for me, by the way.
Really? How?
Because everyone started inside and one-shot Cog. Where if you
That's
don't
strange,
don't poison them, most of them are outside, and Cog can handle the 3 inside. But because there were 5 inside, because I poisoned them, they just burst fired Cog down, and he died before he could even act.
That's weird. I'm playing on daring or the highest difficulty as well, and
Yeah,
he was fine.
It was
on my game.
much harder that way. But then you're playing at level 5.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Because for some reason this mode has it starting at that level. I wonder why that's different like that.
Yeah. I want to know why the game keeps glitching out when I try to do this demolition check. It's 100% disarm, but they just keep running onto the trap. I've had to reload it twice now. I might if it happens again, I'm just going to bug report it.
I noticed they changed some of the layout a little bit too.
Yeah, so they've also added 2 of the burning rings that you can get.
Mm-hmm.
All right, this time it worked.
I'm wondering, because of the second option, like I guess that some flood happened. I think that might have also altered the map, maybe.
Oh yeah. You've got a different option because you're playing with high water, so your actual layout's going to be different.
Yeah, and like the cranes weren't there. For that priest fight, so that's interesting.
But yeah, there's 2 of the exorcist rings now instead of just 1.
Oh. All right, let's see here. One of these guys. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Now we can afford some of these 30.
Have you had access to any of the higher tier weapons that they have in the shop then? Because some of them are like 1,000 plus, and there's no way that you'll be able to buy them otherwise.
I did yesterday. When I was able to buy them yesterday, when I finished my run. Didn't get a really chance to use them. I guess I could try it on the Baron fight. I left that one for last.
I'm going to actually bug report these trap bugs, because every time I tell companions not to run them or disarm them, they just run onto them and explode.
Yeah, is it the one above the poison spot?
Yeah, on the railings as you slip down the side.
Yeah, that's what happened to me too.
Critical bug.
It's not critical, it's just annoying.
No, it's definitely critical, because that's 90 per injury. That's crippling your economy. That's unplayable.
If you get injured.
By running onto it, you always get injured.
I didn't.
I got my entire party injured. Like,
that's unlucky. Yeah, my guys were fine.
You're also at, what, 2 levels higher?
I don't think that matters.
Stop saying I'm fine when I'm playing on easier mode. It's just play on easy. It's easy. Stop.
I'm not playing on easy. I'm playing on daring.
With 2 extra. I don't know why that they seem to think it's going to be more challenging having all the extra people. Oh my god. Yeah, I can't tell them not to go onto the trap for some reason.
Yeah, that's fair. Let's see here.
It seems that they don't take orders when it's paused. So if I, they are doing it. It's just no. It's only when it's only when the game pauses from trap detection you can't issue an order. But if I issue an order and they start moving, and then I issue another one in the pause screen, they will follow it. So yeah, it's directly seems to be a delay with the trap pop up. Okay, well, I'll probably clip that after the stream and send it to them, because that's going to be something they want to fix for it.
Probably. Alright, what was I doing? Alright, so Voxstall, you said you wanted to see the investigation thing? Or here, I'm going to mute myself up again.
Yeah, that was. Yes, Remortis is trolling when he's saying that's a skill issue, by the way. He's aware that it's a bug. Okay. Hey, Mark. So is this the exact same system as Rogue Trader? Not even close. Oh, wow. No, shoot here. Lining that up is a bit janky. Oh. Oh my god, stop. Don't do it. Don't do it. What we've got here disclosed. Whenever the wearer makes a ranged area attack, each target under the concentration effect must pass willpower mail test plus flame modifier. Its concentration is interrupted. Yes, that's going to be good. If only there was a toy box version for the alpha. There is. So there is already a version of the toy box up for the alpha. ADDDB, the guy who makes it, already sent it out. So, was that the second one? Yeah, so I turned off both sewage crates. Oh, we got a hidden cave. Ah, the lady bought me food. Oh, I have not been following. So if everyone following on Twitch, because obviously chat's going to be a little bit more quiet there, because the vast majority of the audience is going to be on YouTube. I do see you, and thank you for following. Yeah, if you have any questions, do feel free to ask, because I can see both chats, and obviously I will interact with both. So this one is a bit of a weird one. Depending on where your main character faces, the interactables you can see will be based on what's in the light. It's a bit of a finicky system. So some of the missing people appear to be in this hidden cave. Considering how integrated Toy Box is with Owlcat's games, I wouldn't be surprised if he got early access to anyone else. Yeah, he probably would have. I would not be shocked. I don't have a question, but recently discovered you on YouTube and just want to say I appreciate the quality of your content, pal. No, thank you. I'm glad it's been helpful. How much will this game cost? It'll probably be full price, same as every other game. I paid for the $70 version so I could get into the alpha, but if you pay for the normal version, it'll probably be 50. Oh, what did I spot? So damp scrolls. Okay. Alright, so we are finding more clues. Oh, that looks fucking ominous. Oh, what we got here? So another Ripper gun. Ooh, telekinetic grasp, staff of binding. Oh, they brought that back. So for anyone who played the Alpha of Rogue Trader, this was an ability in that as well. Whenever the wearer's wounds drop below 20% for the first time in combat, they regain 6 armor. That's pretty cool for a heavy armor. Not that I have access to heavy armor. How close are we to leveling up as well? About halfway. Whenever the officer uses any of their abilities... well, we've now got two psychic sets. Actually, the only main character is able to wield the flashlight. I didn't say differently. It's actually the servo skull, which is it points where you do point. See? Although it comes off his body for some reason. It's just weird. In the earlier trailers, the actual light was connected to the servo skull, so it looks like it's a little bit disconnected. But it's actually my mouse. Whee! So I actually thought it was linked to where they were facing. No, it is actually my mouse. When they're not moving, it seems. Oh, so you actually have to stop moving. Oh, fuck. So it's linked to where he moves, but when I stop moving, it's then linked here. But, yeah, that's... Oh, my God. That's... Okay. Okay. This feels like a test of a mechanic and a half. Fucking hell. Yeah, the light's just disconnected. It's just floating. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, see, look, that clue appears and disappears as this goes over it. It's oh, okay, found the button. It's interesting. I'm not sure I like this mechanic. It feels a bit gimmicky, to say the least, if not somewhat tedious. But, yeah, once more people get into it, it'll be interesting to hear what you guys think about this. To be fair, I completely ignored this. Yeah, because they had something similar in the crypt part. I completely ignored that. I didn't even know if it was meant to do something. Secret cave? Oh, fancy. What is it with people put fancy furnitures in secret caves? Oh, fuck me. Okay. So Lothar is our awareness check. So we will send Lothar in first to look for traps. I thought to it, you fuckers. Okay. Then, who has our highest demolition? So Lothar's got 50. Cog's got 30. Thank God it's not him. 60 on Saros. The Psyker is the demolitions expert, you say? Pyromancy gives you The Psyker is the squad demolitions expert, it seems. Jesus Christ. Oh, I hate this. He ran almost straight onto that trap. Oh, no one needs floor puzzles in a CRPG like this. Oh shit. Oh, needle pistol. Ah, let's see how toxin works. The game won't tell us how toxin works. Cool. I'm glad to know you exist, toxin, even if I don't know what you do. Ah, there we go. Flicks. There we go. The unit must pass resistance. Subject effect upon effect. At the start of the turn, the unit suffers damage equal to the level of this effect. Disregarding armor. Interesting. So toxin bypasses armor. Very interesting. Do we have someone to announce us? Hopefully Cog. Within this found one can make out rotten parts of human bodies. Gross. Gunshot wound to the thigh prematurely ended the career of the installation artist. Okay. What the hell is going on here? Bodies with horrible wounds found in the cave. Traces of unidentified force melted steel and stone were found in the hidden cave chamber. The hideout of the maniac who composed of steel lies from the bodies of his victims was found in the cave chamber. The wounds on the bodies in the cave were inflicted by a lightning claw power weapon. Oh, shit. Traces found in the cave match those of the Astartes teleportation effects recorded by the Shun's Valor. Oh, no. Okay. Well, as anyone who's watched the trailer knows, that means Night Lords are involved with this bullshit. Oh. Oh, shit. Cops throws the rents control posed. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, Ave Dominus Nox and fuck indeed. Well. So, still not sure with here, because we now have conflicting reports. Let's have a look. Inspired by the confessor's sermons, the followers of the flocks encounter with certain punishers of wickedness sent by the Emperor. Interesting. Clues in the cave point to the presence of the renegade Astartes in the lower hub zones of the hive. Key tactics of the renegade Astartes in the lower hub zones of the high spurs, violent conservative terror, and populating of the Vox recordings of torture. Yeah, that's some Night Lord's terror campaign. Interesting. Ah, it was a consequence of the Night Lords. Ooh. So, Confess was victim of the Night Lord's merciless terror in the Hab Zone. Oh, it's all connecting up now. So, the missing expedition. Howlclaws could also mean orcs, though unlikely. Yeah, true. A lovely lady also brought me food. So the Night Lords are Chaos Undivided faction. So, yeah, what other changes have you noticed in the Second World State? Because I'm going to be tackling that tomorrow. Hello.
Greetings.
Yeah, so what have you noticed difference in the Second World State?
Excuse me. Mostly the layout and some of the fights are. I mean, well, the last fight with the priests are slightly different. I'm missing that. Where do I get that from?
Have there been any new items, or is it just stuff that you started with?
Mostly stuff I started with. There we go. Fix it with that. Curious how everything else is going to be yet, though. Like, I haven't gone to the excavation site yet. I'm just running around doing other stuff first. Is that everything?
Yeah. I'm looking forward to going back to do that Mechanicus fight again. So, yeah, level 4, just walked through it like it was nothing. It was so easy.
Which one?
The Mechanicus tree.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and I noticed the level 5 ability to run and gun to not reduce damage, along with Haymar's 25% rate of fire increase. Yeah, that looks pretty nutty.
Yeah. Oh, that one's not good.
Oh, so the level 5 companions, what did they go for in their pre-made builds?
Mostly good stuff. They did a bad one for Haymar.
Oh, what's they give Haymar?
They gave him one of the enhanced rapid fires, the one that's not good.
Oh no,
because it still shoots randomly. There's one of the rapid fires. It says shoots at enemy target specifically. Normally, that's the one you would want to pick. But they just went with the upgraded rapid fire. Everything else is pretty much the same stuff that we chose.
Oh, nice.
Except I don't know what they picked on the Psyker because there's just so much goddamn stuff.
Yeah.
What did they take from?
It's also hard to tell because we can't see the level up screen.
True. I'll be able to see it soon, though. I'm almost level 6.
Oh, nice. So we can definitely, by the sounds, get to level 6.
Maybe 7 even.
Ooh.
Let's go up to the Baron's head. Actually, wait, I need to go back. I just realized.
Oh, have you tried fighting the Baron?
It's hard. It's a hard fight. It's just so much shit. I plan to do it again on this one at the end of this run.
Nice. Yeah, I'll probably try to do the same.
Especially since you start off at level... I don't know why they have the second form. You start at level 5 instead of 3.
Yeah, it says
then...
it's harder, but you start at a high level with mercenaries. That feels misleading.
But then you also have, like, really good gear, too. So far, nothing seems like a challenge yet.
So the devs were saying internally they're debating if Haymar's useless or OP, and there seems to be two camps. I wonder if the camp that thinks he's useless, the ones that are playing on level 5, and one that thinks he's OP, are the ones that built him from level 3 themselves.
Yep. It's whoever did the correct, what's the word?
Rapid fire upgrade.
Yeah, exactly.
See, I gave him the run and gun upgrade. I'll have to reread the rapid fire one, because if it's random targets rather than random directions, that's at least better.
Well, yeah, the one of them says it's basically like a higher burst fire, like even more foot shots, but then it just shoots random targets like the normal one. If you read it right now, it says random targets in the code. Then the other rapid fire specifically says enemy targets.
Okay, yeah, that's clearly a right choice there. There's
yeah. Exactly. But also, Sorrow is just godlike.
Yeah,
Sorrow's insane.
That was weird because they said to us that they felt Saros was underpowered. I was like, he's the best companion. What are you talking about?
Like that him thing is nuts. Or whatever the echo thing is.
Yeah, especially the rhyme with the Firestorm upgrade where it can't hurt allies and it's bigger. It's like, oh, I just nuked the map twice for free. I do like the camera pan angle shifts they've done, which is kind of nice. Ah, here's the Confessor.
I've got some new upgrades. Maximum wounds are increased. Yep, put that on our lovely boy. Got a new flamer. Put that on her. Okay.
Have you tried the melter yet?
No, not yet. I plan to though.
I thought the melter was really good with the double shot, especially when you've got the run and gun doesn't reduce damage, because then yeah, it just shreds armor with the double shot.
Eesh, these are a bunch of weirdos. I wonder if you can fight these people. Alright, let's leave. Wait, what's over here? Gross, so I just throw this stuff in the sewer.
I'm going to see if I can work out how to get into the cathedral without jamming nails under my fingertips again.
You do the other option.
Wasn't that carve someone's eyes out? Actually, let me go see what it was. I didn't even check.
It's like carving a symbol on your face or something, or not your face, but like your arm or something. It's like a tattoo.
Oh, that sounds even worse. Like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna walk around with heresy on me.
Yes, Kiki, meltas are good now.
So yeah, man, I heard the entirety chaos free when you spent 10,000 years in the Area. Revan, what do you do now? As in, oh, you've reached alpha level.
What alcohol I can give that guy.
Buddy.
Really wants a drink.
Well, that's the point. I should change that button so I can deafen. So when I need to rant, I don't bother you.
All right, Greybeard, it's me, it's you. I'm hearing this. Blah blah blah.
There we go. Toggle deafen. Yeah, now I can do this and not bug you.
It's digits.
Yeah, so it works. So obviously now when I need to rant, I don't need to bother him. Do we have a corruption counter? Not yet. As far as I can tell, Lunar, there's no way to be a heretic so far. The options are basically Radical Inquisitor or Puritan Inquisitor.
If you keep clicking this door, folks, it's like a bunch of treasure in the back here, but if you keep clicking it, they'll get pissed off and you'll start a big-ass fight with all these people. Don't do that. Let's look around here. Number tool. Oh, turret. Rat shine.
I mean, the Chaos Gods have to give some party credit. So we'll see. Obviously, it's only alpha, and I haven't interacted with the Night Lords yet. Maybe there is something, but currently, yeah, there is no convictions in game. Same as there's no homeworld. Permanent stigma. Oh, what does that do? How do I... So there's a debuff, but I can't see what it is. So you do get a debuff from the tattoo. It's called Penitent Stigma, but I don't know what it does because the game won't let me hover over it. Oh, I think it lowers my toughness. Oh, yeah. So you lose 5 toughness for getting the tattoo.
You also get the same one for your fingernails too.
You lose 5 ballistic skill.
Yeah, I'd rather lose the toughness.
True. I am an officer, but it'll be something to keep in mind for leader.
What did it say? 254.
I'm sure there's nothing wrong with going a bit radical and using chaos against chaos. That is an option. It is an option in game. Oh, some Russian text still. We climb up. Oh, there's stuff in there still. What's in here? Oh, no. Oh, double no. Well, that's going to cost me 90 credits. The way I look at every skill check is, that's 90 credits. So you can make an Eisenhorn if you do a telepath start. Ah, Lethal's Ritual. I hope in Heretic's bad done this time around. The only option Rogue Trader... What are you talking about? In Rogue Trader, if you go Heretic, you wipe out the Dark City, and it has its own unique cutscene. And then you take on a change of ways, you put his soul into a weapon, you become... a champion of chaos and eventually a Daemon Prince. I feel like you didn't play the Heretic path in Rogue Trader. Uh-oh. Local rabble rushed in and exploded.
We need a lever. A lever.
Mm.
We got some boots. Where the hell are we gonna find a lever from? I forget. Oh, it's right here. Take the lever.
Oh yeah, the Carver base. Mm. Oh, it seems that they fixed Lethar's quest. It didn't, when I was testing it yesterday, it didn't finish, but it takes you back to the excavation site to do it now.
Nice.
So what's your favourite companion been so far? Are you still on the Kyrusian? Epone?
I don't know yet. I don't know.
I wonder how they're going to
Probably
change Saris's model, because obviously this isn't going to be the final one.
I think his model's fine. It's just his portrait's going to be different, I think.
Well, they could change that as well, because at the moment it's just a default. Like, his actual model looks it stands out a little bit from the rest of the cast.
Mm-hmm. You may be right. Where's plasma and weapons? Or plasma and melta weapon attacks deal more damage based on intelligence. She's already wearing that. What the fuck?
Oh. Do you think you could strike around the Storm with a Xenos without the esteemed sister discovering it? Shit. She may have decided not to waste her strength to praise scum like you. Oh, crap. This my Xenos, like... Oh, shit. Is this a guard squad coming after me, then? Oh, shit. Okay, he's got a shotgun, so that's not going to be the best position. Oh, fuck, we're being flanked as well. Oh, so he's trying to perform a ritual. Shit. Oh, fuck. Alright, sniper goes first, then him. Then we're going to get our officer. So, if we put Hamar here... This guy's melee, but we will get a turn. We could actually use a Pwn to buff him. Well. Surprise encounter. Oh, so that's an interrupt action. He's trying to snipe the Xenos. I'm going to have to try and interrupt him. Epone will be able to do that with her Flamer. He's calling for reinforcements, so I've probably got to try and stop that as well. Oof. Oof. Okay, so let's see what we can do down here first. Let's see what we can do with your shields. Alright, so we took a random head injury. That's pretty good. Right, let's try and debuff this guy somewhat. Now, the sniper as well, we can try to... actually, before I move, let's see. What are our chances of hitting him? So, we've got a 53% chance we can stop his snipe. I'm actually going to go for that. Missed. Okay. Let's get you out of the way. Las guns sound pretty... Yeah, las guns sound pretty cool. Oh, he's trying to throw a frag grenade at him as well. God damn. These guys, they want me. Alright, so Shotgun Boy, he's going for... They are gunning for my Xenos. Okay. So, Cog, let's move you here. So, Endure now restores armor, and it damages enemies' legs. We've got an Ogren little AoE that we can go for here. And we can go for a good old Thunderhammer hit. Right. So, oh, he just ran straight in there. Missed his attack, luckily. Ah, so being inside the ritual, it hurts. Okay, okay. Let's not move through their field of fire. Let's try to get to... Actually, from here, what's our chances to hit? I guess we just hit. Right, so if I put her in cover here, yeah, we can hit this guy and we can try and break his concentration. At the same time, I'm going to buff Cog. Yep. And then let's try and break this guy's concentration. Cool. We broke his sniper shot. Alright, the Far's doing his ritual. Oh, what the fuck is this? Sire mission. Each unit except Flask suffers 200 concentration and his concentration is disrupted. The hazard zone around the Far is expanded. Oof. Kind of don't want to do that with him here. Alright, well, we staggered that guy. Let's pop this on Hamar. Alright, I will save that this turn because obviously our Psych is still in there. Next turn we'll try and go for that. Alright, well, it's going to be important to get you out of the zone. Oh, okay, yeah, that zone hurts. It hurts a lot. We'll still hit Cog there. Now we can hit their guy here. So let's rhyme this a little bit. Oh, nope. Let's go for the Firestorm. And then let's use Blaze Weaver to damage both of these guys. Unfortunately, we couldn't stop the reinforcements. Oh my god, that's not good. That's not good at all. Oh, actually, we don't want to walk into there. Can we can hit both of them. So if we move to here. Let's do it. Oh, we actually had good aim. It's another Thunderhammer boy. Nope. Impacted his own guy. Oh, he got stunned. That's kind of lucky. Alright, he sent up another precise shot. So, Emperor's also a massive... blah, blah, blah. Luna. Absolutely not. Bad Luna. So Cog's kind of got these two. We've only got 19% hit chance. Alright, we'll save that. Alright, let's try and see what we can do with their commander here. We can damage his torso or his legs. Now, let's get rid of his armor. Alright, let's debuff these guys a little bit. Now, hey Mark. Alright, we will turn off the double shot. We'll keep the slow stacking rate of fire that we're building. Cool. We got rid of the armor there. And I'm going to move a little bit out of the way so I'm not going to get grouped up with them. Okay, he can't shoot because Cog's still there. He misses, which is kind of nice. Alright, their commander is building up quite a bit. Nope, taking a shot over at her. So, Cog again. Alright, we can now make him cover for allies. And I'm also going to use another one of these. They've moved slightly, so I can't get them both. Smart. Yeah, my Thunderhammer's not going to be able to hit them both. I could try to move, but... it would have to do. Miss. Alright, Alright, I'm going to go around the other side of cover to get away from his shotgun. And we try to break concentration again. Nice. Stop the sniper shot again. She can heal herself, but I don't think we need to at the moment. Alright, so Lothar. We can guide a different ally, but I think having that on Haymar is pretty good for now. He's built up 12% rate of fire. Yeah, let's go for the side mission. Ooh! I didn't realize it expanded the area that much. Oh no. Did not realize it did that much of an expansion. I accidentally wiped out my own Psyker. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Alright, so Haymar, we can use his movement. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna need to get out of that. That sucks. Yeah, that's gone horribly, horribly wrong. And who said psychic powers weren't risky? Jesus. Neymar's probably going to go down here. Oh, did okay. Oh, he's trying to snipe him again. This guy, you set up to call reinforcements again? Yeah. The guy's really trying to set up a frag grenade. He's trying to fully heal himself. Oh, I lost my Medicaid companion. Oh my goodness. Damn. Right, I'm getting out of that. No, well, injured his arms, at least. Right, broke his concentration. Huh. Well, I took out all my companions that are inside it. Why not? We'll do it again. We'll do it again. We know not to do that next time. Nope, that's the new Games Workshop set up for that. Oh, that's funny. Okay. I'll do that ritual in the next level. So, expanding the field killed my own team. Obviously, to win that encounter, Lafar can't be the only one left standing. That's fun. I wanted to see what it was going to do. But, yeah, I know next time not to use that. Psych is pretty powerful. Yeah, a whole ability that just ends the game. When they do make a Grim Darkness mode, you know not to do that. Alright, sell junk. Oh, my money, she hurts. Oh, I forgot I left myself mute for so long. Mortis is on mute. I'll speak to him when he comes back. Oh, yes, the bolt pistols look pretty nice. It would be nice not to have to spend all my money to get keys. Oh, actually, I can sell some of my junk. I've already got one of those. Ooh, that's a good one to sell. Yeah, money. Okay, what can I buy? Catching jungle. Yeah, the catching boots are going to be good for Haymar. Don't really need the sniper. I am going to need some of the multi-keys. It's so expensive. Let's check the other one. But yeah, so the gun sounds, yeah, they've changed the way like lads guns work in the lore, so that they're going to be shooting. Oh yes, destructive melter. Num, 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 num. So they're actually going to be shooting that that crap from now on. And whenever it hits an don't need cloak sealer. What's tapper boots? Whenever it forms a precise ranged attack whilst in cover, they deal perception bonus more damage. Don't need that yet. Ah, Ogren boots. Yes. It's still working. Hopefully you can play tonight. But yes, it is indeed going well. So, Brawl Shotgun, extra wounds damage, and Destructive Melter will be our extra damage there. Ooh, yes, yes, yes. As for him, I'm considering giving him... well, we got extra armor there, so we'll take the shotgun for extra wounds damage. And once we have his rapid fire talents, I'll set up the heavy stubber. But yeah, he's got his Catachan boots. What were these boots? Nice. I think having a pistol or melee weapon in certain situations, looking at the encounters, would be useful. No. You gotta remember, the game doesn't support mixed attacker. If you... there's no strength, no weapon skill, so he can't really use it. Same with her. She's barely got any ballistic skill, actually. Whereas Cog has as well, but like a lot of those melee weapons aren't going to do much help, especially, yeah, if they don't have abilities for it. I've only got one warrior, and that's Cog. Everyone else is a soldier, and all of their abilities are around ranged weapons, so a melee weapon would just weaken my potential. Let's go see the Baron. Pistol, yes, because but all soldiers can get the talent that they can use all guns in close combat. Oh, the guards have gone up there. Let's see if we can rob this place. Go, 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 go. The guards wandered off. Rob, 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 rob. Snatch and grab, snatch and grab. Ooh. Improved Aldari Guardian armor. Cool. And the wearer suffers toughness. Oh, it's Ogren Bonehead. Neat. Ah, very nice. Ah, they've not actually given him new models. Interesting. Actually, let's go out this way. We know there's a lookout up there. We were never here. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that cost me so much money. That was just 180 credits to do that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's why I don't like the RNG skill check stuff, because it's like, oh, 70% chance I just lose 90 credits. Cool, 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 cool. Or in that case, 70% 3 times to lose 180 credits. Cool, 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 cool. I don't mind the credits. I just don't like that so much is tied to such RNG skill checks that can fail so easily. Like 80% might as well be 10%. It's oh.
Agreed. That's why I'm save scumming. I don't care.
I love you so much. I want your babies. Don't give a fuck.
I mean, like, obviously, when we're on the harder difficulties or like those playthroughs, I won't save scum. But right now, we're like just showcasing stuff. Who cares? Get over yourself. You know? I'm not gonna, like you said, it's freaking 90 gold for every failed check. Fuck that shit.
Well, the thing is, if every streamer is save scumming to avoid it, they'll learn their lessons and they might reconsider. Boys, maybe we did something wrong if everyone's just save scumming.
I still don't think higher difficulties should inflict harder difficulty checks on stuff. Like, that's dumb. So that means instead of being combat efficient, you have to focus on skills.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of why I tell people I don't do max sliders runs. It's not because the combat gets more difficult. It's the RNG part of everything else. Jesus. I don't like that.
Somebody in my chat, when you said that, somebody in my chat said, that was not the yaoi romance I expected to witness today.
What, blonde giant Viking and military man? What is happening?
Hey, save and load is core part of RPG. No shame to save and load as many times as you want. Yeah, it's your game.
Yeah, it's your game. Do what you want. Fucking open toy box, force it to save. Spawn all the keys you want.
But you're not like punching yourself in the nuts hard enough. It's like why would you make yourself miserable? Don't you want to have fun?
Some people pay good money for that, and I'm not spending 90 credits on the keys, let alone punch myself in the nuts.
Right? Exactly.
But there's also a lot of stuff on looking back through here. Like, I know certain quest components are tied based on checks that I only have a 40% chance to pass. And I know I'll get a bad outcome for a later story component if I fail the check.
It'd be different if like we get like different checks. Like, oh, you failed it, but you can still get a different outcome. Or like a maybe even slightly better outcome. Who knows? Like, that'd be kind of cool if they implemented that.
Yeah.
Like, oh, you didn't spot, it was obviously this thing over here, but because you did the wrong person, this person got saved or something, you know?
Yeah. I like choice and consequence, but I don't like it if the game feels like it's punishing me because I failed an RNG check at 90%. Like, I hate that. That upsets me.
I'm not even reading any of this. All right, Gang of Ferals, blah, blah.
So I've actually been paying attention to the investigations this time. My God, it does a lot of stuff make sense now.
Yeah, instead of just like, what the fuck am I doing?
Yeah, because it was the couple of times I was like, what are these diver dudes all about? And it's like, oh, okay, they were seaweed farmers that when everything got flooded by chaos, it went a bit funky.
All right, so now here's the quick save because I crashed yesterday on this part. All right, so now we can install the holo driver. Let's go ahead and set them all up, and then we'll start setting up the scene. This is I think was one of the cool parts. I wonder how many times we're going to do this throughout the game.
But which one oh, the scanning bit.
The scanning, yeah. Or like, not scanning, but like, no, setting up the projectors to reset the scene.
Yeah, that's cool.
Like, I'm wondering how many times we're going to do that throughout the game.
I can't remember. Did you get level 4 before or after saving the preacher?
After.
Yeah, it is after, isn't it? I was trying to see if there was any side stuff I could do before going to do that, but... Oh my God, I went to do Lathar's quest and I just blew up my own party. I clicked his psychic power and I just, yeah, nuked everyone.
Look at that, guys. We can blame it on them.
I do like that you have the options to blame the wrong people.
Yep, it's all the bog beasts. That's all their fault. Bogbeast took everything. Blame the crew.
To be fair, I think that's a very valid answer.
Yeah,
I
don't
picked
think
it because of racism, but it turns out it might also be true. Inquisition 101.
True.
Fallen dice tell the story. Yep. I'm sorry for being heretical emperor, but hear me out. The demons were funky. Oh no. Yeah, to be fair, DMs can actually make a lot of change. Because, to be fair, funny enough what people are saying, when it comes to, like, games that these are based on, the whole tabletop-style roles were to give the DM sort of options for his decision-making for how you succeed and fail, whereas having a hard fail or succeed system in a video game is very different. That's why I'm not a big fan of having such strict requirements when it comes to, like, RNG dice rolls, locking you out of story components.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there was one of the things earlier with the projector. I know what the right answer was because I'd done it before, and I couldn't select it because I failed a witch check. And I was like, oh, fuck me, I guess.
Oh, I forgot to change that. I didn't want to blame the crew at all.
Whoops.
I'm pretty sure it was the Baron. You think threats from the ragtag bandits would induce an armed Inquisition expedition to their coast?
Ooh. What's going on? Yeah. Oh, they're dipping someone in gross stuff. Based on the nature of the wounds and the behavior of the accused, I'm certain further contact with this liquid would be fatal. What is this man accused of? The scoundrel dared doubt the glory of the Gold Emperor and his will. The miserable worm dared to crave more than was allotted to him. He meant to... the ringleader freezes, holding an awkward theatrical pause. Flee through the gateway. What? Yeah, torch will take torchpad. I think Baldur's Gate 3 did it well. Skill checks are more determining which direction the story goes rather than straight. Yeah, I prefer that as well. Oh. Ah, shit. He says right before I get a hard fail that prevents me progressing the quest line until I pay 90 gold to try again. Oh. That's strange. I'm going to have to go buy more machine rights. If I remember... his forehead augmented covered with rust. Behold the of his name, traveler. From self-torture. Okay, so we found the person Septima is looking for. Alright. I'm also eating dinner at the same time. 1 second. Uh-oh. Alright. Well, we're trying to... we got betrayed by the locals. Oh no. Oh. So, local rabble are trying to kidnap my mans. So where? There's 2 here. We've got 3 over there. There's 2 sort of over here. Potentially I can get Cog to deal with them. You'd probably be better to deal with them. Now, you are going to probably want to try and catch these melee guys from coming in. Medicaid Companion might be better to move up that way. Sniper we can put back here. Saros, I'm going to hide you back here for now, and let's see what happens. Not where I was expecting him to go. So that's their commander up there. Appears that they've created a kill zone. So they separated, which is a bit of annoying. I was hoping they wouldn't. If I go here, will I be able to not catch many there? Right, well, let's stop. We firestorm. We follow up storm. No, I'm a few. One of my favourite Star Wars characters playing my favourite setting. Good stream, good stream. Yep. I am also a Star Wars enjoyer from back in the day. So, now we probably want to try and do something about this chap. Let's try and do some extra vitals damage. Cool. Injured his torso. We can then pop off an extra turn, but where do we want to pop off that extra turn? Well, your shotgun should be able to do some good damage to this guy. Alright, another injury. Should be able to kill him when it comes back around. I'm also going to lower his morale, so they'll take some minuses. I guess you're the only one that didn't like the microwave gun. Yeah, he wanted to shut that down. It's mostly for armor, so because the guy that was next to her didn't have armor, it wasn't even worth trying. Oh, they are just coming in at me. Well, originally the plan was to stop these guys from getting in, but seeing as they already got in... who still hasn't had a turn? So Haymar's got a turn coming up. But I'm going to guide Cog, because Cog will be able to get some good movement. Oh, very nice. For now, I'm just going to go for a normal one. Alright, let's see if we can stop this guy running away. We miss. But we'll have Guide and Light on Cog for his turn. See, now that makes sense. You can use the internal microwave engine to superheat someone's snort of... yeah, in this one, they're more like super armor strippers than anything else, rather than melting their internals. They ignore heavy armor damage reduction, which is good. So, if I wanted to, I can use this to move Cog up a bit. I don't want to get rid of this chap. Yeah. Nice. Okay, so can this Elkrin deals 12 damage to each unit object in front of him, disrupts enemy concentration. So I can't use that without hitting allies. So yeah, let's Yeah, let's not do that one. That's unfortunate. So they just got some heroic actions. Alright, as for her... Now, she can easily take out that guy, but that's all we can do for now. Yeah, we'll shotgun him. She'll take the double shot. And we could... yeah, for now, let's buff Cog. Yeah, we'll inject our tanky boy. On her turn, we might be able to reposition her to be a little bit better. Alright, so... Because this guy is now right on... him, angling very well now. Protocols melters. I do want to show off the melter, but we need to get this melee guy off of her so I can do that. The enemies get resolved very easily, as you can see. So they very quickly can steamroll you, get into her axe. So it's not so much rocket tag as it was in Rogue Trader, but you do need to clear them pretty quick. Oh, damn. Noise. He just shotgunned his own man. Why would you do this? Oh, good. Look how much armor strip you get on the two-handed heavy mauls. Good yeah, the flame's just absolutely nice. That was stupid. I believe they just killed the entire person I was protecting. Did I just fail combat? I believe they just murderized the whole reason we're here. Yep. Alright, we safe scummed that. Yeah, we just failed the quest line because of that. He didn't need to run there. If he hadn't moved, he wouldn't have died. I didn't even get an opportunity to try to save him. He just happened to run across the melee person and died. Well, that's probably going to be an encounter that's going to need some work. So, he starts in a threatened zone. He didn't need to move because that enemy would have died to fire damage when their turn started. But he decided to try and move, provoking an attack of opportunity, which killed him, even though if he hadn't have moved, the enemy would have died on his turn. Why, though? Why, though? But yeah, it's one of those things. So that would have just failed the entire main quest of the game because that guy ran there. And the game can progress as if you failed it, but fuck that. Like, I'm not failing an entire storyline because I had no control over where that enemy was placed. I had no control over where my ally was placed, even though I could move the rest of my team. And I had no control over him forcing the enemies to attack him when he didn't need to. It's one of those things where when you just completely have agency taken out of your hand, it doesn't feel good for that to be your story. Like, why couldn't I tell the ally to start with my team where I'd positioned them? Yeah, protect NPC missions sucked. Like, the first forest in Fable, that's what invented save scumming. Also, the amount of people that attacked me at the start was based solely on me failing this check. So depending on if you fail a check here, that again I have no control over if I even take it, yeah, so because I failed the check there, I get betrayed by the locals, but if you pass that check, you don't. So again, something out of your control. So he started here. So that means that now that I'm aware of that, because I wasn't paying attention the first time, I have to put him here to stop this guy from standing next to him. But he's going to run into that space anyway. Even here, he'll still get that guy by standing there. So there's literally no way for me to stop that from happening. Okay, now I know that they'll run next to her, so I want her here. Cool. It's one of those things, it becomes less about something I have control over, and it just becomes more about knowing the combat. Ow. Ow. Anti-player bias in a fucking half. Decided to snipe me rather than any of those guys. So we will give Cog guidance, then let's attack you. Oh, crippled his legs this time. Alright, Pyromancer. So if I... Hello? I click. Okay, it won't let me click to the edge of the zones I wanted to go to. Damn. Can't quite get what I wanted to. I have to try harder, I mean roll harder. Yep, roll harder. Skill issue. Alright, so this time I now know that I need to be here to stop them get next to... Oh my god. I said move. So the movement's sometimes a bit glitchy. I issued a movement command that he then didn't do. Oh my god, miss. The allies have very low weapon skill, which can sometimes be a bit of a nuisance. So, let's have a look at this melter. If I go... Yep, we can do that. Melter's absolutely shred armor now. It's pretty nice. Ah, the range extend doesn't actually apply to that. Interesting. We don't know. I can't tell you because there's no character creation, so I don't know what the player has access to and what companions have access to. So I don't know if their origins are unique or not. Same with their homeworlds. Homeworlds aren't in the game yet. See, can't reach him because of the way it works, but I can get to Hamar. And then Hamar can burst these guys. But yeah, that new lads rifle sound, that is, yeah, that does seem to be the direction that they've gone with that. Snipers have a chunky sound. I prefer the old red lasers and the proper pew 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 pew. Oh, he's run next to him. Hopefully he doesn't do the same thing that gets himself killed. So you have run next to Hamar this time. Okay, fucked his torso. There's definitely a lot more going on in combat now, which is kind of cool. Like, I love the flamer guy just not giving a shit about people's cover over here. Oh, he missed this time. Oh, missed again. Ugh. Running out of melee. Even though he had a shotgun, he could have just shotgunned him. He didn't need to move. He did it, the same thing again. Moved, almost got himself killed. And now he's put himself in danger. Oh, he's gonna get sniped. Why? Okay, so first thing I have to do is try and block that bullshit. We miss, we suck. Shotguns don't force movement anymore. Nope. Okay. I have a plan. A cunning plan, my lord. That cunning plan is... fuck your snipers. Yeah, good old XCOM. Oh, great. Ignoring the threat to try and force a failure on the objective. I love it. We love to see. We love to see. Okay, that should help there. As for Melter Lady... Alright, let's see. Can we... Ooh, thinking about it. Kinda don't give a fuck about shooting them because I need to kill this guy before he kills that guy. Now, we can heal him or we can increase his dodge. I'm going to go for the healing. You can also heal Darkus, you know. Yes, I'm aware. Watch me do. So Darkus almost killed himself in Aki by running through 3 attacks of opportunity. I had to reload. This time he only ran through 2 attacks of opportunity. I was just mentioning how I don't like that the AI tried to fail the mission there by running through all the attacks of opportunity. Also, she said this on level 3 also in all configurations. Yeah, no, this is an easy encounter. I was shocked at that. The only reason I had to reload was because he died. I was killing everyone, no problem. The issue was not the encounter. It was the really ass AI running through really silly things. But let's try and make sure we kill the threat. Yep. Then we can... Who do we want to move? You, because on your turn you'll be able to do some fun things. But let's try and... I don't know if we can body block. But it would be good to keep you there. Yeah, this is a pretty easy and manageable encounter for sure. By the way, so Inaki, I believe he's on the dev team? Or, yeah, because... Yeah. It's a name I recognize. But yes, the AI guy starting... so, he was here And he literally ran past a bunch of them. Got attacked by opportunity here, got attacked by opportunity here. Before he died doing the exact same thing. So I had to change where I positioned the whole squad to try and stop him from suiciding. Yeah. Yep. Pew, 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 pew. It's not going to do much putting him in cover, but I wanted to use it anyway. So guided step can bypass the lock and load. That allows them to only move one cell at a time. The game's really good. I really like the changes that I'm seeing. Obviously, I know buffs are still in the game, but they're tied behind a specialization. I imagine once you get access to officer buffs, the game is going to become unbelievably easy. How much movement we've got. I don't want to move next to them because I know for a fact that I've set up my guardian, my extra attacks up there. Nice. Let's see what we can do here. Let's just stick with the torso for now. Try and help Cog land this hit. Oh, the rhyme was down there. I thought the rhyme was up here. Whoops. Oops. I was pretty sure I set it up here. Oh, it did affect down there as well. That's fine. It's fine. Ooh, we heroic acted it. Burn. Honestly, Saros is my favorite character by far. He feels so good and so strong. Like, mwah. Lafar, not so much. Sup, Rev Chat? How's the Alpha going? Alpha's really fun. It's really good. I'm definitely enjoying it. Smush. Okay, stay alive. Okay, I imagine there's going to be no one I can shoot. Oh, she's still got her movement. Very nice. So Medicaid's end your movement, but her Medicaid abilities don't. Ah, boo. Can't quite reach. And we swap sniper rifles. Oh, so close. Make him extra dead. Good, 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 good. Can I get the melter? Ah, shame. I was hoping to be able to hit him with the melter as well. Ah, shotgun won't reach. But I'm also a big fan of the Kyrugian Epone. Epone, I didn't think I'd like Epone. Epone, I think, is one of my favorites as well. Hamar, I'll have to, once I get to level 5, reassess my feelings on him. But he has definitely been the least useful companion by a long shot. because just burst fire hasn't been too useful with the current map design. Like, there's never a good scenario where you have a good line of sight. You've never got the movement to get into place. So I think the most vital thing with Hamar is to take dash first to get the extra movement, because the extra movement will allow you position to get those firing lines up. So I think burst fire is going to be a lot more tactical now that we don't have Arc Militant, where you can just fly around the battlefield with Argenta just destroying everything. So again, I think it's an amazing change. We push. A little too far. Also a little too far. Can we assail? We can assail. Eh. Big man coming in. We elbow. We hit. This should morale break him. I think it will be over as well. Oh, did morale break him. Interesting. Wow. Oh, wrong ability. I do like the toggles as well. It's really cool. Not so much a dedicated healer class. It's Kyrugian is a origin. Yeah, Arc Militant was busted, and I think now that we don't have access to unlimited MP, that's the first step to being able to balance encounters, is not giving the player infinite movement. Like I said, I actually have to think about where everyone's going now, and that's a fantastic change. Let's get rid of that injured Hamar. So we'll be able to finally show you guys the level up now. This is probably what a lot of people have been waiting for to see. Let's just quickly... Oh, whilst we have developers in here, by the way, I hope you know that the Exorcist ring, you accidentally cloned in today's update. So you get 2 in the same location now. So let's start with our Officer Boy. So, the 3 abilities that we get to start with, we can have Break Their Ranks. The officer increases damage dealt by an ally during their next turn by the officer's fellowship bonus, and twice as value of their armor for each enemy within that ally's influence. So you get a number of stacking. Take Aim. The officer grants an ally plus 10 officer's willpower bonus % on hit chance in the next one. But this one, the target ally gains 2 more round. Remember, you need to get to 10 to be able to get the abilities for 1 round. The officer ignores distance and line of sight when using this abilities on the allies. This is, by the way, the most broken ability in the game because of the upgrade you get for it. The upgrade that you get for it allows this to also buff their stats at level 5, and you can get a helm that increases this to +3 morale. The moment you do that, you start breaking action economy and you start breaking heroic actions. So this is probably something they're going to need to look at to balance. When it comes to actually leveling up, you see your talents are a lot more specialized. So you do group by source. So the first specialization they took was Combat Morale Specialist. So the first one they can get is the character increases the morale of 3 characters, themselves included. The character gains 2 morale plus 4 MP. Not too bad. The another one here is, just one quick question in your opinion, is this better and worse than Rogue Trader? Don't know. We'll need to playtest more. I've got over 1,300 hours in Rogue Trader, and we were only a couple of hours into this stream. We're almost 4 hours in, so I can't really say which one's better. But yeah, combat morale, encouraging presence. Whenever a character ends their turn, whilst adjacent ally both get +1 morale. That's another way to start building that. So from the Imperial Noble, you've got the Bathed in Glory. The Noble and their allies gain 4%, which is going to be Fell bonus plus Int bonus divided by 2 bonus to hit chance against non-disposable enemies. Noble's damage is increased by 15 plus Noble's morale minus enemies' morale percentage. So if you've got 10, that's 25. If they've got anything positive, that goes down. But that's okay if you're a damage archetype, but with the snipers and armor stripping, it's not bad. Allies within the Noble's influence deal 16% more damage. So that's a 2x2 cell around him. So if it's kind of like camaraderie if you're linked up, or mob justice from Arbitrator. So Triumph of the Worthy, whenever the Noble or any ally within their influence kills non-disposable enemy, the Noble gains 1 morale. So again, it's very selfish side. But the big ones, Voice of Command, the range of all non-attacking officer abilities is increased by fellowship bonus. That's huge. You saw how hard it was for me to get that bring it down on people. This huge. but I'm not going to need to worry about that now that I've got the other ability. That's going to ignore that. Confidence command. If the officer removes any number of damage over time, critical status, or broken effects from that target ally, they get +1 morale for each effect removed this way. So that was the other one. Lead the assault is another one. The officer's base morale is increased by their willpower bonus side 2 is +3. The base morale of all the allies increased by 1. That's a big one, but it's not the one I think I should get first. Personal oversight. The officer granted an ally an extra turn. The target has +2 MP each turn and grants 1 morale at the start of each turn for the rest of combat. That's pretty huge for breaking morale as well. Then we have seize the initiative. If the ally under the effect of the officers kills an enemy for the first time on their turn, the officer gains +1 morale. The officer instead gets 2 morale for the first time in combat if all allies have triggered the effect. It's pretty big. Tactical preparations. On the officer's turn, the cost of their first non-attacking ability is reduced by 1 to 0 AP. It's good because that's every round, but it's not one I want early on. -4% damage for allies there for each ally adjacent to them, which is based on their fellowship bonus, which isn't too bad. The one that I think is going to be best for the start with, the officer granted an ally an extra turn. The target has +2 MP each turn and gains 1 morale at the start of each turn for the rest of combat. I think this one is the better one for starting to break the turn economy. So get the personal oversight first, then potentially commanding voice to break range. Yeah, because then you'll very quickly start overturning it, and then afterwards you can get like lead the assault to start building that up. So yeah, I'm definitely seeing some bonuses here, especially when you obviously get voice of command will also break it. Do you know what are the effects of breaking enemies' morales? Yeah, it's damage, and it's also based on some of his abilities. So yeah, combat morale specialist is where some of this comes in as well. But yeah, again, that one first, pretty huge. So enemies, by the way, have broken morale. By turn 4, nearly everyone just gets to 10 just because their morale passively seems to go up, or every time they attack it goes up. So you've got to manage enemy morale a lot. One of his abilities that we have here is Wicked Scorn. So yeah, the target must they lose morale based on if they pass tests and stuff. But so now so we can remove if the ennoble's morale is 10 or greater or more than enemy. So yes, we will move that over to here. Yeah, voice of command is going to start really breaking the game. So let's go to Epone next. Epone, I think, is absolutely fantastic. So the first one for her is, because she's so good at doing damage, you want her to be up front, stripping enemy armor and doing damage, but then you want her to dash back to an ally to be able to do, like, use her healings and whatnot. Or you can actually stim first and then move away, because it doesn't end movement. But they have stuff like Epone's ranged area attacks now have a chance to hit any body part without aiming for any part in particular. They also have a chance to inflict critical effect whilst doing so, so you just get to do traumas. If the enemy enters Epone's melee range, she can automatically use her special Scalpel Claw strike ability that the enemy for 0 AP, but she can only be using a one-handed weapon, so I'm not a big fan of that. Each time the soldier's burst shot hits the same target, it deals 3% more damage than the previous one. Not using burst. Oh, I should actually group this by source. So the Medicaid kit costs -1 AP to use. Healing provided, combat surgery provided by combat Medicaid kits is increased by 6% for every MP unspent by episode's current turn. And self-surgery, she can use her stims on herself, which is also really good. Chosen target, each time the soldier's burst shot hits the same, that's one I've read before. For 1 round, the soldier gains 1 defense for each cell between the soldier's position at the start of the turn and the position at the end of it. It's a good one. Masked Marksman, the soldier can make attacks with 2-handed ranged weapons in melee range. This one's pretty huge. Precision fire, for each enemy hit by the soldier's ranged area attack, the damage dealt by the soldier's next area attack is increased by 5%, also pretty good. Tactical maneuvers, combat run, for each cell the target moves through between the start and end of their turn, they gain +1 weapon skill, 1 ballistic skill, so the more you move, the more you build up with that. Characters can start combat adjacent to enemies, so again, this comes from Arbitus. Free fire, the character cannot be immobilized and is immune to some of that stuff there. So the one that I think with her is obviously the experimental utilization, which is her ranged area attacks have a chance to hit any body part without aiming for any part in particular. They also, yeah. So this makes her very good at disabling enemies. Like, very good. As for Hamer, So again, dash, because, so I didn't check the other ones, but till the start of their next turn, whilst the soldier is in cover, attacks make against them automatically hit the cover. Damage dealt to it is increased by 50%, which is okay. Reverend Slaughter, until the end of the turn, soldier deals 20 plus 2 times agility bonus, more percentage range damage to enemies within the soldier's influence. So Reverend Slaughter is now close combat, but dash, absolutely, because movement is so important now. Now, if we group by source, so he's got finishing shot. The last shot in the burst deals agility bonus times rate of fire, more damage. Not too bad. If target is hit by a rate of fire divided by 2 or more shots from the burst attack, it must pass strength tenacity test with fire bonus become immobilized. Yep. The character's burst attacks gain 25% rate of fire, minimum +1. So this one is very good. So I wasn't sure with Hamar if I should go for Master Marksman or Burst Fire Overdrive, but they're both very good. Because obviously Master Marksman can allow him to be in melee with his burst weapons. But now that you have dash, you don't need to worry about that. So I think Burst Fire Overdrive is actually the one I'm going to go for first. But let me just read some of the other ones. So the capsule, so the Jungle Fire dominant position. Hamar has a chance to ignore penalties morale equal to his lock and load level. Whenever the morale, Hamar gains +2 morale. So lock and load is actually pretty good. Whilst activate, Hamar gains 1% rate of fire for each shot. He fires up to a maximum of 50%, but his maximum MP is limited to 1 and cannot be increased. Dash can be used with this to be quite helpful, but also the guidance from the Wayfarer. So face to face, Hamar gets +20 defense whilst wielding a heavy weapon and has no cover. So yeah, very, very tanky. You can build him to just be out in the open with a heavy gun. Hamar throws a grenade that appears in the same slot. So yeah, grenade one's not too bad. At start of his turn, Hamar regains wounds equal to 38% of the damage taken. So not too bad. The rest of the soldier ones we read, but yeah, this burst overdrive, basically if you've got 4 rate of fire, you'll shoot 5. If you've got 8 rate of fire, you'll shoot 10. So this one's a really good one to start with. Then, of course, we're taking Molten Beam on the Psyker. Telekinetic Barrier is the target gets damage reduction. Telekinetic Dome, the Psyker concentrates on creating a telekinetic dome on the battlefield. So basically you can create a dome where range fire does less going into it. But yeah, Molten Beam, come on. The Psyker power targets all units in a 5-cell line with the beam of Searing Flames, dealing 4 times willpower bonus plus target's level of burning damage. So if they're already burning, it does more. All affected units must pass the agility reflex test with penalty or something. Yeah, you can get extra damage to armor ability. So if we group by source, he has a lot of stuff. So he's got his attack debuffs stuff. So allies get +11 to bonus skills tests against enemies affected by suppression. When the character successfully defends against an enemy attack or misses, they inflict suppression on the attacker. So yeah, another one. Suppression penalty also applies to damage dealt by the character. So what suppression does is the target suffers minus int plus agility bonus percentage hit chance penalty for 1 round. Inflicting suppression repeatedly prolongs the effect by +1 round and reduces morale by 1. So this is another way to drop morale. Hi Reverend, is the game going to be fully voice acted? Yes. Oh, well, that's what we've been told. So he does actually have one for force weapons, deal willpower bonus more damage, but that's all he has access to, so I don't think Force Swords is going to be the way with this. You've got a bunch of talents in here for Tentacles. So the stuff with the Verse Unleashed and the Rhyme stuff, I think the Rhyme powers are really cool, because it's basically, if you cast a power, you get a free use on the next turn. If you bring it down and do it with another power, you can put both of them. So if you Firestorm and then do the, like, on a bring it down turn to do the proc, you can get both of them coming in for Rhymed. But yeah, so yeah, Veil Degradation is 15 or higher. Rhymes and Spoken can be reapplied to spells that were already rhymed with this ability in combat. Doing so increases Veil Degradation by 2, because otherwise it's won by combat. Yeah, Siren is no longer a thing. Psychic powers by the rhymed by the Verse Unleashed no longer increase Veil Degradation. Instead, they reduce it by 2. A strict poetic meter, the chance triggering psychic phenomena of Powers of Warp is reduced by Law Warp divided by 10 for all psychic abilities by the Sanctum Pyromancer. So Law Warp is now going to be a way to stop yourself exploding. Every upgrade of intelligence, so Law Warp, increases all other intelligence law skills by +5. And all other intelligence law skill upgrades increase the intelligence law warp by +5. So yeah, your Psyker is going to be your law guy for 100%. So yeah, you can focus on in and just, yeah, pump law with him if you really want to. The one that I really like here is some of the Pyromancy ones. It's Burning Raids. The Psyker suffers agility reflexes plus Veil Degradation, percentage less burning, and deals more Veil Degradation, more damage with their attacks. So basically that then does stuff. If the Psyker's burning, they deal more damage with powers. Burning Blood, when the Psyker uses Psychic power, all enemies in their influence suffer Veil Degradation damage. Same effects triggers when burning. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff coming in from that. Heart Flame, if the Psyche has levels of burning or more, at the start of the turn they get 2 morale and 1 AP. At the start of the turn, the Psyche gains 1 AP and 1 defense for every burning unit. So, yeah, pretty good there. So we're going to be able to make it a self-burning build still. So Saros, I went with Burning Rage, I believe. So, yeah. Psycho suffers less burning and deals perceptible veil more damage with their area attacks. So basically, as veil degradation goes up, we'll do more damage with our Firestorm. Yeah, this isn't going to be his final portrait. It's just a stand-in for now. So, Cog, Forceful Strike, yeah, you deal 20% more damage to enemies' armor, so your strength bonus comes into here. The warrior melee attacks cost 1 more, so that can help him strip. Warrior's melee attacks deal 12% more damage, however, targets of the warrior's attack will perform counter-attacks. Slash is coming back, though I don't really want to use it because of how buggy it was previously. The warrior dashes through a target to cell on the opposite side, making attacks against it deal agility bonus damage, can be used up to 3 times, yeah. So, for agility towards Swarm Warrior is also coming back. So, Warrior marks an enemy until the start of the Warrior's next turn. They gain 2 times toughness bonus defense against that enemy's attacks and deal 2 plus strength bonus more damage to that enemy. I like Forceful Strike. Slash on Ogrim would probably be hilarious. So again, he is a heavy armor specialist, so the character's melee damage is increased by armor damage reduction divided by 2%. So I think he's got 38, so what would that be? 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 19% more damage. Yeah, gets 3 defense, so it's going to be based on his damage reduction divided by 4. And the character's maximum arm durability is going to be increased by the toughness plus strength. That's a bit of a formula there. So Ogren also, all enemies in his influence suffers minus 13 power penalty whenever they fail a willpower metal test. They suffer minus 1 round. Ogren Rampage, Cog deals 100% damage to cover. When the cover is destroyed, all enemies within 1 cell radius around the cover must pass agility reflexes test or suffer a random critical effect on their arms, legs, or body. That's pretty good. This one I picked before, but I don't think it's very good. So Cog can move through cells occupied by enemies smaller than him, dealing 12 damage to them. He cannot finish his turn in an occupied cell. The problem is you have MP issues, so you can't really get any use out of it. Whenever Cog starts the turn with an ally within his influence, he gains 2 morale plus 2 metal. It's pretty cool. So from Warrior, you also have like Armor Expert. So during the first round of combat, damage dealt to the Warrior is reduced by half. That's crap. It's 1 round. What combat readiness? The warrior's first melee attack on their turn, except charge, does not spend MP. That's very good. That's almost all out. So that's very, very good. That's going to be one you definitely want to build towards. Combat hardened. The warrior automatically passes the first 6 toughness resistance tests in combat. Hand-to-hand combat expert. The warrior gets +5 bonus against melee attacks. Also another good one. The warrior's MP is increased by 3. So this is one that you probably need before you can get the Bullgrin's Ram. And once you have that, maybe it'll be good. Slaughter, 3% more damage based on your weapon skill. That's pretty good, but his weapon skill is quite low. So, yeah, these are all pretty good. So combat readiness is also good, and Slaughter is also very good. I think I'll go for Slaughter first, then combat readiness. So yeah, let me just make a little note on that one. Combat readiness. Oh, I reading this. Yeah, there we go. Is there a way to balance the RAM effect to reduce MP consumption when you go through enemies? Maybe if they have something like Cautious Disengage. It's going to be very useful going through ranged enemies, but it seems that it doesn't work very well against melee enemies. So the Corsair, so he gets some new abilities. So coming down is the one I like. The Wayseeker and allies under the effects of guidance gain 2 times perception bonus vitals damage and 10 plus target's morale percentage hit chance for 1 round. Telekinetic Barrier, wasn't a big fan of this one. Until the start of the cycle's next turn, target units gain 5 plus cycle's willpower percentage damage reduction. So it's a way to give DR and armor durability. So it gives you armor and DR. Teleconnected Dome, where I read before, and Way of the Unattainable. For 1 round, all attacks against the Wayseeker and their allies on the effective guidance are made with a 10 plus target morale's percentage chance to hit chance. So, yeah, coming down, I think, is the good one here. So his Wayseeker stuff is going to be Echoes of Guidance, which is 1 round after the guidance effect ends. Allies are still considered guided and do not retain the benefit of the effect. Wayseeker's Impartiality. For powers targeting allies, the Wayseeker ignores negative morale, treating their morale 0 or higher. For powers targeting enemies, the Wayseeker ignores positive morale, treating it 0 or lower. So some of his effects come into that. We heard you like fire, so we set fire to your E55 yet again. So I like some of his dual weapon specialist stuff. So one of them is combat flexibility. The second weapon attack in the turn is of the same type as the first one. Its hit chance is increased by 18%. If it's of a different type, the target's defense is reduced by 18%. Another good one, follow-up attack. Second attack against the same target has 18% more damage. It's pretty good. And for each weapon in the current set grants character 5 defense against ranged attack. Each melee weapon grants plus 5 defense against melee attack. So if you've got 2 swords, then you get plus 10 defense, but is what that seems to be saying. So that's pretty good. That's really good, actually. It's a good parry one. So he's got the mystic ones. These are going to be the same as your other character. Telekinesis one's going to be the same. Wake Seeker ones are going to be a little bit different. So the character's next precise attack made after using a psychic ability deals 12% damage and 1 AP less. I'm not a fan of that because it's like you do an attack one turn, the next turn you get a benefit, so it's less important to me. The character's precise attacks ignore 15 damage reduction in defense. That's pretty good. It means your precise attack's more likely to land. Signs of Destiny, allies in perception bonus cell radius around Lothar get 5 perception awareness divided by 10%, increased bonus to all skill tests against critical effects. Also pretty good. For now, until I've had more time to test, I'm definitely going to be using the follow-up blow. Yeah. And more goodies to collect and sell. It's got Dreadful Iduma, so I think that's a bug because the Dreadful Iduma is another sniper rifle and it seems to have the effect of that. We got more of our universal long lasses, so that's pretty good for there. Heavy las pistol, yeah, 11 extra armor damage. That's probably going to be something good for Hadar. So if he wants to armor strip, yeah, that's pretty nice. And we've also got some armors to sell. Some more access to sell. But yeah, when you see at level 5 and we get the ability upgrades, like you'll see some of the stuff that feels absolutely bonkers. Like stuff like making the Pyromancy's fire spell bigger and not target allies is a huge one. Obviously the officer's voice of command buffing allies stats is game breaking because you increase their morale and you buff their stats. Which will in turn, if you're at max morale, it will increase their damage. Continue. So we sell all junk. Then we can sell these axes. Okay, wrong button. I will sell the sniper rifles as well. Sell the auto guns. We want to keep that until I get the ability upgrade. I'll keep Haymar's knife. Keep the heavy las pistol. Heavy stub revolver, probably not going to use. Desponding order pistol, probably not going to use. As for armors, yeah, we can just sell all these. Probably sell this one too. How much is you even worth? Okay, and so we could get... So this is the Deadly Iduma sniper rifle, the one I was just talking about. This weapon deals additional vitals damage. Whenever the wielder kills an enemy of this weapon, they gain agility bonus MP for 1 round. Pretty good. Is there anything I'm aiming to buy? Gunslinger's outfit, so there's a good one for pistols there. Shining Quillia is not too bad. But most of the stuff I want is actually over here, and I don't quite have the relationship for it. So Distracting Flame is not bad, but it's not what I'm after. I swear there was a heavy bolter. Oh no, the heavy bolter. I have to piss them off to be able to buy the heavy bolter. That's annoying when I think about it. Yeah, because the gun I want is the reliable Tarunish heavy bolter. But to buy it, I have to... Unfortunately, I am friends with them because I have rapport. But to buy this, I have to not have rapport. So I have to be a dickhead to the Inquisition to get the items I want. That's annoying. But maybe I'll get points for that when I go kill her men in the second. Oh yes. Where am I on? Yes. Let's waste more money on getting this stuff. So we'll get 1 melter charge. We'll get 2 of these keys. God, I hate spending money on these, but they're so vital. Ah, it hurts me. Oh, she's telling me off for fixing her stuff. Where's your boy? We said, oh, there he is. Execute him. Well, I say hating you. That it's what is it? Rapport and presence. They don't fear me to sell me the correct weapons. Reputation of the Inquisitor earned through deeds that inspire respect and fear. They don't fear me enough to sell me the right stuff, which is kind of, yeah. And rapport, empty acolyte earned through amicable deeds. I've been too much of a good boy, so they won't sell me a heavy bolter. That's the problem. That's the problem. You've been a good boy, so you don't get the heavy bolter. If you're a bit more, you know, a rogue type, a bad boy even, sell a little bit of drugs here and there, then you can have the heavy bolter. But I want the heavy bolter. Alright, let's see if we can go do Lathar's ritual this time. One level tends to make a world of difference. I don't think there's any consequence to really pissing them off. There might be in story-wise, but... Yeah, I definitely don't like the change to the vendor reputation system. You haven't fucked with us enough to get the good weapons. You can have the average weapons. What? No. Ah, spotted something I hadn't spotted before. Oh, wait, this is the perfect opportunity to be awful to them. I'm gonna tell them to, like, suck on it. Right, well, now we know not to start inside that thing. Hello, my love.
Hi, you didn't eat your food.
No, I'm eating it, just slowly. Oh, thank you. Oh, aren't you silly that bring me pancakes?
They're the soup plates and soft Japanese.
Ooh. Yeah, round 2. Do I have the range? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the shit. Alright, he's the one that we need to stop doing that. Unfortunately, Lothar is the character that I would send to stop that from happening. Alright, he's trying to stop him from using his concentrated abilities. Ow. So... Okay, now we have the options to be able to buff people's willpower to do some naughty things. So that's going to be a +4 coming in here. So, she now has access to dash. Which, as I said, is absolutely fucking huge. Now, her area attacks can prevent some enemies building up their stuff. But now I'm just going to have to do this. That's pretty good. Now, what is our percentage? 53% chance to try and stop him from concentrating. We miss. Then it's her actual turn. So I could have gone and combat stimmed Cog first. We stop this. Now, she'll actually get an option that when she does that, that will heal allies later. So, able to do that, and then move over here to buff this guy. That's... oh, it's so good. So, he unfortunately throws the grenade, which expanded the zone. Oof. Oof. Yeah, so I'm about to lose a lot of allies. Ugh. Huh. I can assail that guy. Hilarious. Well, once Warriors subscribe makes time stop start makes cannot be used with endure. Alright, let's see if I can stop this guy calling reinforcements. We sunder. We smash. Looks like no. Oh, well, we've already taken his armor. Ow, 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 ow. So I need to get out of this zone. Oh no. Yeah. Guess we're not making it out. Well, if we're not going to make it out, we might as well shoot someone. I guess the Medicaid's going down. Oh, he's trying to second wind himself. Alright, he managed to get his reinforcements. She's gonna die on her turn. He's gonna die on his turn. Potentially, if I can extra turn this, if she doesn't just die, I might be able to get her out of there. Cool. She can't use it on herself. Dang. 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 Yeah, voice acting is not coming full release. I don't know why people get so bent on that, because obviously voice acting wasn't even in the original game, and it was something they did as a free update. I'm just happy we got anything. It's probably going to expand even more. I want to get even further back. The fact that they put so much work into doing extra voice acting, I think is fantastic. Well, you're all gonna die anyway, so whatever. Let's just expand it. They're gonna die anyway. Cool. Staggered. So Cog's turn. Let's go stop this guy from calling in even more. Was there no voice acting in? As far as I'm aware, released with no voice acting, and then they added voice acting to the prologue and then to various parts of the rest of the game. Yeah, medic's down. It was the grenade that they threw that kind of messed everything up here. He's shooting his own guy. We assail. I feel like clicking that again is a bad idea. Well, we'll just move the Ogren over here. Oh my god. So they took him out, but it wiped my entire party. I don't like this encounter. So I have to stop that grenade. That one grenade wiped out my entire party. It's... So grenades interrupt concentration, which is why I think it expanded the zone. So I might want to focus on the grenade before the sniper. Because it didn't seem to be any damage that did it. Alright. Let's try this again. What are we meant to do? Because this guy's starting at the back. This is what's annoying. I can't even push the party up here because of that fucker. Okay, we just got to start up here and we just got to make sure that we stop them from setting up grenades. We try. Ah, we could try to assail the guy that's going to set up the grenade. That works. Cool, he didn't try to snipe this time. Now, can we get Cog to stop the reinforcements guy? Or do we try to get Lafar around there? That is indeed the question. I might want to actually take you out. So before I do any of that, Cog, you're probably going to want the morale. Alright, let's start trying to move that home. So if we dash her over... whatever. Angling of it's a little bit... Then... Oh, actually, we also don't want the commander really getting his stuff up, do we? Ah, it's just out of range. Okay. So, opponent. Then, let's try and stop the reinforcements. Yes. Okay, he's trying to shotgun him. He's going to come and smack him some. Missed, luckily. Now, Pirate Boy. That is absolutely great for us. Okay, suppressed and burning. That couldn't go better. Then we follow up. Now, Hema. Let's try and see what we can do about him. Injured his arms. Alright, as for Cog, now they've moved into an interesting positioning where I'm not really going to get to the ones I want to be able to get to very easily. Oh, we miss. Ah, we can do that to try and get on the sniper to stop him setting up an attack. Isn't that a Catachan fighter? Yes. Right, so... Right, we're able to stagger him. Okay, we stopped the grenade so he didn't blow up our own team. He's thrown the frag grenade at Cog this time. That's okay. Reinforcements guy is going to probably try and set up to call for reinforcements again. Right, he's trying to second wind himself. Now, can I stop the second wind? We have to hit his arms to stop the second wind. We stopped the second wind. And we set up Blaze Weaver to do that again. Now when it comes back to his turn, he should double cast that. Grenade and Cog, I don't really mind. Alright, let's try and stop him calling in reinforcements again. But see what I mean? The combat's much better because it's way more tactical and it's not just as easy to one-turn everything in my path. Oof. Yep, here comes in the double assails. Now, Molten Beam should really hurt these guys. Question is, I don't think I can line it up very well at the moment. Nice. And then... Dude, Saros is so good. He's so good. Alright, this should be pretty free for Haymar. Yep. As for Cog, we injure his legs, we shoulder bump this guy, and then we smack him. We miss. Assail. Oh, meant to cast guidance up here. Messed up that ordering. It's fine. Cool, those two go down. Yeah, how important was it stopping that grenade, guys? Oh my goodness. Now. Right, might be worth trying to get this guy off of him. We can worry about Saros in a second. Ooh, extra head damage, yes please. Oh, actually, which one's this one do? The psych target unit with 7 self-raid that uses plus for pound to yourself a grasp effect. So that stops them moving. A little too far for you. Alright, let's fetter a little bit. And then drain your health some. So fetter lowering the veil. Then we can probably position a little bit better. Saros is the best character. Woo! But ow, 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 run, run, run! Oh, this whole area is the suck. Great hammer. Oh, some good armors. Another universal long layers. Ah, black chest plate. That's what we like to see. That was a good chest plate, so we can put that on here to get more perception hit chance. Huh. Seems this reset the area a little bit. And if it reset the area, I should get... Ah! Wasn't the chest back here. Cape of the Champion. Oh, Flame Shroud. At the start of their turn, the wearer's arm durability is increased by willpower bonus for each burning unit in combat. Okay. That is going to be a good way to try and keep her up. I know it's only going to be 1 armor per burning thing, but 1 armor is going to stack up with the that my pyro does. They fixed the perils of the warp that result in cycle ultimately demise. So you can still summon demons. You've just got greater control over it, so it's less RNG. Yeah, that was them giving up. They realized they were done for. What's this one? So now I can go sell for more machine rights sets to continue that quest. Yeah, combat's a lot more tactical now. It still remains to be seen how levels will impact how easy that is. Because obviously Saros can make that bigger, and I can ignore allies taking damage. Oh, so the last patch means you can no longer summon daemons in the prologue for Rogue Trader? They changed that. Oh, I just realized I have not been keeping an eye on Twitch alerts. Oh damn, we got like a whole bunch of new followers. I am so sorry for you guys on Twitch who've been jumping in. Wiggles, I'm glad you're keeping an eye on them. Yeah, no, that isn't the final portrait model for Saros. It's just a placeholder that they've got for the alpha. Oh, did that even get me any disdain? Oh, apparently that didn't even get me any disdain. Ugh. No, way more money now. Oh, precise sword. That's pretty cool. Oh, I got another brutal shotgun. That's pretty nice. Oh, no, that's the same one. It's the same one. Right, so we got a lot more money. I could get the sniper rifle. Might as well. My balls. Ugh. Spending all my money on these goddamn things. I don't know if his model's a placeholder. Can't confirm. Ugh, it hurts. Oh, I can equip that sniper rifle this time here. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the merchant changes because it costs money, and most of that money just goes to stopping myself from failing. Oh no, I do have next brutal one. Nice. Nice. So, Hamar, I could actually give him back the heavy stubber. Because that's what? 5 at 11 with armor. So that's 55 with armor. And this one can go up to... the rate of fire will... Oh, damn, it says 12 at the moment. That's a lot. Potentially 60. Yeah, I'll give it another try. Now that we've got the rate of fire talent, let's give the heavy stubber another try. Buying keys and charges. What year is it? I know. I hate having to buy the bloody keys. But we need to do it because we've not got good control over the skill checks on this difficulty. Merchant's really going to try and negotiate with someone from the Inquisition. Well, they are the Inquisition is the problem. Oh wait, this is repeating. I swear I'd already done this. Okay, I don't have the sermon yet. Brown Marshes will go too soon. There's one of my favourite fights is there. Ugh. Oh. There goes 90 credits. Upgate wizard. I know some people there is less combat, but the combat we have looks like way less long. Oh yeah, I'm actually having to think. The combat is definitely improved. Alright, so right, so we fixed those. I now need to get a copy of the sermon to play. Yes. Be thinking, yeah, you think you would get an expense discount, especially when the local traders sell it for 9 and the Inquisition mark it up by 10 times for you. Yeah, no more Argentico burr, but maybe Hadar go burr now. Now, at the moment, he'll fire 12 shots, but I can do 24, but with half damage. However, the next upgrade will allow me to do that without the damage reduction. So yeah, level 5, we might see some incredible damage. So this was one of the 2 people that I was sent to find along with that fish lady. Yeah, so we got some of the drugs. Right, so we have set up their devices, but we need to get a copy of the sermons. Y'all think this game coming out next year? I'm assuming around November, but I absolutely do not know. Right. I'm not very hopeful with Dawn of War considering it's a major disappointment. So I think Dawn of War 4 will be good. I think Total War will be good. Dark Heresy already feels very good. So just gotta hold out and see. Scatter. No, I think all of next year is going to be an absolutely fantastic year for Warhammer fans. Ah. What's all this, meow? Oh yeah, there's also Mechanicus 2. I forgot about that. No, Mechanicus 2 is also going to be a lot of fun. Oh. Okay. What? I'm pretty sure I put that in exactly as he said. Let me check that again. Oh yeah, then obviously DLC 3 for Rogue Trader is also going to be Necrons. Yeah, Mechanicus does have playable Necrons. It's already you can play it already. The demo. Space Marine 2 is also having some really good updates. Like 2025 and 2026 have been fantastic years for 40k fans. Alright, I need to go read what that guy said again. I'm save scumming because, yeah, again, one opportunity to do something where I'm pretty sure I did what he said. Let's go find out what the skill issue was. So. Yeah. So the secret in the stash is 6 digits. The first 3 start from the smallest and go up, and then the other 3 start from the biggest and go down. You'll find the numbers. That's okay. So I did what he said. What? I'm gonna save it this time. So it was 1, 2, 3. Then what? So 1. Oh, invalid code. Okay. What? Okay, that's confusing. Alright, apparently I misunderstood that puzzle. Let's go there. So, 6 digits. The first 3 start from the smallest and go up. Then the other 3 start from the biggest and go down. You find okay, so I have to find the numbers first, and then that's how you order it. Okay. I completely misunderstood what they meant there. Now I'm just randomly kicking stuff to see if I can find whatever these fucking numbers are. How about you have drugs and fuck off? Don't know what I need the lever for, but I'll take it. It's genuinely not giving me anything that even hints at by the looks of it. I'll have to work this out later. Maybe I'll find something somewhere. Let's see how we're doing on the old investigations. Okay, we still don't really know what we're doing here. Ah, so this conclusion is wrong, based on new evidence we found. Still muted. Oh. Hello, sorry.
You're good, brother.
Yeah, sorry, I was so the new specializations are sick, you say?
Yes. So at
Spoil
level
me,
6
daddy.
you have to pick another specialization.
Mm-hmm.
And Ananki was telling me that you get stuff. It doesn't display it correctly in the UI as you're leveling it up, but each one will give you a different talent or ability in addition to what all the other stats, and it also gives you special modifications. Or your spells. So, for example, I picked for the second one. I picked Attack Buff Specialist, which means any attacks made by allies within the character's influence will do extra hit chance. For example, and then you get different modifications, and you also get to pick new modifications too as you level up. And there's some pretty crazy stuff. Pretty crazy stuff. Yeah. This is going to be a fantastic game. That's all I'm saying. It's going to be great for builds.
Yeah.
So many different build potentials. And then it doesn't seem like a lot of them are restricted for specific classes. Like there's like lots of general ones, and then ones that anybody that are specific to whatever your origin you took.
Is there anything to support mixed attacker or Gish?
Yes.
Nice. That's all I wanted to hear.
Like the dual wield specialist is going to be helpful for that, and that's going to be that's going to be the hybrid for sure. Things for and then also the psyker stuff is crazy. I don't want to spoil it too much. You'll see it's disgusting. I just picked up Sanctic Psyker, and just looking at some stuff on there, I'm like, because ideally I'm going to do a pyromancy tanky build, as you can tell by some of the talents there. But Sanctic looks cracked as well.
Nice. That's what we like to hear. Overpowered psychers, baby.
Yes, sir. I took up anti armor specialist on Hamar, and there's some other cool stuff there, but doesn't seem too crazy. But like the passive is 30% more extra damage to enemy armor. I took medium armor specialist on Epione. I'm sure I could have taken something better.
Yeah. I've realised for metagame runs, I need to piss off Sister Septima's camp so I can buy the heavy bolter, because the only way to buy that is to piss them off.
Right?
I don't like that system, because if you do good things, you get some stuff from them. If you piss them off, you get other stuff.
Well,
but the items I want is in the I piss them off camp, so it's like, well, what the fuck?
I think it's fine, because I'm sure once we get the full game, we're going to have more opportunities to piss them off or be friends with them, rather than what's the limited stuff we have right now.
Yeah, true. Still don't
So
like
I think
it.
No, I get it.
But it's mostly only because it's going to force me down a certain path. Say that's the best item for him, and I'm always going to get every run. That means every run I'm always going to pick that.
Yeah, but I mean, you don't always have to pick that specific item, though. Maybe you can mix it up a bit.
Well, yeah, maybe there'll be something later.
Yeah.
But
the way it looks like with all these different builds. Okay.
Yeah. No, it's just the fact that what if you can't maximize both?
True. I don't think you're going to.
Yeah, that's what worries me. It means that I might be locked to doing a certain path if I want to have certain builds, which is, I guess some people like that because they're like, well, actually, if you're going to do this build, you have to follow these story sides. And I'm like,
Right.
I get it. It's not roleplay.
Now I'm about to do the that one fight.
Yes, sir. I'm about to go to the trees. That's what I'm about to do too.
Yeah, but I'm level 6. I did the fight with the Eldar where they try to interrupt your channeling thing, but I told the sister, I tattled on them, and so they just sent me. They sent a ton of people. I'm not sure because it's a higher difficulty or the choice I made, or because I sold them out. But they gave me way too many soldiers. There's like 30 troops fighting me. And I beat it because freaking the pyromancer is insane.
Yep.
But yeah.
No, I agree. Saros is my favorite character. So I remember when we were speaking to the chap last night, he was like, yeah, I replaced Saros and then I get the crew companion. And I'm like, that's crazy. That's crazy to me.
Yeah. He's just so good. I can only imagine how much better our character will be if we're the Psyker.
Yeah. I think Officer Psyker is... Ooh, but then again, you can't progress the Psyker stuff that way. But you can just be a Psyker.
You might be able to. You might be able to.
Yeah, the way
it just depends what the second archetype's going to be too, though, because this is only the first tier of archetypes.
Yeah.
I guess we got to get our hands on the full thing before.
Yeah. Oh, you're just gonna have to keep playing for a year. I'm about to try Amos using the heavy stubber with the 12 rate of fire to see if it's better.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't got the level 5 ability to not half his damage, but that's fine.
Honestly, what you want is that upgraded rapid fire so you actually hit people.
I just don't use rapid fire.
Yeah, fair. Alright, let's get this going. I'm doing the tree fight again right now. So.
Yeah, I'm doing the same.
I feel like it's going to be way easier this time around since level 6.
Yeah, I'm level 4 this time, so I'm not grinding my face on it at like a low level.
Rip her there. Me there. Okay. Start it. Do you feel like it's going a little bit better this time around, though?
Oh yeah, the fact that I knew how to get the XP to get to level 4 has made it a lot easier.
Definitely. Oh, damn. Yeah, I made the second specialty I chose for the Elder, I put Precise Attacker.
Oh,
now
nice.
actually hit things with precise attacks and do a lot more damage.
Very nice.
Oh, that is such a good... Okay. Oh, I missed with 73%. Gotta love it. Yeah, you know how you went with the weapon, like the second weapon attack? Go for hit chance or for damage chance. Sorry, more damage. I went with the hit chance, and that helps with precision attacks too.
Which one was this? What are you talking about?
The dual wielding thing, where you, the talent, where you chose the one for more
More damage.
Yeah, I did the hit chance, and that also applies to precision. So like if you're
I do that on the second one. I've already just rage quit that combat because the game said you can charge this enemy, and then I tried, and then he couldn't. So I was like, yep. You don't lie to me, game.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was like, yeah, this charger works. Yeah. I was like, cool, let's do it. And then it went, nope. Duck Heresy?
Yeah, be like that.
Karen Nye raging 46 views. Hello. Oh yeah, I updated my titles to make sure to include you.
Appreciate it. If only some of your folks should realize I'm back, but it's all good. You're sitting at like 200 people right now, brother.
Oh damn. Well, 200 people just watch me save scum.
It's your game, you do what you want.
Oh, especially when the game was like, don't worry, this works. And I was like, cool, this works. And then the game's like, actually, it didn't work. And it's like, oh, thanks for lying to me, game. I appreciate you.
I think it just needs some kinks worked out. Like,
yeah.
It's funny because COG's like, is a 2x2, so it's expected
yeah,
that he's gonna be
the game thought that you would be able to, and then it was like, yeah, all far problems, you know?
Exactly.
It's like, oh, you don't remember Alpha? Like, I thought you loved Alpha. And I was like, I do. I should remember Alpha.
Oh, there we go.
All right, let's try that again.
Damn, you fucked that guy up. Armor's still there though, but it's
2x2 working as intended. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Right, let's loot later, fight first. Actually, if I'm starting by sniping this, let's do it from here. Such a cool cutscene as well. I feel bad that I'm skipping it because I just watched it.
I know.
Okay.
Turn that off and unload.
Actually, who's going first? Oh, this one. Okay.
For you, try to see if we can't stop his thing. Oh, we missed. Unfortunate. But did I go the wrong way? I think I did. Damn it. Oh, I totally did.
I do like the melter now.
You do? I haven't even used it yet, still. I equipped it, but I haven't used it.
It's just nice extra armor damage, really.
Why did that guy not go?
Oh, they really hate my officer. Well, let's try.
Oh, come on.
Oh, yeah, the 25% extra fire rate on the heavy stubber is good. Oh my god, that was the trick.
Ooh.
Can player character be a tech priest or sister of battle in this one? No idea. We can't make our own character, so don't know. Probably not, though, because you could be a sister of battle in the last one just by being a priest.
Oh, yeah, because I put him right there instead of here.
Nope, Cog got immobilized. That was not the plan. He burns himself.
Oh. Why would it go behind? Oh, damn. Okay, Milta, I see you.
You just used some melter?
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
So good. I agreed, Zegerman. The game does look pretty good. Jag Alliance 3 vibes for sure. Unfortunately, I don't have dash because for some reason the other art option had you pick exploit surroundings. They fucking destroyed my legs. God damn it.
Yeah, the 25% rate of fire on the heavy stomach is crazy. Okay.
That did absolutely nothing. Oops. Oh, I should have used the laser gun.
Nice. Yeah, one of the companions is female crew. She's actually recruited here.
Oh, the recruit.
He's on my psycho. Oh no. Oh, we might want to move the psycho.
Oopsies. Who needs a psyker anyways?
Me. I like him. He's a friend.
Mine died.
Oh no.
I forgot to heal him, and one of the little servitors came up and just tickled his butthole.
Yeah, I've currently got a a not so friend on him right now. What am I going to do about that? Ooh.
That, we got our extra ability. What do you mean the passive skill?
I'm doing half damage right now, and that won't be doing half damage when I get the next upgrade. Oh, they are all trying to snipe my snipe. I really should get him into a bad position.
Oops. How did that not stop it? Damn it.
Does psychopowers provoke attacks of opportunity?
Sometimes.
Sometimes, that's scary. Well, one way to find out. Nope. Firestorm doesn't, at least.
I don't know why. I feel like it should. Voice of command. Do you? Okay, that's taken care of. Now I need to shoot you.
So what did you say was the good one?
which
For the Wayfarer. Is it the one where the 18% if the same one, or the blah
Yeah.
blah blah?
Yeah, the hit
Yeah,
chance.
that's the one I always take second.
It's really good, especially if you do precision stuff. Oh, I should have done that. Whatever. Alright, I think we're good. How'd you become heroic? No way.
Yeah, dude,
You're really on
they
fire.
generate so much heroic.
Who said you could do that?
Yeah, see, like, one of the Rust Stalkers just got heroic, and he, for no reason, like, he's just like, free heroic.
In the head. Yeah, I took another thing where when you kill somebody, you get an AP with the dual wield.
Nice. That might be the bear one, actually. I think you're right.
Fuck. How can I not move? The path is not blocked. It's literally right there.
This onslaught. Oh my god. Oh my god. Cog just got one-turned by one of the Skitaris using onslaught. Fucked him up.
Yeah.
Fucked him up
Jesus.
fierce.
She's really good at interrupting things.
Oh, yes. Oh, dude, they're all just spamming heroic acts now, and they have no reason to, because they weren't buffed. They just passively generate heroic acts. This encounter is definitely overtuned, because the entire battlefield just gets heroic act, and they don't earn it. They just, every turn
The
they take,
snipers
they get
especially.
+2. Yeah,
On mine, they're getting +4.
damn.
But I'm still doing fine though.
Oh, why can't I dash?
How'd you
Oh, she's
miss?
immobilized. Which one? Lose the immobilized. Oh, no. That's annoying. The immobilized kind of fucked her up. Man, she can't hit them both. Oh, just gotta kill one then.
He's not able to hit shit today. What is going on? Come on, Cog, you can do better than this. Oh, I forgot about that sniper up there.
Damn, I have been immobilized this whole time. So...
Excuse me. Which one can I get to? We don't need to worry about the servitors. We need to get up to this guy. Okay, yeah. Guess we'll just pile onto this dude.
Round 4. She's still immobilized, so she can't get them off her. It's annoying.
Oops.
Alright, so Hema,
Sorry, Cog.
need to
You'll be alright.
line up your burst fire to not hit her. Sorry, was not paying attention. Mime say that she's recruited. Yeah. Was trying to set her up to move her out of that position, but I'm struggling. Oh. Yeah, she's gonna die. What fucked me up was the fact that Cog just got one dinked. Alright, now, first, Hamar. Then, am I still immobilized? God damn it, this has lasted the entire combat. Missed. Yeah, there's no way. I think we have lost this one for sure. I can try and get to their commander or even that sniper. Ah, yeah, he's going to try and overcharge that guy again. I need to stop that. Cool. Managed to stop the overcharge at least.
Emotional damage, new Warhammer. Exactly. It's funny, I went and got the group before I did this, and you know how everyone just follows you around, and like you just stood there and watched me do the whole fight. I'm like, you didn't want to help, bro?
Yeah, bro, I'm in this fight. Like, don't you want to get him up? Ooh. Ooh.
Fight going okay?
I'm down to my last 3, and they've got one sniper and their leader left. Let's
You'll be alright.
try to get this off me so I can actually move.
It would be nice not to have to replenish your medkits by going in your inventory. I wish it would automatically pull from your inventory so it's after you got it.
That would be nice, wouldn't it? What is the heavy sub's current rate of fire at? 16. It's pretty good.
You just read the end times lore and they all die from cringe. You're probably right.
Alright, let's try and... Still trying to take up one of the last few snipers. But yeah, Lafar is really good in this encounter because he can just move to where he needs to be to kind of pop people on. Until he misses. Ooh, he just got smacked.
Stupid high checks for no reason. Fuck this tree.
Fucking treat.
Yeah, I turned it off. Found a head. Recruit once. Somebody you knew.
Yeah, the extra rate of fire for Hamar. Yeah, okay, it's good. It's really good. Once you get that up, like he's fucking.
You get the armor pen too. Reminds me, I need to put better armors on.
Oh, is his leg still not working? Oh, damn. His legs just aren't working, so I can't get in there to help my allies.
A bunch of recruits over here. I'm gonna approach from this side this time.
Oh, very nice. Had the option to end combat, but I'm finishing it.
What are the perks of that?
None. Satisfaction.
Fair enough.
Oh my god, I still can't move.
Oh, it's definitely the easiest way to do it. Okay. Last time I did this fight, I came up from the other side. What the hell are you doing way over there? What the fuck? For some reason, Cog was like miles away from me. That's not correct. Maybe we'll be okay.
Yeah.
How long does it take to finish the alpha? Probably about 10-15 hours, depending on how fast you read and skip through
But
things.
yeah, the catechin, once you get that 25%, yeah, I can see what he means now. Like, before that upgrade, he felt worthless, but with it, he's pretty good. Yeah, he's definitely our new Argenta, for sure.
Oh, he's full bugged. What the fuck?
Ah, plasma pistol. Very nice. Alpha Electrum, cool. Wait, does the
let me
extra
reload
armor
that.
damage scale something?
For what?
So the extra armor damage on the plasma pistol, last time I was here it was 2, but I just found another one, it was 4, so I'm wondering if it scales with something or if they just changed the stats.
Maybe. Or maybe it's just better. Or you found a better one. Alright, here we go. Now we're shooting good. Alright, we'll skip it this time, because we just saw this.
Oh, T-pose body.
Oh yeah. Isn't that how you like your bodies? T-posed?
Hmm. Yeah, it's funny how just one soldier perk made him go from the most worthless companion to essentially soloing the encounter. Cog got beat down something fierce. Like, that was embarrassing.
That's why I focus on him on all defensive stuff.
Yeah. I remember there's a special key thing you need. But what are your overall thoughts on the change of combat? Because you sound like you're really liking the build changes.
Yeah, I like it a lot.
Yes, no, I'm definitely feeling
Definitely feels grittier. I don't know what I did, but that's not working correctly now. I think it's the other talent I fixed. I fucked up my guiding steps. Oh, don't hurt me.
I wonder how plasma overcharge works in this one.
Pretty sure it's pretty good.
I wonder if they're keeping the
I got rid of
same
my character
mechanic from
that
Road
is using
Trader.
It might work out in something better.
So how's everyone doing this evening? So how many people are actually following on playing Dark Heresy themselves? Oh. Oh, more body. Oh, cool. You get the Skitari rifles, which is kind of nice. Ooh, we found a head.
Come on. Beat it.
Pascal, by the way, in current patch is stronger than he's ever been, especially plasma.
God, this is such an easier way to fight this fight.
Which fight you doing?
The Recruit one. Did you do that one yet?
Not yet. It went quite well the first time I did it.
Well, okay. Did you approach from the cage side or the other side?
The side where you recruit, what's his face? Beak Boy.
Okay. I think that's the harder side.
Huh.
Going from that side of the camp versus the bottom one. Let's go heroic. it's definitely that rapid fire thing.
Yeah, that rapid fire for Haymar, again, that 25% one, yeah, that's just something else.
Alright, hopefully I don't die here.
All the companions definitely got cool introductions.
Yeah, I can't wait to see the other guys' introductions when we first meet them.
Yeah, to see who they bring in. Oh, how we met these guys in the prologue. That's true. Yeah, no, I'm really liking what I'm seeing in this. Like, yeah, it looks really good. A lot of the changes.
Might even just eat this before it even goes in the cage.
Yeah, that's what I did. I just killed everything, and then you get the option for them to surrender, and it doesn't kill the beast when it does that.
That'd be so lame if it did.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to test it. It was one of the first things I tested, because I was like, oh, actually, I should check to see if auto-resolving the encounter kills the beast. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be any downside to doing surrender options.
Not yet, anyways.
Yeah, true. The absence of downside doesn't mean there isn't any.
I don't think that they're supposed to just kill over and die. I think they're supposed to run away so you might lose loot.
Yeah, because that's when
that
I went to view Starrock, he said something like that. Like, it will have story things.
Oh, come on. I didn't realize I'd... Oh. Oh, sorry, everybody. Shit, I did with the wrong one. Oh, he went in.
They made you something strong with something false. I do really like the little Inquisition tab. And they said that it's going to be voice acted as well, so when the companions are given in their reports.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
So I don't want to read all that.
Exactly. It started to download. Very nice. Very, very nice. Well, yeah, it's going to make full voice acting. It's definitely going to make things much easier. Because be able to sit and just check my phone whilst listening to it on stream. Ah, no, so I came in from the high ground side where they're fighting below.
There's both high ground.
The crew companion's already following me. This is the first battle that we do of it. So they're just going to follow and watch. Now, I wonder if the devs are going to go through the streams and see how people beat the encounters and then make changes on that.
Inaki has been in my chat today.
Yeah, they popped in as well.
They saw that something's wrong on one of the things.
Yeah,
right?
Doing the guy that you got escort, he literally ran through 3 attacks opportunity and killed over and died. And I was like, well, that kind of sucks. And they're like, you can heal him. I was like, how? He died to 3 attacks opportunity that he ran through.
No, it's clearly a skill issue.
Oh yeah, I can see that. Turn order matters. Alright, so he's gonna end up here-ish.
I do like we have a little bit of Darkest Dungeon in here too, with them with the morale and them just going nuts and killing each other.
Yeah. That's pretty sick.
Who's even left? I forgot about that. Maybe. Right when they're staggered, they have 100% hit chance. Go for the eyes. Miss it probably, but it's fine. Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, one of the recruits got a multi-melter. Can't quite get to
It's you that's slow. Alright, here we go. Juicy damage. Let's do it. Could have been better. What are you aiming at? How is the fight not over? I don't know what this purple aura means around me.
Some sort of buff or you're targeted for something, maybe?
It's like a, well, it's like kind of like a 2x2, or no, it's like a, almost like the same duration, like the same area of the firestorm, but it's like a purple aura surrounding my Eldar.
Interesting.
I don't know what it is. Also, there we go. I'm like, why did the fight not die yet? There we go. Beat the recruit. That was way easier this time. Recruit. That's all the hints I get. And they yap a lot. I guess that guy did have a multi-melta, he just didn't have a chance to use it on my fight.
He kind of used it first turn on my one.
This folks, sorry.
Boo.
Here it is. Let's see who else in your chat. I feel like one of my dudes is definitely hiding there somewhere.
Boots. To be fair, my chat's been a little bit quiet for a while, so I've just been going for some combat encounters. Hey Ma, where are we going to move you to? Because you're sort of not in the best place again,
I'm not too worried about it. I'm slowly coming back. Once I get the videos pumping, they'll come. They'll come back.
Hell yeah, brother.
Dude, I can't wait for this to come out. This is fucking great.
Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to build crafting the shit out of this.
Missed that check. Get all safe scum. Go, go, go.
Here, we...
Come on. There you go.
Okay, let's get this on Hamar.
Safe scum for life, yeah. I want to see what they're talking about. There we go. That was it. Hope there'll be more meaningful building there in Trader. You mean like you're building your classes and such? I'm sure there is. So it looks like you can do a bunch of different ways or build paths for your stuff.
Yeah, that definitely looks like there's going to be a whole host of options.
I'm also curious how punishing unfair is going to be. Like, will it just be like stat sponges, or are we actually going to get like more combat or like more enemies to fight in the combat?
I found an issue where Cog can't get around here. Might be able to destroy the cover, and then I can do it.
I think you should get like a charge feature that lets him charge through stuff, like enemies and through
Cover and stuff. Yeah.
That'd be cool.
Well, he does get stuff for destroying cover.
It is true.
Uh-oh.
I wonder also how they're going to go with the voices for the crew. Are they going to be the similar voices to the ones that they used in Dawn of War? That'd be cool. Or are they going to do it with their own? Ritual. Hero. That's a lot of words. My goodness. Sorry, folks. I'm not reading all that. I'll read it another time. Everything here? Oh, there's something over there. Got a lot more stuff here now.
Oh, I had the wrong ability on.
Illness sort him, leave the pain and suffering or answer all their problems. On the trail. Seek plan. Oh my god. Be right back.
Okie dokie. Ooh, range matters. Meh. So good. Oh damn, is he going for him? Ooh. Woof. We do need to get rid of this cover. Oh, a peon. It's just out of range. Cool. And if I move to here, nope, it's not going to work. Oh, they are just lining themselves up, aren't they? Nope, gotta be careful with that. Cog, unfortunately, still can't get to where I want him to be. Ah, but rip a shotgun. Ouch. Right, well, first of all, let's start by morale buff here.
Alright, I'm back.
Hello.
I was just reading a lot of the journal stuff. Didn't feel like you guys needed to hear all that. I'm trying to find the recruitment. I haven't found it. I feel like it's gotta be here somewhere. I need a melta charge, damn it.
Well, there goes his cover.
Damn it.
Nope, broke their leader.
Crap turned into slate.
I'm a huge fan of the morale system, makes the officer really important, it feels. Yep. Hi, Revan, many thanks for the guides and builds for Rogue Trader. I'm enjoying the game because I wouldn't have the patience to figure out myself. Oh, no worries. Rogue Trader 2.0, yeah, the Stark Heresy. I am definitely liking the changes when it comes to the whole morale system. It feels really nice and it feels really impactful. One issue is just a little bit when it comes to some of the level designs. It's better, but like you often get blocked in and it can be quite difficult to deal with because you just get blocked. And like there, I meant to click him, but I accidentally clicked the cover. There wasn't much I could do about that. Okay, let's lower the warp a little bit. Actually, I could probably still molten beam. Ah, just out. But yeah, the game feels super different in a good way, for sure.
Alright, we're sending him to go recruit.
I haven't been able to use Cog for most of this battle because he's stuck on terrain.
Yeah, he didn't need him anyways.
Yeah, like, he did what he needed to do. He blocked the monster. Sniper got sniped. Sorry, sniper. Blah, 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 blah.
like to use this plasma gun, but I can't.
But yeah, I like the morale system and using officer to abuse it.
Of course. I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of stuff that we can use to abuse it.
Oh yeah.
I got more stuff.
I like that cover feels impactful as well.
Yeah.
And you have to really work on getting rid of it. How do you feel about officers so far?
Interesting.
The
I
extra
don't know if
turns
I
are
make
still
this
good,
night.
but
It doesn't sound like it seemed overpowered because we don't have the voice of whatever the hell it was that gave us like a bajillion stats. And
oh,
everything.
it does. That's what the upgrade voice of command does.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess I never picked it, so that's why I didn't see it.
Yeah, no, it's really strong once you get that upgrade.
God damn it.
Yeah, that's why I'm going to test this one. Cool. End combat.
Interesting. I'll have to check that out.
Yeah, I definitely feel like some of the encounters I'm winning solely because of having an officer.
I'm sure.
But at the same time, I haven't got, like, one more level is when I get the nonsense that is OP. Yeah, I can tell they put a lot more thought and design into the levels, because, but then again, Rogue Trader did the same for Act 1, then afterwards it felt like a bit forgotten. I hope they keep it up. Like, the design is fantastic in this one.
I agree. Oh. Forgot about all this stuff over here.
But I do like that medkits can remove traumas in this one. That's like the best change.
Yeah, I agree.
Huh. Did I really kill all those enemies and get nothing to loot?
Yeah. Just to check, so I'm gonna miss that part of it. Where does it go? Where does the boat go?
Where does the boat go?
It doesn't show a new area.
So the new Psyker is definitely my favorite one. It's yeah, it's Saro. He's so strong. The Psych stuff is so strong. But obviously Epone, the Kyrujan, she's also very interesting. She's way more better than I thought she was going to be. And yeah, the precise targeting stuff with that sort of VAT stuff for swords and some other stuff, that's pretty good.
Alright, let's go turn this in.
But I do like the investigation system because it feels like you have a purpose going around, whereas obviously Rogue Trader you did, but it did feel more like I was just kind of aimlessly wandering. I also like the tribal aspect of having the crew. It kind of reminds me a little bit of Knights of the Old Republic when you go to Kashyyyk. Yeah, I like the changes to it. I haven't seen the level 6 specializations, but that's why I'm most keen to see, so I can really see and understand how the classes like evolve and expand. What am I getting pinged about? Nothing. Yeah, this is Dark Heresy. It's the alpha for the sequel to Rogue Trader. It looks pretty sick so far. I'm very impressed with what I've seen in Act 1. They've changed a lot of the systems, but in very good ways. But I'm starting to suspect that it's going to be more broken. But at the same time, the enemies are a lot stronger because they get a heroic action system as well, and they will mess you up with it. So, like the battle over here, like the enemies just started stacking heroic turns that they just kind of didn't really earn, and they were definitely fucking me up because of it. And like you see the investigation system, I do like the investigation system because yeah, going through all of it, like finding clues, it makes you a lot more tied to the story. Like the first time I went through Rogue Trader, I couldn't even remember who the fuck Conrad was when you come back and fight him at the end of the game, and he's all like, "Oh, you destroyed everything, all my plans." I'm like, "Who are you?" And he's the guy from the prologue sort of thing. But this, I'm a lot more. Yeah, I'm a lot more engaged and invested, and I'm making sure to read all this sort of stuff. Yeah, watching the stream, it kind of gets boring being shit out of the enemy every time. Yeah, that's why I like the combat here, because it's a lot more backwards and forth. And sometimes RNG can just fuck you up. Like, there was one encounter that I was absolutely smashing through, and then he gave one ability to an enemy, and it just destroyed my tank in a single turn. And I was like, oh fuck! And I almost reset. I was like, okay, yeah, I've kind of lost here. But then I went, actually, no. I'll try this a little bit more, and I managed to pull it through. Like, it wasn't a convincing win, but it was a win nonetheless. Yeah, there's a lot more intrigue. It's very interesting system. But yeah, once this is all voice acted as well, it'll be a lot more interesting as well. For me, it wasn't Tuesday. Exactly. That's literally what it was. Who are you? Yeah, so we're investigating some people that went missing, as well as obviously an agent that got killed. So there's kind of like two people that we're sort of trying to work out what's going on and trying to work out sort of who done it. And there are multiple factions kind of involved in the intrigue. Ah, look, we just hit level 5. Very nice. So let's have a look at what I was thinking about this last time. So, hey Ma, so the burst fire overdrive is what we got. Each enemy hit by the surge range attack damage, next one's done. Last marksman with in melee range is cool. Chosen target. Each time the soldier's burst shot hits the same target, deals 5% more damage than the previous one. Maybe. Range is equal 38%. Yep, some head for grenade, no. 20% whilst building a heavy weapon and no cover. That is pretty dope. That's like just a straight up 20 dodge. Hamer's chance to ignore penalties to morale equal to his lock and load. He gain whenever a penalty is ignored, Hamar gains 2 morale. That's if a target hit by rate of fire 2 or more shots from a burst attack, they must pass strength attack or become immobilized. Cool. It deals rate of fire more. Ooh. Well, that's interesting. Now there are quite a few good ones. So the finishing shot could be good, but it's if it hits. I do like the 20% to just stats. Yeah, whilst not in cover, that's pretty huge. Immobilized. I might take Cats and Jungfighter face to face for now. Yeah, just as a placeholder. Because yeah, plus that's essentially, yeah, that's pretty dope. So Run and Gun 3 is going to be the one. So Run and Gun 3, the soldiers' burst shots in the area are performed twice, but deal 25% less damage. These attacks cost 1 AP. The second one is the soldiers' burst shots and area attacks are performed twice without a damage penalty, but these burst shots and area attacks cost 1 AP. So let's look at rapid fire. So rapid fire, the soldiers' range burst attack gain 100% rate of fire, but each shot is directed towards a random target within the cone. Not very good. The soldiers' ranged burst attacks gain 100% rate of fire and 3 times 3 ballistic penetrating chance, and each shot is directed towards a random target in the cone. But this is towards a random enemy within the cone. Okay, that one's pretty good. So the soldiers' ranged burst 100% rate of fire, and each shot is directed towards a random enemy in the cone. I think that's the one. I think that is the one. Rapid fire 1. Alright, then, if we look at her, so I was thinking precision fire. So if we look at each enemy hit with soldier's range area attack, the damage is increased by the next area attack by 5%. And if you fire twice, I think that does apply to that. Precision fire is pretty good. Tactical maneuvers, combat run through. Each side moves through. So this one will allow us to use our melter close, but I think precision fire is the one. But the one we want for this is run and gun upgrade 3, so we don't get reduced damage. I think that's going to be pretty dope there. Saros. Oh yeah, so Saros. So his problem was sort of range. So Otherworldly Gaze, we increase his range by willpower bonus, which is pretty dope. And the other one, Masterful Firestorm. So Firestorm gets bigger, and yeah, it does not affect allies. Just GG. So Cog, yeah, so Cog, I think combat readiness is going to be the one. The warriors first charge on their turn, except charge does not spend MP. That's a good one. Armor expert, no. The warriors automatically pass first. Toughness resistance, pretty good. 5 defense against melee is also pretty good. Extra MP, but I think combat readiness might be the one. Though, let's have a look. So, gains 3 defense. It's not the same as the other guy, again, way more. Yeah, I think combat readiness. And now the one I liked is the upgrade 1. Immediately suffers a trauma. But what else we got here? So, the warrior moves in a straight line up to 9 cells, which is pretty good. Upon reaching the enemy, the warrior stops and makes a melee attack, using whichever attack costs less AP. This attack deals strength bonus % more damage for each cell he moved. Now that's good at getting his movement up. All those within the warrior's influence suffer toughness bonus, strength bonus to both their legs and directly to their wounds. Oh, this makes his endure do direct damage. That's also pretty good. This makes him do a lot more armor damage, though. I do like that he can just strip armor. So the one that he was liking was this one. So their defense is lowered. But what else was it saying that he had access to? So the character's precise attack off that. The character's precise attack ignores 50 damage reduction. So imminent lunge is also pretty good. But yeah, I think I will get the combat flexibility. Funny enough, that is what I... imminent lunge is another one. Start with this. And we can start to look where we go after that. Inevitable Doom. Yeah, additionally, their attacks ignore enemies' defense. So yeah, we get the best of both worlds. And for my Psycho, not Psycho, my Officer. So this is where some of the fun stuff comes on here. So lead the assault. Am I blind? Yeah, so lead the assault. The officer's base morale is increased by 3. The base morale of all their allies is increased by 1. So that's pretty big. But the other one, so voice of command. Yeah, so all allies and 2 cell radius around the officer gain 2 morale. That's not the one. Voice of command 1. The officer ignores distance line sight with those allies. Nope. Oh wait, this one. All allies and 2 cell radius around the officer gain +2 morale. For 1 round, all their characteristics are increased by... So this buff is only when they're right next to you. Ooh. Ooh, that might actually be the one I want then. The officer gain... The officer immediately grants target ally +2 morale in extra turn. So let's get the morale stack then. Let's bring it down 1. No, because the morale stack is going to be pretty huge. Let's bring the chat back up. Oh, so we are hitting the 6-hour mark. That's pretty big. You haven't been gone all day. What have I missed? Any heresy? Much heresy. Been hunting down. Well, I love that upgrade system. The before and after, yeah. So it's a much nicer and smoother sort of thing, isn't it? Like much nicer to look at. The next level up is the one that I really want to see. Because obviously there's some really potent stuff, and he was talking about the specialization, so I want to see the specializations. Okay, let's go talk to us, the War Master we need to talk to, isn't it? Where was he? I blind? Oh, he was with the pet, wasn't he? He's down here, down here. War Shaper. Alright, so he wants, yeah. So, he wants me to bring an Ogren to fight one of his boys to death. Did they add new stats along the lines of agility and strength? So, yes, we do have new stats going on here. Oh, we are getting some big old buffs here. But yes, they've kind of mixed it up a little bit, and it does look kind of nice. There's a lot more skills that are passed out rather than everything seemingly being stuck on intelligence. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of everything being like lumped in on one thing. Failed the awareness check. I wonder who Jay will be of the group if it's even possible to have one. It's the Psyker. So the Psyker, every +5 that you put in any of his skills gives +5 to his Law Warp. So if you just keep buffing his Law Warp, it buffs all of them. Yeah, it's one of the passive talents. But that's any Psyker can do that. I'm not sure what initiative is tied to. I didn't actually check, in all honesty, but it's definitely using initiative blocking. I can see that for a fact. So we got a lot of information there as well. Alright, so the dead agent's ring was found on one of the recruits. So it seems likely that the War Shaper was the one that killed him. So it wasn't the Outcast that killed him, we know that. And he was investigating the War Shaper. Yep, looks like the bodies were drugged and then eaten. So it's starting to look like the War Shaper was the one that killed him. I need to go back to Sister Septima's camp because they want to fight an Ogren. And I've got one. Is this an RPG? Yes, it's the RPG. Role-playing game at its finest. I think we're just working for various orders. I don't know if we'll get to pick one. Yeah, it's good that they let you free move stuff around it. No, this feels like a huge upgrade to Rogue Trader. Like they have their own charms in different ways, but we'll have to see how combat evolves as we get into the higher levels. There's okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to metagame pissing them off in the future on. Let's see what they'll sell me. Ah, Cherudan's Boots. Whenever the wearer targets an ally with an ability within their influence, the wearer gains additional MP. Interesting. It's pretty good. Sergeant's Flak Armor. The wearer gains 10 Fellowship. Whenever the wearer makes an attack, all adjacent allies under the effective officer abilities make an attack of opportunity against the target. What the fuck? Oh, I want that. I guess I'll just have to be able to get enough money for it. So yeah, we'll sell the Skitari Power Blade, sell that. I might keep the Plasma Pistol. We don't need the Sniper Rifle. We don't need the Galvanic Rifles. I kind of want to keep one reliable lasgun. Don't need the Flamer for now, because we'll probably find an upgraded. Also, it adds bleeding. I'll keep an eye on that for now. Oh, immune to immobilize effects. Ah, definitely want to probably equip that on someone. So, my officer kept getting immobilized, but that's going to be a different issue for later. Cherudan's Boots. Yep. Ah, he can't use them. His agility won't benefit from it. What does the consultants? +5 willpower, the range of so give me +1. Hello, kitty. Well, just being immune to immobilize would be pretty good. Funny. I wonder if I can snitch to Septima about the people that attacked me. Mm-hmm. How does the game feel? It feels good. I do like the changes to the system, and yeah, everything feels like it has a purpose, sort of thing. Right, let's go speak to this guy. Though the skill checks still aren't feeling the best. Check the Ogren. No, there's no character creation at the moment. Unfortunately not. What the hell was that? Oh, fake Darkuses, Sister Septima. Oh, stairs freaking out there. I can't remember where you get the recording. There's a recording of one of the sermons that you can get. Yeah, the skill checks are way less forgiving, that's for sure. I feel like I'm going through so much money because of the skill checks. Yeah, the Psycho's, yeah, is a placeholder. I need to complete his task and thing, but I need a recording of one of their sermons. I don't remember where I got it from. I don't think it's to do with the Baron. What's here? Why is there loot there? Ah, it could be here actually. Oh, 60% fail. It's Medicaid, drugs. Nope, not there. Does .so equipment mark the tier? Don't know. Don't know. It might. Oh, I think it's how many abilities it has, or is it modifications? Not sure. Don't know what the dots mean. Eric, can you please show us what the inventory and the rest of the tabs look like? Yeah, I can show you again. So obviously this is the inventory screen, all the sort of stuff. Again, a lot of this is placeholder stuff because that's not a common size cap. Character screen, so we've got obviously our character stats in here. The archetype screen, so you'll see where your abilities are, your origin stuff. You can't see the level up screen until you actually level up, but you've also got abilities, and you can add effects to your abilities, which makes them pretty nice. You've obviously got standard journal, the reputation between the different vendors, whether or not they like or dislike you. The Inquisitor journal is pretty dope. Like, I'm definitely enjoying this. Still not really found any strong leads on that case yet. Let's check the Baron's Den. So I ran through this earlier, and you get a recording of one of the flock messages, and that's why I need to put on the tannoy. But I can't remember for the life of me where you actually get the recording from. Did Road Trader, assignment commander, don't remember. They are mentioned here because that's where Cog's from. High possible card summons, of course, will improve the local and monitoring. Component tier indicator punch card has been removed from the mechanism. Tracks belonging to the supposed thieves have been found. Further in. Oh, okay, so I need to follow the tracks, probably. Alright, I'll go back there and I'll see if I can find any tracks. That could be what I have to do then. But whilst I'm here, I did find some new information. I wonder if the Baron can help clear it up. He's not got it yet. I need to finish the recruit thing then. But yeah, so that's the section that the Cog's from, and you obviously find his captain dead. So let's go look for some clues. See if we can track down the thief. Ah, speaking of which, it's right there. Oh God. Yep. Ah, sometimes it's so simple. Will there be 10 companions at release? They haven't said how many. They said it should be around the same as Rogue Trader, so we're expecting that many. Also, we've got 14 new followers on Twitch. Like, hello everyone over there. Thanks for coming in and stopping by. If you have any questions about the game or want to say anything, do let me know. We've got, across YouTube and Twitch, we've got about 183 people watching. That's pretty dope. Alright, let's head over. Polls have been crazy over here. Yeah, dude. Obviously, Keirinai raided 46 people, so that's pretty sick as well. Cool. A different YouTube, Mortismal Gaming, showed a red button in the top right of the character screen that shows broad outline for level up paths like Pathfinder preview. So that had that in the level up screen. As far as I'm aware, you can't get to that here. It's in the level up screen. I've shown that earlier when I was leveling. But yeah, there's no way to really get to that here. Or at least as far as I'm aware it is. And one of the devs said it's not included in this bit. But once you get into the level up screen, you can see that. I've actually marked it all out for spreadsheet. So for Twitch Tier 2 and YouTube Inquisitor members, I've got a spreadsheet with all the level up paths, and I've already mapped that out from earlier. I just need to update the abilities, which is why I need to get to level 6 for. Oh, no, it's not your bad. No, you are right. That is where it is. I just can't access that unless I'm in a level up. I've actually got a save right before a level up, so I can actually show you guys that. Let me... If I save this now... Live stream. And then I got a save earlier, right before a level up. So I'll be able to show you. So... Oh, that's where I got stuck. Is this... pre or post level? So that's post level. Level up. Here we go. I can show you what it looks like. Assume the weapons are going to be more basic than Rogue Trade, seeing how acolytes are lower ranked. The weapons are way better. So the weapons actually have specialization. So even if they're the sort of the same weapons, they have more of a role. Like melters are really good for removing the temp HP bar of armor strip. Flamers are very good for ignoring cover. Burst is still just really good at straight damage, but it has to go for all defenses, including cover. So there's a lot of ways to do it. And like Lad's weapons, especially Lad's snipers, armor strip like crazy. So yes, if I go here into level up screen, then you can hit this and then you can sort of see the levels. So the features they haven't filled in. There's a specialization here which is combat it's combat morale, so you can see what sort of they add here and here. At level 6 you'll get another one, so I'll be able to see what that all does. But yeah, you go abilities, talents, so it tells you what you get as you go through them all, which is pretty sick. Obviously, you'll get like archetypes later, so at the moment they're not put in here, but when you can get new archetype stuff, it'll be at the top there. The bug report, unfortunately, is right on the red X there. But yes, I've mapped this out for each class for people that are in the membership stuff, so they've already been sent that spreadsheet. Oh, and it crashes. Okay. But yeah, so we can see some of the abilities in here as well. But let's go back to where we were. Yeah, I just want to get to level 6 to see the specializations. That's the only thing I haven't seen so far. And yeah, Remortis was saying specializations are sick. Looks like the Kingmaker level up. It does seem to be. It might just be a placeholder for now. But it's definitely a lot simpler. But it's simpler in a good way, not a bad way. Because you slowly get access to stuff rather than having like 800 talents thrown at you at once, which is kind of scary. Death better with making level ups more understandable. Yeah, it's a lot more straightforward. Ooh, get some money. Dude, these guys slowly falling into a chaos cult is crazy. You should want to see where the Imperium goes wrong and why heresy is so strictly looked down upon. Ooh, Puritan Flamer. Interesting. Blazing attacks. This weapon inflicts burning 7. This weapon deals more damage for each additional target after the first. Ooh. Ah, and optic gloves. Oh, new cape. Juggernaut cloak. Maximum wounds are increased by 10% and they gain toughness, bonus, strength, intimidation. Ooh. That's something with the Ogryn. Yeah, so there's no profit factor this time, and you do have to buy and sell trash items for money. What is going on here? Ah, his intelligence and will gets lowered for being an Ogren Bonehead. That's fine. No. This guy has got a few screw looses. So, we still don't know what's taking out the divers. Alright, it's time to go back to do the cruise. But we've made it into here now, so this is all progressing nicely. Grandmasters. The armor looks very nice. Yes, I do like a lot of the armors. I like the Bullgrin stuff as well. That's pretty dope. But it seems to be that the game has a much lower requirement on weapon skill and ballistic skill, and that's kind of how they're supporting Gish and mixed attackers, is you don't need to invest as much. But again, Act 1. So... So yeah, at the moment I'm progressing the ritual stuff. And so they're doing their own sort of ritual awakening, and something to do with their leadership. But there is definitely clearly something going on with these. We'll come back to the ritual in a second. Right, he's ready to start the ritual, so I'll make sure I've got everything to do that. I definitely don't have the sleight of hand to do that. Alright, so let's see if there's any more information I need to gather before starting the ritual. So I checked back with the Warshaper. Reverend, don't ever ask Crew what it's brewing. True. So the Puritan Radical meter, not yet. It's not in the game yet. Oh, I just realised I'm still being followed by this chat. Alright, so let's see what we've added to the Inquisitional Journal here. By the clan of swamp mutants who have been terrorising the settlement. So, yep, swamp mutants were the ones. Kroot clan, we've got some more information here. Divers, we still haven't solved that line. We still don't have a working theory here yet. The clan festered on the Baron's gang members and grew stronger. So yes, he was definitely involved with that. So the Inquisitor's agent was definitely killed by the crew, and it seemed to be because he found out what they were doing. What is the MC from? Don't know. We don't have the prologue. I think it might have been mentioned earlier, but I wasn't really paying attention. Study the water of memory. Peer into the depths of the cauldron. So we can poison their ritual here. I'm not planning to do that. Inedible's now part of my pack. It's coming to watch. Crew of the vein, the flesh of Akvaka. It sounds like Klingon. Who dwell in this place defile the legacy of the roots. It leads us down the branch madness. I say the vein must seek new hunting grounds before our ascent. So the flesh shaper wants to move. The wall shaper, I say otherwise. Is madness claiming the weak? Leaves will fall. The strands will remnants master this rage. Have chosen different branches of the vein to decide we will awaken the first shaper and in this fledgling. Okay. So let's watch the ritual, look at the water of memory, watch in silence. Yeah, I'm not going to impede with this. I want to see where it goes. We even bought them an Ogren for them to fight. So we're pretty sure that the Warshaper was basically trading drugged up gang members for his people to eat, which was driving them mad but making them stronger. And I think the Inquisitor agent found out and he ended up killing him for it. That's kind of where I'm following this story path and thinking it's going. Prompt the wake one. Choose the largest opponent. Yeah, he's fighting the Ogren. He's quick. He's swift. He got him. Yeah, it would be useful if they showed where you dropped your AoEs for the rhymes. We didn't. We weren't able to position him somewhere. Though the rustling of the leaves and the singing of the roots, I remember I have found the roost once more. I've learned important information about the Recruit madness. Any sign of goodwill, I'm willing to share this knowledge with your clan. In exchange for the Fane's assistance. Cool. I believe War Shaper knew about the bandit's flesh was making the Recruit lose control. He knew this even before the massacres in the Roost, yet he hid the truth. The War Shaper led the party into the swamp, but the hunters lost their minds and attacked him. He killed them, hid their bodies, and withheld the truth about the disappearance. Not long ago, the War Shaper took a scamper into the swamp and returned alone. So yeah, we know this one. Not long ago, when the War Shaper took Scamp in the swamp and it returned alone and made it curious, all of a sudden the dead should be returned from the Roost. Yep. The swamp did not devour them. I found the mutilated remains of the Recruit warriors. Some had hidden them there. So, a hunter by the name of Scarretto identified the body of his mate along the remains. When he tried to consume the flesh, went berserk and attacked me. You should listen... Oh, wait, so... Now that everything's been cleared up, I have proposed to you. Make a pact with me and my patrons. It is to our mutual benefit. Oh, the wearer gets free intelligence, perception, and agility. Interesting. Crew armor. You have made us an offer. The Vein offers you this and parts of the Root's legacy. May our packs feed on our enemies. Take this soft skin. So he's given us a mercenary pact. Military... Looks especially what? Cool. Has shown them the trail, and this will have new stones from it. Cool. Ah! Oh! I just realised it was the Recruit that's following us. It's our potential companion. But Bokov has chosen a new branch when I called over. Mm-hmm. Alright, tell me what happened in the swamp then. Okay, so the person who'd seen all of this got to see him. Poor Ogron. He got to fight, it's fine. So... Flaying strands. The potential of the Toad clan has been assessed. The Acolyte may leave the Xenos without further attention, or deploy the forces to exterminate the crew, or attempt to forge an unopposed pact. Probability of low success, and report the results to the Inquisitor. Okay. Bound duty to the God Emperor and humanity. Oh, we got our operative. So I'm going to drop out Lafar for the moment, just so we can bring in our Recruit. And let's have a look. So what skills do they cover? Because we kind of need someone who's got awareness. So they've got awareness, which is very good. Sleight of hand's also very good. And once again, an operative with no intelligence. Fantastic. They do love making their no intelligence operatives, don't they? Alright, let's level them up. So, tactical superiority. Aha, missing scaling formula. Whoops. More damage to enemies affected by exploits. So how do we get exploits out? Can only be used against targets affected by exploits. The operative's precise attacks cost 1 AP, but each attack inflicts 1 stacks of exploit on a target before the attack roll. So this one is how we get exploits. Sync costs 1 AP and they deal a number of exploit stacks more damage to the target. So we're going to need precise aim to actually get some exploits out there. So at the start of Rictari's turn, a random target within 8 cell radius suffers Yukai's Tear and 2 exploits, so that seems important. What is Yuka's Tear? Yuka's Tear automatically hits dealing... Okay, dealing perception bonus head damage and attempting to inflict perception bonus levels of bleeding on the target. Interesting. Some martial tactics. On the same turn, Rictari can use her Recruit Rifle to make a ranged attack and a melee attack. Melee attacks made with Recruit Rifle use agility instead of weapon skill. Interesting. Scarred Vengeance. If target something Yuka's Tear has less levels of bleeding plus 10 wounds, it immediately dies. Cool. Cool. So you can stack bleeding to insta-kill. Any target that attacks Rictari within 8 cell radius, it suffers Yuka's Tear. Okay, so if it attacks her within 8 cells, the bird attacks them. It's pretty cool. So ballistics calculations. This one is perception bonus. They deal more damage if they're 7 cells away. That's already terrible. This one, you get 2+ int bonus. So whenever an enemy enters the operative's melee range for the first time this round, they provoke an attack of opportunity, and the operative gains 5 defense against melee attacks. So it looks like intelligence is used for that there. This one, after the operative makes a melee attack, they gain 3 NP, it's their intelligence. Additionally, the operative does not provoke attacks of opportunity from enemies they dealt melee damage to this round. No escape. The operative's attacks of opportunity deal int bonus more melee. So this is what intelligence does, since you asked. Funny enough. Superior support. When the operative ally kills a target affected with exploit, they gain 2 times the number of exploits defense until the start of their turn. That's kind of cool. Target downsides. Whenever the operative hits a target affected by 10 or more exploit stacks with a precise attack, they gain +1 AP. Interesting. Precise attacks. So precise attacks gain 90% hit chance against targets characters that have already hit this combat, not for the best. Grim Satisfaction. Hits in certain body parts with a precise attack grants the following bonuses. Oh, you get morale. Inevitable defeat. When a character's hit chance with a precise attack hits above 100%. Okay, so out of all of these, free hunting seems like I need that first to just start that going. Oh, you get 2. Oh, okay, so this is then level 5. Oh, so you do level 4 and level 5 at the same time. Interesting. I do like the idea of you could get them, so whenever he's attacked, they go for it. Ballistics calculations also pretty good. Get 15% more damage. Is there anything else that will help get us exploits? This is the only damage one that I can see. That's a revenge attack, which is pretty neat. I might go for ballistics calculations here, actually. So, ballistics calculation. So if they're further away, we do more damage. And the upgrades. So, one of the ones I put in for was Ruthless Tactics 1. So, the operative single attacks cost 1 AP more and deal 10 + 2 times int bonus times the number of exploits stacks more damage, but then all stacks or exploits are removed from the target. Interesting. So, what does expose weakness? The operative single attacks cost 1 AP and deal 20% less damage, but their hit chances increase by the operative's number of exploits and inflict. Oh, okay. So the operative single attacks cost 1 AP more and deal 20% less damage, but their hit chances increase by 5 + the operative's perception bonus, plus 4 times the number of exploits percent, and inflict 1 perception plus -2 bonus exploits. Wow, okay. So you need to use expose weakness to add exploits, and then ruthless tactics uses exploits to do more damage, and precise aim also adds them. Okay. But stacks of exploits target before the attack roll, yep. With a precise attack, they gain exploit stacks on a random enemy within the target's influence. So if you snipe someone and someone's within 2 cells of them, they get them. They also inflict 1 exploit stack on all enemies within the target's influence. Okay, that's another one. So that's a way to spread exploits if they're linked together. Anytime an enemy makes resistance test to avoid critical effect, they suffer bonus penalty. Whenever the operative attacks, the target's defense is considered to be exploits lower. This one is also within their influence. If it kills enemy, its number of targets exploit stacks on a random enemy within the influence. So again, that's within the zone of the influence. So they all need to be stacked up together. I don't like the way that it wants them all to be next to each other to use exploits. So I previously fought number 1. If that attack kills target, inflicts number of expert. Interesting. Yep. Yep. They always do that. Same with the Idaros, the same with Eurolit. They all had low intelligence. They went for that. Alright, for now, I'm going to go with this until I've had time to play test it. As for your Terran Recruit Rifle or Old Recruit Rifle? Info? Oh, by the looks of it, she can only use snipers. What does Dishearten do? Oh, so the unit moral cannot be increased. So this one inflicts bleeding. So that's actually going to be very useful with her bleeding effect. Oh, and the main one actually uses bleeding as well. Yeah, so the secondary one's not the best. This one, if the so whenever the wielder is attacked, the attacker gains stacks of exploits. Cool. So that's important. Oh, we've also got Guardian's Flesh. Where against agility bonus chance to ignore incoming melee damage. Okay, just 5% chance to ignore damage. The wearer deals additional number of exploit stacks vitals damage. Interesting. And obviously there's a melee attack on here. So you can make the melee attack count from their agility. Her agility is pretty good. So int is not as important as per Rogue Trader 50-50. It seems to be more 25-75. It does seem to be a little bit. So, 6 companions. We need to go find an encounter. So now she can tell us about the gangs. Baron's gang displays extraordinary fighting skills, most likely due to their use of the stimulants. Okay. The crew came to excavation site for valuables to fight the Baron's gang. They had no reason to kidnap the workers. So the crew did raid them and they fought the Baron's gang. Interesting. Still don't know about the divers. They hunted the ferals and nearly wiped them out. Because of this, bands increased their raids on the town. Interesting. So we now know that our previous conclusion there was wrong. So we still don't have any good conclusions here. We need to see what we can learn from the Baron's gang now. We know a lot more points to him and his boys. Yeah, int seems to work a lot more with melee, and perception seems to work a lot more with range from what I was seeing there. We'll have to see what their specializations add. Because maybe there's a very strong int specialization that I won't see till level 6. What level are we at the moment? We're into level 5. Oh. Right, where are we on our quest then? So, Two individuals from believe the obsession of the local... so I need to go to Stoneherd from the Baron's gang. I know where he is, and the Flesh Lady. Okay. I need to do that first. Good thing we checked that. How are you liking new archetype Mystic so far? I think the new archetype Psycho is fucking amazing. It's definitely my favourite change so far. The Pyromancer is the strongest companion for me. It might just be the way that I play, but he is goddamn strong. No, I'm very keen. As soon as I see the specializations, I think I can make an adequate decision on what I feel about combat. But so far, it's very positive. But I am feeling that I'm getting very OP very quickly and a lot earlier than Rogue Trader. But the leveling system is a little bit slower. So again, I don't want to make decisions until I've had time to play with level 5 and level 6. Alright, there's Stonehead. Alright, so he's got nothing more to add for me. Let's go check the Fish Lady. But yeah, these two investigations is just Act 1 so far, and there's so much cool stuff going on with it. I do like the system. And it makes like all the side quests tying into each other is really good. So everything feels integrated. It's not like, oh, you heard a rumor that there's one possibly shipment here. You go there and it's just, oh, here's an excuse for random loot. And it's all disconnected. That's fun to hear. I really like that the Psycho. Have you tested anything from telekinesis? So telekinesis has a lot of shield stuff. So it's a lot of movement control to stop enemies moving and a lot of damage resistance. And so far, I've not really needed to use it. Okay, so what does she give me? So Twin, believe being possession of information about those tombs. Okay, so now what? Trail of footprints belong to Inquisitor's missing excavation workers. Yeah. Alright, let's see if I can get... I still feel like there's more we can get out of the Baron. Let's double check in to see if our two bosses have anything to add. Oh yeah, it's bringing a Xeno straight into the camp. Alright, so... Don't need the old Kroot rifle. Don't feel like we need striking out in vain. Still kind of want to keep those. Basic Kroot armor can go. Yeah, the +3 stuff, that's kind of... Yeah. Sell all junk. Also, we got 1500, so what do we have access to? So their stuff, we've got access to everything. But it's not really what we want. However, you did have some really good armor, didn't you? You had armor I wanted. So wear against 10 fellowship. Whenever the wearer makes an attack, all adjacent allies under the effect of officer's abilities make attacks of opportunity against the target. Yeah, that seems pretty dope. Please have a model. No, it doesn't. Alright, she's got nothing extra. Let's go check the excavation site. So how's it so far? I'm really enjoying it. The investigation system has been really good. The combats felt really good and gritty. Some of the companions felt really weak at the start, but you just get a couple of upgrades in and then suddenly they are really good. Obviously, I want to test out my new burst fire that I'm going to be seeing on my companions here, because I think it's going to be devastating in the next combat. That might be an understatement. Because, yeah, now that his rapid fire is going to work, we can't use it run and gun, but, yeah, the rate of fire on this is going to be 20. Whereas with here, it's 24, but damage is half. But, yeah, now that we can use that, yeah, I'm looking forward to trying that out. Yeah, what this? What the fuck is this? Identify anomalies of this report. The source of the tracks and the purpose cannot be identified. Okay. Somebody's mark was once a rift in real space. Now it's stitched back together by an unknown force. The fuck? Okay, that came out of nowhere. Alright, I'm pretty sure we know who the killer is. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure we know who the killer is. So let's see if we can piece it together in the journal. So, accused attack can, no, not the, accused the war shaper. So based on the investigation results, I present my expert witness conclusion. The agent spied on the war shaper for witness, seeing him in hiding remains for his king in the swamp. For this, the war shaper killed him. I'm almost certain that's the one. The Scrag was killed by crew, not entirely unexpected. Ambition made him reckless. Do you think to anything? I've made a military pact with the crew. Have you now? Who could have thought you would succeed where Scrag failed? Good work, Acolyte. Whoa! So, we have completed that one. So, the missing persons, however... We're still not entirely sure what's going on here, because there's still some questions that we haven't quite had answered. Oh, accidentally dragged that all the way up there by the looks of it. Alright, what quests do we currently have? Hypothesis, trail footsteps belong to Inquisitor missing. Oh. Apparently we still haven't followed the footsteps all the way. Okay. I love the way dialogue opened up here. They look like they cleaned it up a lot. Oh yeah. Stream's going good. How are you doing, Stinky? No, she's snuck off so far. Yeah, we should, yeah, now that we have the crew, it might open up a new path. And now that we've made the report, it might also open up a new path. Leveling Falls Avalon, very nice. Very, very nice. Oh, how's our XP looking? partway through level 5. So, yep, the footprints originally came through here. We went that way and we've gone up here. Not spawned anything new. Some of the footprints went this way, some of it went to the other areas. Ah, if I remember, there were certain crates in his little storehouse. I should check that, see if I can sneak in again, see if there's any new things that I spot. Nope. So we definitely worked out what happened to the missing agent. Now we just need to find out what happened to the excavation themselves. But I feel like we actually lost access to a path because I failed to check on the Mechanicus Tower. What how people will turn out starving this can just go he did it. Why it looked that funny. That is an option. That is perfectly an option. I wonder if there's anything more in the secret cave. Especially now that we have the crew. So obviously it mentions stuff to do with the Night Lords here. And we know that the Baron's now involved with this little secret cave. Rogue Trader. Well, obviously it's the spin-off sequel. There's a lot of similarities and a lot of differences at the same time. And obviously they're discussing things as we go through here, so it's going to be very interesting when we can hear that in full voice acting. Nothing extra here. The game is going to be fully voice acted, but it's not in alpha. Because they're still recording the voice lines because they're still making the game. We're about a year away from the full launch. Might be more, might be less. Don't know. No official ETA. There will be. They've already announced that there will be full voice acting. Eh? Oh, well, that's glitchy. I already let him out a different way, so why is he down there? Strange. Right, the game a little bit glitchy. Didn't realise that I'd already done it down there. Yeah, a lot of people have been complaining, wanting it. They wanted to do it. Some people were scared that it would dumb down the amount of text in game, but there is a crap ton of text in this game. They're clearly not skimping on text. I've done so much reading in the past 7 hours. And yay, we made 7 hours. I still feel like we're missing something. I don't know. Yeah, apparently I've not followed that somewhere. I will go back to the swamp and make sure I fully followed it. I don't mind the text, just that conversation is fully voice acted is nice. Yeah, that's the plan. They're going for that. Stinky, you'll have to do a full write-up about playing on the hardest difficulty in Magic versus Melee and ask why people think it's OP. I'm curious to see what other conclusions people come up with as they go through this. See, I remember him wanting us to do something with the power. How have I not triggered that? What have I done wrong? Alright, let's go back to the swamp and see if I'm missing anything with those footprints. Because the game still thinks I haven't finished following the footprints. I may have got sidetracked a lot. Doing all sorts of fun little things. Oh. So, Remortis, how goes your side of things?
Rough.
Why? What's happening?
I'm in a really hard battle.
Oh, I've just done the recruit camp, and I've recruited, obviously, the operative, and trying to work out the level ups there. It's like, oh.
I found a chaos cult.
Oh, shit. I want to do that. So
You'll find it.
I remember doing something for the Baron, and I can't seem to trigger that. I'm just trying to work out what I did wrong. But it still thinks I haven't finished following the footprint, so I need to see where I lost the trail.
Yeah, the footprints are messed up on mine too. What was I gonna say? Oh, fuck that good particular. Hang on.
Yeah, so I've done the recruit camp. I for some reason haven't I haven't been able to trigger the next step of the Baron.
Did you talk to the Baron yet?
Yeah, plenty of times. Done all of his dialogues.
I mean, since he did the recruit camp.
Yeah, I just went back and did
Also,
it.
did you sort your journal and all that too?
Yep. I've also completed the missing persons. I'm just still trying to find.
You did?
Yeah, I know how he died.
Oh, him. Yeah. How did you
Yeah.
die? What did you say?
It was the crew. So the War Shaper was buying and selling shit, and they got caught by the Inquisitor agent who was spying on them, so it killed him and tried to hide the body. And you find parts of his body with the meat of the other one. So yeah, I outed him, sent my report in, and I made an alliance with the crew.
Mm. Nice.
But my quest line has just kind of stopped and dried up. So I'm still doing missing persons, but I don't know which one I haven't filled out. So obviously I don't know about the divers yet. And I've still got a bunch of stuff that I don't have mixed conclusions on.
I understand that. Also, the crew's actually not too bad. He's doing some work, or she's doing some work.
Yeah. It's weird. I remember having the option for the Baron to send me to go restore the power to a generator, and I don't seem to have that.
Yeah. There's also something about you find some runaway.
Yes, you chase a runaway. I remember that.
Did you,
I don't know if I've done that
do
in
that
this
again.
run. I'll go check. I can't remember if I...
That's what will lead you to where I'm at right now.
That's probably what it is, the runaway.
Because that actually opens a lot of stuff. I'm like, oh my god, that makes so much more sense.
That was the last thing I
Gives you
did when we were testing with the guy last night. I remember where that is as well, the little house. But I don't have the quest for the runaway.
I think you got to talk to the Baron for that.
Yeah, he's not giving me anything on that.
Really? Have you talked to the Inquisitor?
Yeah.
What did she say?
Nothing.
You're missing something.
Yeah, I'm definitely...
I don't know what it is.
I'm going back speaking to all the notables just in case.
Because, yeah, this fight sucks. There's just fire everywhere.
Hmm.
And, like, the elevation is really taking a big play into it, too. It's like I can't reach some of this stuff. We're about to break. Fuck. Ow.
I was looking... There was something to do with rotten fish and the other guy, stone whatever. I remember last time I was able to catch out that the Baron had a bunch of the explosive materials, but this time I haven't had that option, so I don't know why I missed there.
I don't think I had that part this time.
Yeah, it could have just been a failed skill check somewhere.
Maybe.
Or maybe the game's still upset because I haven't gone through all the fake Dirkuses.
Bonk. This one? Oh, it is that one. Shit. Stop doing what you're doing. Thank you. No grenades for you, asshole. You're heroic, motherfucker. Stop. No. God damn it. I'm about to break.
It sounds like you're doing a Linkin Park
Maybe I
song.
do. Huh?
It sounds like you're singing a Linkin Park song.
Right. Do you have a set group for the alpha, or do you just adjust them? Yeah, you got a set group, and you also get 2 mercenaries, but I'm not using them because the actual companions are better. All right. This fucker. I'm gonna put the barrel in your mouth and just pull the trigger.
Yeah, I remember those. Yeah, there was a quest line. The Baron sent. Oh my god, there's a terrified diver that I completely missed.
There you go.
Crowd of poor souls went to meet the scene not too long ago, so I'm sure I didn't witness it. Well then, thanks, Spirit. Ugh. Footprints.
I don't think the footprints matter that much.
No, but I was able to trigger footprints that I hadn't been able to trigger before, so that's something. Let's double check with Fishka. So if I remember, it was... Oh, yep. Footprints here that weren't there before.
Oh, talk to the girl near sister, whatever the fuck her face is. Start with a Z. That's the girl's name. It's like Zorda or something. Talk to her.
Sort of. Let's go back to the camp, double check. Loot, Durkus, Broken Vox Halo, Septima, Durkus, Broken Vox. This is Septima. Nope, nothing with Septima. Someone beginning with Z, I don't... Double check the 1 minute rags. Nope. Check the lady at the excavation site one more time. The only heresy have a long, beautiful hair, and I'm half bald. Oh my. Yeah, I've definitely not started part of a quest that I had started last time, and I'm not sure what did wrong. Let's double check these acolytes. Nothing here, nothing here. Anything on the Cognita? Nothing here. Let's check for the Inquisitor. Nothing here. Okay, I'm going to go back to the flock to see if there's anything going on there. Yeah, because I remember I got a special finger key to open a side, but I was meant to do a power thing for the Baron. Then I was meant to do the runaway, but I haven't had the chance to even do the runaway yet because the Baron's not giving me shit. Hermits. Big Durkus. Oh! Body. Corpse of the worker without a service number is definitely one of the workers. It's brown marshes. Ah. Something here. Of course, locked. Oh, we got Swashbuckler Scope. The wearer's precise attacks gain defense divided by 2 hit chance. Okay. Not what I was looking for, but I'll take it. It's got to be something in the upper city that I've missed. Oh, Mortis is in a intense battle right now. So I remember these guys had been naughty and they'd stolen some stuff they weren't meant to. I remember that. Already checked in there. That goes up to the Baron's residence. I've already checked in here.
Myself.
Okay, that goes that way.
He's probably dead.
Stonehead's not really giving me anything. Alright, let's double check the flock.
What is this? What? Huh?
It's like you're having a fantastic time. I want to know how I start it.
What the fuck are those?
What the fuck is that? God, now I just feel like I'm missing out.
Torment? Dude, these demons came out of nowhere and just started attacking these.
Demons? I want to fight demons.
You gotta go find that chick, Zorda.
I don't know. I've not had. I don't know who that is. I've not had any quests for that.
You know, it's like right next to the sister's place. You just talk to her.
There's no one there.
I
I went there. I checked. There's nothing there.
Alright, let me look at your stream. Let me look.
I've been running through the same different areas over and over, just going back, double checking everything.
Oh, you're back here?
Yeah, I'm just checking that I didn't miss something here. But yeah, if I go back to the sister's camp, there's fuck all there.
Yeah, demons are... No, it's definitely demons.
So yeah, Sister Septima's camp. Upstairs? Downstairs?
Downstairs. Oh, yours seems delayed.
Oh yeah, there's going to be quite a bit of delay on it.
It's going to be down, not inner camp, but like just outside of it.
Just outside of it. Alright, so I am below it right now. Random local. So there's the fish body to the left of it.
Describe it. No, it's not fish body. It's like across from that. It's like on the path, but it's like there's a bunch of rabble. There's a named person there named like Zorda or start with the Z. And you talk to her like, hey, where'd you get that coat? And you talk to the Inquisitor already, saying, "Hey, I probably do need the Eldar here, actually."
See, wait, I see the rabble, but there's no named no one.
It's one near her camp, though. You want to share your screen on Discord too, so I can see what you're actually doing instead of 10 minutes from now. Look it up, yeah.
Share screen.
This site sucks. All right, let me go back and get the Eldar.
I'm pretty sure whatever we're looking for hasn't appeared yet.
No, it's not there. No, it's not. Yes, up that way.
Oh.
I forgot you still have that thing right there. So there's like no girl over here anywhere.
No.
I know I remember seeing her in this version of the map.
It could be because you're in a different world state.
Go back to where you were. No, keep going. Go back to where that monster was.
Yeah.
Keep going. The other side of it. To the left. Is there nobody in that corner?
Nope.
Left on the other side of that monster. Like opposite side you're at right now.
Nope, definitely no one. See, no one.
Okay. Did you already do the Durst? Yeah, you did the Durst.
Yeah, so
Open your journal then.
if I look at my journal, there's nothing.
What the hell?
And
Oh,
see,
that's what I have.
not failed anything.
You don't have Sparks in the Dark, Cleansing, Grieving Crew, Property. Oh, you sent the Grieving Crew one? I didn't finish that one.
Yeah, so no sparks in the dark or anything.
Echo of the Unearthed.
So this one, find locals who know about the tomb of Sibyllus. 2 individuals are believed to be in possession of the location of Sibyllus' tomb. And it kind of
That's
stopped
good.
there. So I'm wondering if this was meant to open up something next.
Well, you gotta talk to. No, it's definitely that you're on it. Then you just need to find that Zorda girl because she has it and she's gonna point you in the right direction. She's somewhere in Lower City.
But it's definitely not popped up.
I'm just saying it's a person. You just gotta find her. It's not gonna be in your quest log. You just come across her, and you're like, yo, what the fuck? Where did you get that jacket from? I need to get the Eldar because I need that flanking. No, you're not gonna miss the whole quest because of the soft lock.
Maybe she didn't spawn and it's just soft locked.
Nah, she's there from the get go. You see her at the beginning of the game.
I did.
She just you definitely do. So I saw her yesterday on my other version. I remember seeing that name before.
Well, the map has the name of every named NPC. So it says Septima, Darkus.
It's not gonna have every. It doesn't have every name. It only has most people. It doesn't have like one off of people. Like she's a very minor character. You just gotta run around and look for it, and it's gonna be a name starts with a Z.
Definitely run around and looked.
It's not gonna soft lock you.
I'm pretty sure
see,
something didn't load in for a quest line. Because I previously haven't done anything different and the Baron gave me a quest line. This time he's not. And in a hostages encounter, there's a named female NPC. She's not there.
No, that's a different one. It's a different female. Now this girl's gonna be like more in the center. Alright, let's get rid of. Oh, Rakam is doing work though. Let's just not do Haymar. Haymar does work now too though.
Yeah, I think something's glitched out and one of the quests just haven't loaded in or progressed properly.
Nope, skill issue.
It's always a skill issue. Yeah,
she's definitely there. Here, let me pull up my other game. I'll find out where she is. So we're like, who the fuck is she? Why is she named? I don't care.
Like
about
I
her.
said last time, when I spoke to the Baron, he gave me a quest line, and he didn't do that this time. And I think the fact that he didn't give me the quest line is kind of what's scuffed up. Yeah, so, and again, the radiant visitors appear. To what do I owe the pleasure? Tell me about this place. I want to know about these guys. I want to know about these guys.
No, we didn't break anything, German. He just hasn't. He doesn't know where the spot is. It's a random NPC. It doesn't really point out where.
Something's
It doesn't
definitely
make it
broken.
obvious.
If I swap to my other save, so I've actually got another level 5 save, so I'm just going to swap over. Something's fucked on this one. Because if I go over to the other one, because I stopped at level 5 at this exact same spot, and I had another questline from the Baron. I've actually done less on this one because I'm a lower level.
Did you already fill out your journal and all that stuff? Like, you didn't make any
Yep.
accusations yet, did you?
It doesn't matter. I didn't have that before then. So if I go back to this one, so track down the question of the runaway. So yeah, I've done that. So find the locals who know about the tomb. Yeah, so the Echoes of the Unearthed had bugged and the quest hadn't progressed. That's why it is. So my other save, it has progressed.
How did it bug?
I don't know. I didn't make this game. It just fucked up. Ask the devs what's wrong with their game. Like, you're asking the wrong person. So the Baron claims that the full member of the Flock of Repentance has information about the Inquisitor. So yeah, it's this quest line. So it's Echoes of the Unearthed bugged. Because look, Rotten Fish and the Stonehead's location, they progressed it to me going to the Baron. I think it's Stonehead that's bugged because Stonehead wouldn't talk to me and give me the next part of the quest. So this Zarbi chick I've never seen. So he does. It's literally him. It's literally him. It even says in the log, and I remember doing it. So look, Stonehead.
He's a part of it, but he doesn't progress it.
No, but he's part of the checkbox. So he didn't say anything to me this time, whereas that on my old save he did. So Echo of the Unearthed seems to be the bugged part of the quest. Yeah, it's definitely because it's complaining about these footsteps.
Hey, what's up, outside Luke? How you doing, buddy? Women don't exist. Stop gaslighting us. You're right. Women don't exist. My bad.
It's a good thing I've got 2 saves, otherwise I would believe you're gaslighting.
You're gonna need to find that chick though, because it's gonna point you
it's nothing to do with that chick. So it's not that. It was Stoneface, Stone Shape or whatever his name is. He's the one who ended up giving me information on the Baron and sent me over to him. And it's obviously not proc this time. Pretty sure if I ping the devs, they'll be able to look at the save and tell me what's fucked.
You did did you already do the ritual?
Yep.
With the crew?
I haven't done the ritual on. Lothar's ritual. I hadn't done the other save, but yeah, I've already done the creep ritual.
You probably need to do that one too.
I've done both.
Oh. How's the alpha? Does the whole morale in combat work like an Altar of Windcon? Yes, it does, but it's also a pain in the ass when they have lots of morale and you don't.
Yeah, so what's fucked up here is it's definitely the Echo of Unearthed. I wonder.
Something smells really good.
Yeah, because look, there's
Sure
only 2 things completed this time, whereas the other one has 3 things.
Interesting.
I love that I've been running around in circles for the last hour, and people in chat are still telling me to do things they've watched me do over and over and over. Have you tried this? You watched me do it like 50 times.
Let's see if we can fucking do it this time. I don't know. The burst fire is definitely interesting because like it doesn't really shoot in that certain direction like you did before. It's like it still kind of tries its best to aim at that one spot you targeted. All right, so we can beat this fight this time.
I might have to get Toy Box and see if I can manually progress the next step of it.
And you're getting to the Baron and talk to all that shit.
Done that. What with you watching me as well. He has no dialogue options. Like I said,
did you look at everything in there, like in his spot?
Yeah, I've done everything other than put in the code because I couldn't work out what it was, but I didn't know what that was last time anyway.
Oh, there's an NPC you talk to, and he tells you to talk to the drunk guy.
Yep.
And they tell you to go to the turret, and one of the turrets has the paper that has the number on it.
Oh, one of the turrets. Oh, he didn't tell me that part. Yeah, so the guy who I meant to talk to was meant to be this guy.
Wait a minute. What if I do this? This.
Oh, speaking about the turrets thing, I think I looted all the turrets. I might actually have the code already.
Yeah, only one of the turrets has an actual gear.
A what?
Oh, only one turret actually has loot for you to get.
Yeah, I've definitely already got that. I just need to find out what it was. A heavy amulet of blue metal bearing an engraving in sacred code. No, it's probably not that one. Mercenary pack, Tamar's knife, bandit's fox recording. I also got the lever. I have no idea what the lever does.
It's for something in after the code.
Ah. Other than what seems to be a progression bug, not had any issues. Let's go double check the... Oh, apparently some people are suggesting something in the... is it... Corpse investigation should be where the true Dirkus is. I've already done Dirkus. What's the quest? Solder is the other stage of the location. So the bit that I seem to be stuck on is I've done the crew camp. I've done... Actually, don't bother Immortus. So I've done the crew camp. I've done the finding the agent that died. I'm meant to do the bit where the Baron gives me a quest line to go fix the generator, but the echoes have kind of stopped. So it told me to go speak to Fishka and the stone guy, and then after that it just didn't progress, and I'd played it before and it did progress past that point. So that seems to be where I'm having the current issue, unless there was maybe an interactable that I missed when I got this guy back. So obviously, yeah, I recruited this guy ages ago, and I already did that fight way ago. Because the last quest that I had was to go speak to her about the tomb. So the bit that I'm currently stuck on is find the locals know about the tomb of Spurlos, and after I did that, it then just said examine the tracks here again. So that's kind of where it then got stuck. Yeah, so recite the thing. Show the wrong place will tell you. Listen. Yep. So I'm not sure what's happened for it not to progress. Ah, there is a boat and an inspection. Maybe this is it. Maybe this is the one interactable I missed that's held up the whole quest line. Footprints on the shore. Yes, so that's what it is. There was one interactable that looks like I missed that was preventing the quest from going. Okay. Alright, so we found it. There was an interactable when you first get Darkus, and it seems that I had missed that interactable, which froze the whole quest and wouldn't push it to the next bit. So we discovered the local residents near the shore on the coastal farm must be interviewed to establish. Now I can find that lady that you're talking about. And the thing is, I ran back past it like 8 times because I'd kept running back to speak to that lady. So now I bet that lady will be probably spawned somewhere. Ah, and I've even updated the Inquisitor journal. So
There we go. Now we're not broken.
oh. So I bet if I go back to where you were trying to get me to look for that lady, I might find her now.
There we go. Now we're working. Ah, shit. I forgot those guys.
Well, I'll check around the drowned workers. Wait, is it going to be the fish guy again?
Which one?
I'm just wondering if I've got to talk to fish guy again now that I've got that clue.
No.
Brown fish, whatever her name is.
Yeah.
Yep. Yes, it is. Yes, that's exactly who I had to talk to. The fish saw it. The grid most knows and blows. The carvers brought them in, poked them in the back.
Oh, you
with
must not
weapons,
talked to
and
before.
The clothes were.
Delay my life.
Mm-hmm. Now I can question the Baron. So yes, it was rotten fish. The one person who kept telling me it wasn't.
Well, 'cause I didn't realize I didn't talk to her already. My bad.
No,
I
talked to her like 50 times, but because there was an interactable I missed, it couldn't progress that storyline, and there was obviously nothing on the map to do it. And one of the devs said in the chat to check where you got Darkus, and I went back there, and that interactable wasn't there before, so I think that had come up later, and that's why I needed to finish the questline for the drowned workers to then be able to question her about it, for her to then send me to the Baron. Such a overwhelming skill issue, basically.
Yep. Well, at least you got it.
Yep. I can't wait to reply to every thread that I see on this when the game goes live. If that quest doesn't change.
They may make it. They might fix something to make it more obvious.
Mm. They might need to add some yellow paint to the ladder so I know what I'm doing. The worst part is I did this yesterday as well, and somehow I must have seen it the first time.
Who knows? Well, I mean, to also be fair, you also have chat distracting you. Time around.
I probably came back here at another time without thinking about it, picked up that extra clue which progressed the quest already, and I must have missed it when I came back this time, and then the point where it should have already been active, it wasn't. Because I didn't speak to the Baron at all until I'd already done the recruit last time, so I just went straight to him and it just kept going.
Mm.
Yeah, Rotten Fish saw... I knew it was Rotten Fish that accused him! Ugh. That's why I kept going back there.
My bad.
It's not your fault. It's not your fault I have a skill issue. Yep, now he's going to send me to go do the power generator. Ugh.
I do have an issue though with the guided steps. I took the guided step talent that makes it so that if I put it on somebody else, they can move no matter what to the Eldar. But now I can't use it on her, like Eldar can't use it itself to dash
Oh.
around. It changes it. Ah. No shoot.
Oh my god, it's opened up so much dialogue with the Baron, just being able to have that one conversation with that lady.
Good. Can I get a better one up here? There we go. Excellent.
Coat, yeah. Just, I'm going to ask the developers to put in a coat of yellow paint, so I'll be able to find that later. So, yeah, this time he brought in these two to tell them off.
Oh, wait a minute. What if I do this? Whee!
And now I need to... Yep, bog these two. Yep, so we've already got one there.
Ooh, he's at 9. That's not good.
And now I've got sparks in the dark. So now I can go back and speak to the Adeptus Mechanicus. Yep, I knew about this. Cool. Do you remember what the code was? Oh, wait, here it is. I just found it.
Yes.
254869. So the first three are the lowest ones. So 245 and then 986. 245986.
There you go.
245986. Oh, actually, before I forget, I'm saving this quest fix. Thanks, everybody. Before I forget about that. Oh, wow, that's cool. Oh, shit. Catechin Heavy Stubber. Oh, he's gonna fuck now. And what is this? Cabo Advisor. Good. Hit chance with heavy weapons. Oh, shit. We just got Haymar's next set of shit.
Dang it.
Oh, yeah, I took the ability for Haymar that he gets 20 extra defense when he's not in cover. Oh, cool.
Yeah,
He's...
that's a good one.
We're against 10 interrogation.
Come on.
Who's got the highest interrogation?
Oh,
40.
come on. She can't get up there.
Oh, this guy.
That's unfortunate.
Wow.
Precise. Let's go to the head.
Ah.
How'd I miss the head? There we go.
Okay, let's look for more traps.
7%. Ow.
They love covering traps with traps.
Absolutely. Okay, at least we're back to normal.
And what did we get? Oh, pirate armor, Forge World Origin. Oh, what the heck? The wearer's plasma and melter weapons. Attacks deal perception bonus, imp bonus, more damage. Ooh. Dress gloves, +5 fellowship. Pretty neat. And gilded Lee hook. Cool. Stuff. Boom. 70 fellowship. Pretty sexy. So...
Right.
I feel like the game's telling me she should have a plasma weapon. But that does armor damage as well, isn't it? Let's see. 5 to 9, so it's 16 there. Should she be using the plasma pistol, I wonder? I'll try the flamer. Happy times. My skill issue, it hurts. It hurts me in my gut.
Okay, at least you're getting all the kinks out now. So when we actually do it live, people are like, "Oh man, he's so good. How did he figure it out?"
Suffering. Do the dots above the item icons have any meaning? Probably. It's probably like how many modifications it has or something. I don't know.
What was the question?
Do the dots above the the icons mean anything? So if you look at your weapon, some of them have like 1 or 3 dots.
Yes.
What does it mean?
They do.
What does it mean?
Whatever that thing is. So like, I know.
That's simple.
On it, one is defensive and force. It's whatever the feature is that it provides. Like overpowering or sharpshooting, quick, etc.
Okay, so it means it has 2 modifications. This one, no, wait, no, that doesn't line up.
Should.
Well, it's like the plasma pistol has 3, but what does the 3 mean?
Might be a special plasma.
Oh,
So if you scroll down beneath like, the abilities, like it's the passives on the weapon.
Yeah, this one has 2 passives, but
each.
it's got 3 dots.
Whether
Yes, I like the flamer's blazing and the close quarters one. I get that, but in the actual inventory, there's 3 dots above the plasma pistol's icon.
Oh.
Yeah, so no, I get the one that's on the actual screen, but the one when it's in your book.
Maybe it's a unique thing.
Or the tier? So that's what someone had thought. I was like, I can see that.
I think it's unique.
They probably
It's
have
like an effect that you won't find anywhere else. I don't know. That's a good question, actually. My bad. I thought you meant the icons when you hover over the weapons. My bad.
Depending on your property, what about the people? If the last of January gives out torrent tox fumes will flood them. Cool, they gave me the power module. Cool, now I can go do that.
Ooh. Ow. Oops. Oh, because of the veil? Or because I killed myself? I like I was doing so well in that fight.
What's his rate of fire look like at the moment? Ooh, 27.
Go for the eyeball.
The eye.
All right, let's reload this because I realized what I did wrong. Holy shit! I almost beat that fight. It's so hard.
So, have you noticed any difficulty on the level 5 start?
Yes.
Nice.
But I think one of it was my own doing.
I maybe sabotaged myself, you see.
You know when you do the Eldar ritual thing, that
Yeah.
fight?
Oh yeah, I fucked that up
That
by
one?
letting a grenade go off. Yeah, that killed my entire squad.
Oh, well, no, because I told Sister Septima about it, and then there's like 30 people I had to fight.
Oh wow. I didn't say shit.
But other than that, not really. But this fight is rough. I don't think it's because of the level 5 start. Honestly, I don't think the thing is actually harder. If anything, it's a little bit easier. You start higher level, and you also have better gear.
Yeah. Port to the Baron. Okay, I will be right back. I need to go pee. I'll be right back. Thank you everyone for stopping by so far. For those of you watching YouTube, do leave a like, 'cause that shit does help. But I will be right back. I need to pee. Hello, hello. For those of you still about, how are we all doing? How many of you have actually been playing yourselves? That is something that is interesting. Also, what are the thoughts of what people have? What went with this? There's the runaway. Just started so hype. Nice. Yeah, let me know how you feel about it. Yeah, I think we're definitely starting to enter the period where people are now playing themselves and checking it out. Yeah, now we've done the runaway.
Come on, how did I miss that?
Got the with a finger.
What the fuck was that? This fight sucks.
I just want the crew companion to be good. Shakes fist. Yeah, we'll find out soon. I'm hopefully getting close to the next
really
battle. I'm halfway through
She's
level
really
5.
good. I promise.
Yay. So they have a secret
Definitely
chapel.
better than your Liette, that's for sure.
Fuck you.
How the fuck did you get Eurolit?
Oh, so did you know something hilarious we found out? Eurolit references talents that no longer exist in the game, so the game just gives her random talents for whatever's first available. Isn't that fun? Because some of the guys working on the wiki and the character planner for a trader found that. It's the same for Urlon and Chorda. Don't think Caligos. No, and Caligos as well, actually. All the secret companions in Eurolit.
Alright, this time is it. We got it this time.
So I already think I know where the secret tomb is. I think it's that little cogutator in the marsh that I have to jam the finger into.
Yep.
Yep. I'm guessing that's where the heretic cult is.
Technically.
Now, the question is, do I go to the flock
I tried
first?
going there, and I couldn't figure out how to get in even with the things. You have to know the whole like recital or whatever.
Oh, I've already got that. Funny enough, it was Fishgut who gives you that.
You have part of it. Fishgut gives you the first answer. She doesn't know the rest of them.
Oh, look at you, you clever little sausage. That's double babies for you.
Great. That's what I wanted. Oh, I hit the wrong button. No. What is that?
Alright, so I've already joined his cult and I'm already inside. So I'm guessing I just need to go find something in the back rooms.
Wait, did you already do the runaway?
Yep.
Then you just talked to the Wait, did that runaway give you the thing?
Gave me something, then I handed them over to the Inquisition.
Yeah, the hammer, right? Oh, you handed him over?
Yeah.
That's fine.
I'm the Inquisitor, motherfucker.
Talk to the dude, the confessor guy.
Oh, he won't talk to me.
Really? Even now, after you have the finger and everything?
Yep, the flock's concerns await me. You must excuse me.
That's strange.
I wonder if I've already got what I need from him and I just need to go to the marshes and go to the thing.
No. You can try the marshes, but he's how you get to the heretic cult. He shows you a secret entrance.
Dang it.
Ow. Jesus.
Well, potentially because your game's a little bit more flooded, that might be slightly different.
I don't think so. Not for this part.
Let's go find out. Insert the withered finger into the hole. Yep. Listen to the vox recording of rotten fishes. Yep. Oh no, I have to know the next parts of it? Oh dear.
I tried doing the whole, like, I just kept trying to keep going with it.
Yep.
And every single answer I gave at a certain point didn't work. So I'm like, okay, well, I guess I'm missing the answer I need.
Potentially. My question will just update. So, the passage to the secret tomb is infallible and most likely hidden somewhere in the Habzone swamps. So, I wonder if he'll talk to me now. Because potentially I needed to go here, fail, and then he would talk to me.
I agree with that.
Oh, what?
Dang it. Oh, maybe. Let's go. Let's do his arms. Now let's do his head.
It says the flock needs me. Don't tell me I locked myself out of a dialogue.
No, you didn't. You'll get something that will further it.
Yeah, I'm just going to run around here, clicking everything I can. Oh wait, journal. The journal says it's updated, but I don't see anything.
Yeah. That was some damage. Okay, I think operatives might be back.
Ooh.
Holy shit. Maybe even having 2 operatives in your party might be worthwhile.
Ooh. Arr. Oh.
Oh. Dude, how are these guys getting heroic? What the fuck?
Yeah, they just gain passive heroic every turn.
They really do.
Why won't he talk to me? What wrong? Flock's concerns await me. You must excuse me. What Flock's concerns? Oh, what's going wrong now? Missing person has been reported throughout the Ministry of Service. The Acolyte must investigate the hub zone. Potential witnesses. Alright, let's go see if there's a witness that I have to speak to. Fuck. I've probably missed another... Oh, maybe that chick's back. Maybe that chick that I'm meant to be finding that you first said is available now.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that blah 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 blah.
Yeah, it's like Zorda or something.
Zordon. Better make me a Power Ranger at this rate.
I understood that reference.
Yeah.
There we go. Now we're talking. Alright, we might be back in it.
Alternatively, let's check the map. Sometimes they just pop up.
Punk. Where's he going?
I feel like I'm doing a lot of tracking, looking for like missed interactables that I have to hold tab for.
I feel that.
And the quest lines have been very smooth to this point that there's 2 triggers that I've missed now. So the first one was to start the Baron stuff, which was something that appeared after I'd left the area and had no reason to go back. So that's a bit annoying. And this one, I've now got to work out what the next trigger is, so the Confessor will speak to me so I can progress that. Unless, let's just double check I haven't missed something in the Inquisitor's journal. Blah, 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 blah. Nope. 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 This rate, I'm going to know the inside and outside of this Alpha.
That's a good thing, isn't it?
Kind of.
Motherfucker, leave Cog alone. Guess we're all gonna use our medkits on Cog. He has 9 health left. Yikes.
Nobody has a secret chapel. The Acolyte must inspect this place, see if the tomb of and the place where the Inquisitor's works are being held kept. Recommendation. Approach Confessor Esminis with request to join the cult. I'm already a member of the cult, and he won't talk to me. Oh, what the...
What does it say in that spot, though, besides that part?
That's it. That was the whole thing. I read it all out. The passage to the secret tomb in Spellis is infallible, most likely hidden somewhere in the Habzone swamps. The Acolyte must acquire working knowledge of the life of Saint Sibelius. Recommended contact individuals connected to the ecclesiarchy or experts in the saint's biography. Sister Septima, maybe?
You can try talking to her, but it's Stonehead, the Runaway, and the what the fuck? And Riverfish, but you already, or Rotten Fish. You already talked to her though.
Yeah, I've already done all 3 of those.
God damn it. I just fucking
Maybe
cleansed
there was
all
something I missed from the Runaway, and because I hadn't moved to the Inquisition, I should be able to go back there and check with them as well.
Maybe the Inquisition might hand over something that they had.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because, yeah, this guy straight up will not talk with me. Yep. Cool. So it can't be him.
What? How'd I miss? 70%? I should have hit.
Yeah.
Game.
Welcome to XCOM.
Exactly.
Haha! Inquisitor Tier now has new options. Items received, ornate dagger. They have new information about what transpired at the camp. Okay, what was this dagger she gave me?
Dude, this crude is awesome.
So what abilities have you been mostly using?
Just going back between exposed weakness and ruthless taxes. You cycle between the both of them.
Exposed weakness and
And
the analyze one, whatever, the one with that icon.
Yeah. Yeah. But also that that one talent where it lets you use both ends of the weapon, definitely get that. Even if you're not focusing on it yet, just you get an extra free attack. It's sweet, and it helps you generate more exploits.
Probably have to do that next. Aha! I'd speak to Nvidia, or whatever her name is.
Huh?
The merchant.
Which one?
The one next to Sister Septima.
The sister? Oh, maybe it gave the item that he had to her inventory.
Let's talk to Sister Septima and see what she says. Show the withered finger. Yep, I found a passage of sorts where it's a shrine or not remains to be seen. It's still the password linked to St. Sibelius. So Sister Septima gave me the rest of it. Interesting.
Interesting.
So obviously I've done something to give me a different path. Good old Sister Septima.
How did he not get her?
That's the point. When do I get my next?
I really want to see how you're gonna do against this fight. This was a rough fight, but I think I'm doing it okay now. I'm just doing it nice and slow. Oh, never mind. Here comes the demons.
What level are you at the moment?
You dying. Almost 7.
Okay. Yeah, because I was going to
and
say...
I'm struggling with it.
Oh dear.
I can only imagine how it's gonna be for you.
Oh no, I got some good items down.
This music's so sick. What the fuck is that thing? Yikes. It's a no from me, dog. Oh, what? What? Oh my god, I just saw something. Oh. That's how you do the fight.
Oh, so I've
I did
got...
not see that before.
I've had 2 readings, and... Oh, maybe I do need another reading. Oh, damn. So I've only had 2 parts given to me. Maybe now he'll speak to me, I guess. Let's see what my quest journal says. So yes, I've done the Saint biography. So, oh god. Let's go back to the flock and see if they'll talk to me, though. Fuck. There's definitely a weird path to unlock certain things that you have to do in an ultra-specific order. Ugh, it doesn't even take me straight there. If the confessor wouldn't talk to me before, and now he will, I am going to probably make a complaint about some of the quest flow for this, because it is tedious amount of back and forth I'm doing, and how hyper-specific it is, and the fact that I just happen to not know the order. Oh, it's ridiculous. I should be able to go to any of these 3 people in any order. Why do I have to go to them in chronological order? Especially when the game doesn't indicate that I need to speak to them at all, when I've had to work out myself.
I agree with that.
Oh, who the fuck am I missing? It's cool.
Take this, stupid demons.
Nope, he still won't talk to me.
You're smelly. Ah, shit. I fucked up. Oh. Oh, he missed. Good. Dude, this music's sick. Oh, I really wish I had Hamar right now, just to unload on these fuckers. But I set him out.
Back to Septima and see if there's anything else around here.
Oh, they just keep coming until I break that. I see. Okay. The game's like, hey, look over here, idiot.
The yellow paint on
They
the
actually
wall.
had a cutscene like, hey, maybe you should deal with this thing over here, bro.
Have you backtracked through? Oh god, I feel like I backtracked less through Metroidvania games than this.
Uh-oh.
Right, the quest flow for these last 2 ones have been atrocious. They haven't quite indicated where I needed to go, and I'm kind of just having to constantly backtrack and talk to everyone I can find to try and work out what moves it forward.
Why does it keep stopping me there? What the fuck was that?
Hmm. Oh, okay. Can't use those puts. Okay, so all right, just in case if I'm missing something else here, I'm going to make a little screenshot that's just to check it in a sec. So the game was asking me for more.
Oh shit! I forgot I was doing that. It's not like how the game's like, hey, look over here, idiot. It's literally shaking the camera. Maybe you might hit this thing. Fuck, alright, let's see if we can survive this. I got any snipey boy to get up there.
It's live stream when this game was announced, where I specifically asked the devs how they would prevent soft locking, and I didn't get an answer. Well, the issue seems to be the quest flow. Obviously, I should stop bothering Mortis was in battle. So the issue seems to be quest flow. So there's specific order that I've had to talk to NPCs, but the quest log hasn't indicated it, and it's not been intuitive. And sometimes there are like odd clues that if you haven't clicked an interactable, the game just won't progress. So yeah, some of these logic loops are a bit silly. So we put in the word finger. Listen to rock of this. So Saint Celibus. Oh, soldier. So unburn on the plains. The equal war machines across land on the plains of Sentinel, your great march began. Oh, soldier infallible Saint Celibus. Oh, soldier infallible the arch enemies. Blah blah blah. The war machines across the land. All banners, but. But to our anguish unending, he was betrayed. He was betrayed. Our holy saint abides in eternal life. Access denied. Saint Celibus through the words with like. The equal of war machines across the land. Oh no, it's the equal of war machines amongst the land. But to our anguish unending, he was betrayed. I just needed to manually put it in. I hope sound now it's an eternal life.
This is good if I can have people nearby.
So I had to open the song and I had to manually input the lyrics. That's
Wait,
why.
you got through the secret entrance?
Yeah, I just had to manually put it in myself.
Yeah. Did you get all of them done?
Yeah, I just had to manually put it in myself. I couldn't speak
yeah, I
to the
understand
guy, but I just took a
just changed
screenshot of the poem
temple.
that Sister Septima gave me, and I'm in the temple now.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm guessing
I
the
must have
confessor
missed-
took
I
you
must
in
have
there.
missed it. I'm pretty sure I missed that lyric. Like the last line, because all the answers I had available to me, none of them worked at the end.
Huh.
Like I was on the fourth one.
Yeah, so enlist the support of Confessor Esimus. It failed, but I couldn't do it anyway.
Interesting.
So I think there was actually a soft lock where I was meant to speak to him, and I couldn't. But the game didn't give a shit and just let me manually do it. The wearer inflicts more levels of burning, bleeding, and toxin. Interesting.
Charger increases morale.
Oh. Yeah, I just saw those gloves that increases morale and shit.
If officer removes any number of damage per time. Okay. Damn, these are all pretty solid.
I want to keep the willpower.
Oh. This character cannot be hit by other allies' area attacks. That'd be nice. Attacks made by allies with influence. Oh, that one. That's the one I want.
Ah, fanatic shooter. Oh, found the fanatics.
I probably should watch your stream real quick to see what it looks like on your end.
Hi, friends.
I'm curious if you're coming in from the underneath. Oh no, yeah, this is the exact same fight. Okay, this is it.
Hello, friends.
I wonder how different it's gonna be.
Crowd of people bearing wounds stained from the chamber that reeks of sweat and blood, with the holes of their limbs bleeding. Yes, I think I'd soft locked the confessor somehow, but I got here anyway.
Good luck on this fight. It's a doozy. How's the investigation system so far? Any good? Yeah, it's pretty solid. It'd be better when I don't have to read it all, and they can read it for me. Right, what skill do I want to increase?
Fight me! Oh man, okay, so these guys are all glowing red. That seems bad. Concentration, use it. Okay, just the coordinator boosts the flock's morale. Oh no. I swear that sounded German. Okay, well, you're going to want to be there. Oof. I immediately regret not having the melee psychic.
Wait, who do you... Oh yeah, the Eldar.
Yeah.
Yep. That's what I needed. I needed the Eldar to flank and turn off something.
Yeah, that's why I was looking at. I was like, oh shit.
Good luck. Took me like 5 tries to finally beat that fight. It's a rough one.
Good luck, everybody.
I turn left now.
Okay.
What'd they do? Yeah, we'll go over these talents in another time. Some of these are pretty solid. Oh, cool. They actually chose the good... Oh, wait, that's what I chose, isn't it?
You guns or you melee? You're all melee.
Let's do the ram. That's actually really funny. So, Cog doesn't have any points in athletics. He just has that high enough athletics because he just has so much strength. That's interesting.
Love to see it. Love the Pyromancer. Right, Cog, my dear boy. Cool, they're somewhat ignoring the person I want to go turn off the thing. Ow. They will just keep shooting Hader. Oh, that's the point. I need him not in cover so I can best use him. Ugh. Alright, we're going to get to take his first major burst ever. Cool. Felt like a lot of that was shooting a wall, even with rapid fire, but it'll do. So you said switch from expose weakness to then doing ruthless tactics on follow-ups.
Ruthless tactics. Hang on, let me look. Yes, yeah. You start with expose weakness and then switch to ruthless tactics to use them. Expose weakness will cause the exploits, and then ruthless tactics expends them, or use the other abilities to expend them. Or you can just keep using the exploit weakness and just keep causing exploits.
Don't know what the Fnatic fighters are doing, but I don't like it.
Yeah, those guys on top are the ones you need to worry about on that top row. That like bridge or whatever. Make it self-figuring. Just pump up her Medicae.
Ah! Cool, two of them. Sick. Oh, these guys are moving. What's the Confessor up to? Fuck all so far.
He's doing something.
I don't like whatever he's up to.
There's a door on this side. Hmm.
Oh, grenades. Yeah, I'm on fire.
Topic ski. Oh.
Unholy hymns.
This.
Nice, we're boosting my morale, not theirs. Oh, what the hell happened to my main character? Did he die to the burning damage? Oh, that sucks to suck. Yes, he did.
What just happened?
Ugh, half my team just got wiped out by a fire grenade. Fuck.
What is weird? What the hell is this?
It's going poorly, but mostly because my entire party got taken out by a grenade.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe I shouldn't have touched the thing. The fuck? Am I missing something? Oh, there it goes. What does that mean?
Well, killed the people that did it, at least. Oh, it switched to a bad summon. I might want to swap the crew out and get back my Aldari just so he can camp the bottom. Ooh, that hurts.
That's so weird.
Oh, god damn it.
Automatically moving.
Need to turn off bad summons again. Oh, their whole team's heroic and they're bum rushing with their trash mobs. Oh no, it just cross-mapped me.
Feels like I'm playing Diablo now.
Yeah. Oh, it's on the Psycho, I guess. So first let's fetter, then we beam. Let's not do that. Oh, has the orb been broken? Oh dear. To special knowledge, is there any forced movement at all? Don't know. So his legs are getting somewhat injured. Nope, cutscene.
Strange.
Oh no. Demon turned up and killed the Confessor. But my entire party has been down this entire fight. There's no way I can win if demons are also turning up.
You might be okay. There's
No,
a way. There's a way.
I've got one member up. I can't. There's no way. there's literally no way. It's just it's just Cog.
Yeah, you're screwed. Cog can't do it by himself.
Yeah.
You need somebody with ranged.
That encounter probably would have been a lot easier if I didn't lose my entire party to a single grenade throw.
Yeah, true.
So a little bit of metagaming to know where to start. Skip. We just had to all start in the bottom right corner. It's quite obvious once the battle had begun.
So you know how people hated that that one was it something Tamer? Quetzaltamer? Or Quetzaltamer from Rogue Trader?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're gonna not like this other thing that we're gonna be having to do. What is this? This is cool, but what is it? Oh, goodness.
Oh, my main character is bugged and inside a pedestal and unable to move. Great.
This is the way.
He spawned inside a pedestal and can't move.
Is that when you loaded in?
Yep. No, when the battle loaded in.
Oh, this is the way I need to go.
Yeah, he's inside a pillar. That's fucking hilarious. Now he's burning whilst inside a pillar. Neat, his bird attacked. I might have to reload because I think this encounter's already bugged. I'm stuck inside a wall. I'm starting to think that rapid fire is still shit even with the correct upgrade. I'll have to see if I can move my Inquisitor, well, my Acolyte out of the wall. If not, I'm going to need to reload. Actually shit when 90% miss. Her, however, really good. Now, question. Yes, legit stuck in wall. Fuck's sake. Fucking game. Fucking game. Yeah, the encounter was complete. Ugh.
My God, what is this madness?
Encounter was completely glitched. My Inquisitor was stuck in a wall and couldn't move or take actions.
Shit.
It was
you
yeah,
go
literally. So I
again?
walked into the stairs and it just spawned me in there. I was like, great.
Unfortunate. It's definitely interesting. Oh, I found something.
If I go in that way, no, I'm tempted to.
Oh man, this is
go
gonna be
into
so
the
cool when they
top.
have voices.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Dude, what is this? What the...
So hopefully he doesn't walk into the same spot again.
Huh. Looks like we should be able to go this way.
Draw attention to yourself. Try to fight again.
Oh, you can't go that way.
So
Okay.
many things to skip. Oh my god, am I still stuck inside the fucking wall? Oh, what a cunt. I can't do the encounter, it's bugged. I keep getting just spawned into a wall.
What's the earliest? What's the latest save you have before that?
No, I'm going back way before. That's the thing, I'm loading before the fight, but it's still just, every time the fight starts, it puts me inside a wall.
Oh, that's annoying.
Yeah. Alright, well, I'm tempted to reload earlier to get rid of someone from the team then, just so I can have some of mobility anyway. Hopefully leaving the area and coming back will fix whatever bug is kind of fucking up. Excuse me? Why?
Yo, what?
Oh, okay, I know why the
You're
bug's
out,
happening. It's my, so my servo skull's bugged and I can't interact with shit. Ugh, what a fucking shit.
You've outdone yourselves. This is fucking cool.
Yeah, so if you reload into the tomb, it bugs out the encounter because your servo skull gets stuck at the entrance to the tomb. And it seems to put you inside a wall because of it.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah,
Sorry, I haven't noticed.
so I'm going to have to reload to before I even go into the tomb. It's the only way to fix that. So, back to before I went into the tomb. Whilst I'm here, I can change my squad anyway.
I guess I didn't have that issue because my entrance to there was through the hideout where the fucking
Yeah,
wherever the
well,
cultists are, you know,
I
where
went
they're
around
chilling.
the side door and it seemed to freak out. Where's the squad changer?
Kidding. No, what I meant is my entrance to that fight wasn't through the swamp, it was through the like where all where the confessor is, and then you just go into the room and then it starts. Even before the way you went.
Where's the party changer? Well, don't make me go all the way back to the fucking village.
There's some blood.
I'm definitely getting worn down by these late game bugs that I'm seeing in Act 1. Having 2 hours wasted because of quest chain bugs and now an encounter bug, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the fatigue.
Sorry.
It's not your fault.
I still think it's a skill issue.
Yeah, I need to learn to code these games better before I publish them.
I just learn how to navigate them, dodge the bugs.
Yeah, why'd you code the bugs in the first place? You should. But so far, I don't like the operative. They have the exact same problem that operatives always have. Single target can just kill trash mobs, and they don't have the rate of killing to be effective.
Maybe.
Might be better
Mine
if
was
there
wrecking
was
shit.
like a boss. Well, the thing is, it doesn't matter if there's like 50 mooks and I can kill 1 mook a turn. It's pointless. It's not helping.
It's meant to kill. It's not meant to kill the mooks. It's meant to kill the bigger, the non-disposable ones.
There wasn't any non-disposable ones in the encounter.
Yes, there is.
Not where
Ones
I
with higher
was.
hit points than 12. It's the same counter.
Everything
watching.
was just getting one shot.
Nice, use the detective.
Though to be fair, I didn't do the demon half of the encounter.
Yeah, even then, you're not really supposed to fight the demons. You can, but they just keep coming and coming and coming.
Yeah.
And the game literally points you, hey, maybe you should do this thing. Like, oh, yeah, maybe I should.
Yeah, the only
I got my party
things
now.
that he even had on his turn
Fuck
were
is
all just
that?
12 HP trash mobs.
What is this?
Alright, so I think I have to
Huh?
save at the entrance to the tomb just so I don't get that same bug.
What am I fighting? I don't even understand what the hell's going on right now.
Oh, did I get any new stuff for him actually? Oh, he can take one of these daggers. Interesting.
Yeah, I need to message Hellcat real quick.
Oh no, I have to do the thing again. Read the thing. Okay, equal war machines across the land. But to our anguish, the ending was betrayed. Our holy saint now abides in eternal life. The experience so far has been really good. The late parts of it, the quest logic has clearly not been tested because there's a lot of stuff where I keep getting soft locked and it's been an absolute chore to try and work around it. And I'm in a call with Remortis and he didn't get the soft lock, so it's just like, lol. It's just like, There's also a bug in this encounter that you can just get spawned inside a wall and then you can't do anything. So I'm reloading to before that happened. I'm trying from there. So we got these gloves. Do we want the executioner's robe? So, agility bonus defense. No, I kind of want to keep the agility bonus defense because it's the only thing that's stopping me getting messed up. So yeah, I need to save it here before going over there. Potentially, I could even enter this encounter from here, but we'll have to see. 'Cause maybe I don't want to be on the lower level, you know? So potentially, this might be a better way in. Because I need to get to that anyway. So I could just clear a path through these guys rather than be below. But other than that, no, the game's been fantastic. No, it's been a lot of fun. Skip. I've also entered from a different route this time, just to not even risk getting caught inside that pillar.
Oh, you can enter different routes?
Yeah, I've got two options. Jump across the thing, go down some stairs, or I can enter through a side door.
Oh. That's handy.
Yeah.
Ow. Oh, I probably should have been hitting that. Oh, we have to break these.
I don't know if I can jump across that. If I can't jump across that, then I might actually want to go the other stairs. I should quickly just see.
What was that? What the fuck?
Oh no, you can go this way. Cool.
Oh my god.
What?
Sorry, Zach. I just saw your question now. Probably about 10 to 15 hours.
Yeah, the characters are pre-made, so you don't get to choose that yourself. But yeah, obviously it's alpha. Defenders of the Just. What does that do? Ah, I want to see what that does. So, Defenders of the Just. Let's actually have a read of your abilities. Defenders of the Just. Emrys selects a Z-list supplicant concentrates in several turns. He applies Burning 10 to them, thus turn them into a Defender of Just, encouraging them to join the fight. Ooh, okay. Well, at least when they have Burning on them, I can bully them a little bit. So, if I do this, maybe I can set up a movement turn. Shoot. Burning, you say? It's the, I know, that's why I was thinking about my pyromancer. Oh, if he sets his allies on fire, I can do something with that. So all these guys here is easy money. We love pyromancy. We love it. Alright, so now they're burning, so I'll be able to start activating that. That's a lot of enemies. It is indeed a lot of enemies. Alright, so... Interesting, we don't want to do that. So here's what we will do. We buff Cog. Oh. How far do we need to move to be able to still shoot them all? Probably to here? Oh, no, running gun. Very nice. Melter's actually good now.
Alright, one sec.
Oh, press the wrong button.
That's incredible amounts of damage. Who's pinging me?
I really don't like rapid fire. I'm starting to wish I upgraded run and gun.
I don't blame you, brother.
I did get the upgrade that shoots towards a random enemy, but even then it still mostly misses.
Really?
Yeah. It just fires in completely random
That's
directions.
annoying. Damn it. I guess they need to fix its targeting.
Potentially.
I haven't even bothered with it. I've just been doing run and gun. It's working decently.
Yeah, I should have upgraded run and gun instead. I'm feeling it.
I feel what I'm supposed to do here. This is insane.
Insane in the memory.
Wait, so we're supposed to just kill those things? Ow! I follow this line.
Oh, defense.
This one.
Ooh.
Okay, at least we survived that hit.
Ooh.
Aww.
Right, so Hadar, do we think you're actually going to hit this time? Not there, at least. That's okay. As long as we know you're not going to hit. So he thinks he will hit here, so let's try. So it says 62%. Let's try. Four out of 20 shots landed. Yeah, rapid fire is definitely not the one. I might.
That sounds terrible.
I might have to go back to whether what was the previous upgrade I suggested? Yeah, rapid fire is just hot trash. So the run and gun upgrade that you probably want to take on him is run and gun upgrade 3.
I agree with that.
Yeah, let's make a note of that. Hot trash.
Agreed. That sounds terrible. Like, I haven't even used this run because they didn't even have the good option. I can't reach him.
I miss. Yeah, now that I didn't get grenaded, I'm doing much better.
That's good.
Ooh.
Oh, she died. Shit. Okay.
Alright, so let's see what happens if we turn rapid fire off. So its rate of fire is going to be 12, 80%. Every shot hit. Okay, so first step on the road to testing. Alright, now all the trash mobs are coming up. Oh, that's the point. They're all right down there, and I've got the Pyromancer with a heroic action ready.
Alright, that's gonna take a sec.
Yeah, they can swarm as much as they want. This is going to be easy pickings. Blaze Weaver kicking in. Oh, all of their morales just got broken because of my pyro. They're all kicking the shit out of each other. Yeah, the encounter seems to be much easier this time. Go, Melter Lady, go.
Dang. I think I wish I had what's his face here.
So this time I'm going to try rapid fire when I'm not got verticality involved, see how it goes. So it says 82%, 10 to 264. It's mostly all missing still. And if I just switch over to run and gun, let's have a look how that goes. Yeah, everything hits. Okay, rapid fire is definitely the issue. Yeah, don't use rapid fire. It's AS. Get the upgrade that does it so it doesn't lower your damage from run and gun. But this is why we test, to learn these things. And we are certainly learning. Oh, can he not climb down? Ah, new issue. Cog can't climb down that way. Dang. Alright, well, I'm aware now. Now you can help get him into the fight. Yeah, this count's going much better this time. Ooh.
Yeah, that's not right. How the hell do you beat this thing? Yeah, that's how I feel too, Kiki. I'm like, how the fuck? I feel like I'm supposed to... I think I'm just trying to brute force it too hard. I think I need to, like... be more
Today looks
strategic.
like a big fat bubba escaped the prison colony. Oh, yeah.
I'm wondering if I'm supposed to hide behind these big pillars.
Nice. So if I move Hadar here and I just use the double shot. Yeah, rapid fire, 100% the issue back.
Indeed.
Yeah, the 2 shots of run and gun, but all landed in there. Oh, I didn't realise that the listeners swapped over. Oh, seeing as Cog couldn't... Oh, so he can once the allies have moved. Interesting. Also interesting.
Guess I wasn't behind the pillar correctly? That one wasn't behind a pillar at all. Damn it. That's interesting. We're able to target the crystal specifically. Alright, so I think I need to spread everybody out behind these pillars.
The storyline's been pretty good. Been a little bit fun. Yeah, I love testing to see how stuff works. Oop. And yeah, definitely learning some stuff about abilities here. And definitely some abilities that you shouldn't take. Man, the demons turned up really late this time.
I think it's based on how well you're doing, or how badly you're doing, I should say.
So we shoot these chains, I guess? No, that seems to be. Oh, yeah. Just seeing what Cog's got going on down there. Alright, can Pyromancer pyro the chains? Yes. Yes, you can.
I think I know how to.
No, this is Dark Heresy. It's the sequel to Rogue Trader. Yes, I'm aware I should get off the platform. It's not the kind of game where I can just not be on it. I've got to take movement actions to slowly get off it. That's not good. Says the path is blocked, but I should be able to move. Well, apparently, he's not going nowhere. Well, I guess you'll find a demon today. Fuck. Ah, yeah, that's too far for him. Okay, can you shoot down here? Nope. Ow. Ow. I want to get off this ride. Is this a new DLC? No, it's a new game. It's Dark Heresy. It's the sequel to Rogue Trader. It's in Alpha at the moment. Oh, Laz? Oh, it's too far. What if I... It's too far. Dang. Okay, let's get the burning off you. Burning did not come off you, but we can heal. That's fine. Let's shoot a demon. Or not. Ah, because I was on the additional turn there. Dang it. Whoops. Well, learned that was a wrong choice. Ah, but didn't waste his kill shot. That's nice. Very nice. Let's lower the morale of a demon. Okay, I can shoot this one. Ah, no, still not in range for that. Uh-oh. Want to get over there. Fac. What do? Why am I on fire though? Well, she might have to sacrifice herself because the other allies can't get to the chain. That's what she's got to do. That's what she's got to do. Why won't it let me use my action to get away from the demon? I'm kind of trapped here. Ah! We were able to stun said demon. Hey Ma. Go, 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 go. I'm gonna have to try and get him into range if she can't. Fights seem more complex now, who knows? Yeah, I do like that the fights are more complex, for sure. My damage is low because my upgrades don't quite work. And as for the people following, subscribing and all that stuff, thank you very much. It is absolutely wonderful that you're doing so. More demons. Well done. Cool. Drop the thing.
You did?
Yeah, I won the encounter.
Nice.
Ooh, we got distracting flamers, distracting las gun. Oh, we got the other one, auto gun. Now, I want to respec my companion, but there's no way. Stupid Hamar.
I know.
Now that I know he has a bad ability, I kind of don't want it no more.
Hmm.
But I am 9.5 hours in. Oh no, the Eldar guy has an ability to move through enemies in a way. That's the point of the ability. So one thing I found in Mortis, the Wayfarer's ability to dash away from enemies. Yeah, I couldn't get off the platform because the demon was there, but his ability is meant to allow him to go through enemies, but just wouldn't let him do it.
Yeah.
And sucks. But didn't matter. I was able to take out the shit anyway. Oh, we've got the light puzzle again. Oh, I forgot about this. Yeah, no, I beat the encounter. I said the annoying thing is obvious.
You get to the crazy one after this.
Yeah.
This one sucks.
I'm probably not going to do it right now. I'm probably going to reload, play through to this exact point just to change that one ability because I don't like it. I don't want it on my character.
I get it.
Unless, actually, there is a version of Toy Box. I'll see if I can get that to do it, but yeah. Yeah, I'll see if I can access that. But, yeah, no, thanks for hanging out, by the way, Remortus. I'm going to end my stream there. Do you remember how you use the command to send people over on Twitch? The raid command.
I think there should be a raid thing. Yeah, I think it's like /raid and then the person's name.
Remortus. Actually, let's double check it on.
You know, you can point the folks on YouTube my way as well.
How do I do that?
Just tell them with your mouth.
Click the title and go see Remortus.
Yeah, I'm fighting one of the last bosses of of this place. It's fucking insane. I feel like I'm in a fever dream. It's kind of cool, but it's also frustrating.
But yes, I'm sending over a raid to Remortus from the Twitch side of things. And for you guys watching on YouTube, do go carry on hanging out because I've been going 9.5 hours. I won't break, and I'm also going to see if I can find a way to fix the one bad talent. But thank you for stopping by. Yeah, and I'll probably see you all tomorrow then. Bye bye.